Welcome to the Kaizorian experience. Over here, we're going to be talking about everything African. We're going to be having debates, discussions, entertainment, as well as learning about business, art, history, and everything in between. Cultural, tribalism, and everything. We're going to be out here debating with some really interesting stuff. So, like the video, share the video, and make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for the best experience ever. This is the biggest channel on the Afrosphere. So come and join the team, become a Kaizorian, and join the Kaizorian Empire. Universally exist within myself, within this premise, and I exist within this bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like the blue in the sky. I'ma fly like bird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma throw my bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma soar like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fly like bluebird in the sky. I'ma fight like bluebird in the sky. I'ma eat like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free, bluebird in the sky. I'ma be free like bluebird in the sky. I'ma be like bluebird in the sky. Back again like the second coming. Strumming my vocal cords like the hummingbird in the sky. Y'all can't deny this. Real rap lyrics, it's like I ain't got no rhyming through the sky limit. What is skin tone, shade of color, but a parallel form of frequency like a ringtone on your phone. Melanin expression, tied up in the universe, feeling like God's. Is this really us? Is it serious? Is it really wrong to be diverse?
Oh, Yezo, what's up, man? What's going on?
You.
Oh man, that was a nasty ass conversation, and that guy led me into actually finalize out, man. That I cannot be disrespecting Bantu supremacists on the panel like that, calling Bantu a minute tribe in Africa. Are you kidding me? When Bantu control almost the whole Central and Southern Africa and East. I mean,
Who said that?
I mean, Al, man, he was talking about how Bantus got defeated by the Fulani and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I will have come on. That guy just led me on the back chat, man. I was like, man, let me in, man. Let me finalize that guy. But it's all good, man.
But yo, Jude.
You want to let you in?
Yeah, but that lady too was great. Yeah, Nak, what's up, man?
Yo, nah, thank you. Because the whole time I'm like, yo, you're a tether. Like, she was telling the truth, but like, she was leaving out the fact that Caribbeans did the same shit that Africans did to Black Americans. And in England, Caribbeans was killing Africans. So I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, come on, man. I mean, she's Caribbean. She doesn't want to tell what country she is from, talking about they coming to my country. Girl, you're not American. I mean, you first generation, man. You the same like any other African. She's talking about my country. You guys can't come here, you Africans. The same, I know Caribbeans that were treating Africans the same way they treat Black Americans. They talk shit the same way everybody does. And she was trying to make us if we assimilate, we the better immigrants that come here. Are you kidding me? Africans are more intelligent than Caribbeans. Yeah, she was a terror, man. And it's mostly terrorists that come around and talk about, America. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I did not like that on that music.
She told the other brother, the Nigerian, like he should go date trans women.
Dang, yeah, she was going wild, man. She was, she was.
Go on, brother.
Well, could she have been worked up from the whole passport bro thing? I think that's originally why she came here for a conflict.
Maybe you're right, Josh, right? Because I was about to cook Nakmizi a little bit, right? To cook sushi. Yeah, I was gonna because Nakmizi was out here defending Black American women. Okay, no, never mind. Because never mind. I won't finish the sentence because she turns out not to be Black American.
Yeah, I prove her. I was the one that proved her not to. I mean, I proved her that she started coming out slowly.
Yeah, I had some doubts, but I wasn't sure. But I'm just like, that's like You pointing
And
out
when you,
the fault of Africans, but then you don't mention the Caribbeans that were killing Africans in the UK and shitting
right?
on Black Americans. That's crazy.
And
But
when
yo,
you
let me
came
ask
out,
you
you
a
asked us,
question.
you said, sis, but what country are you from in the Caribbean? She stood like for 15 minutes or five. And then she said,
Right.
my mom is Cuba and Guyana. Like, Guyana is like a wannabe Caribbean country, man. The Caribbeans don't even consider them Caribbeans. I mean, Guyana, you know?
It's not Caribbean. But yo, what? Remember that Nigerian dude who had the meltdown? Like he
Yeah,
came
yeah,
up
man. You,
out of nowhere and throwing shots at Black Americans and then telling me not to take it personally. And then I think he called me the N word and started yelling. I'm like, what the hell? Typical
yeah,
Nigerian.
yeah, you piss him off, man. He stood up on the computer and was pointing at you, man, trying to give you some punches, bro.
Are you
But you
serious?
know,
Yeah, yeah, she was doing.
oh yeah. But you know what? This is how you know, like some of these people are just broken. They have
Kaizo, your
nothing
voice
else
is
apart
low,
from
man.
broken.
Kaizo, get on your mic.
Wait, is it low?
Yeah, it's a little bit low.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it better now?
A little bit.
Is it better now? Yeah.
Yeah, it's better. Yup, it's better now.
Oh,
Yeah.
good, good. Now I sound like a real African man. I'm a gorilla. Hey,
Go ahead,
I'm
man.
yeah. So what was interesting is this, right? And look, this is why I don't like working, race-based sort of working environment. No, you choose the people you're going to work with. Sure, have your priorities, right? Where your money's going to go ultimately to your kids, your generation, and all that stuff. But
Right.
a lot of these so-called Pan-African MGTOW passport bros, these niggas is so broken. Like the guy literally just got so offended that he actually pulled out the hard R and used it on Agnesia. I mean, you know someone they get so caught up by someone's words, right? And I know, do you know why he does it to Agnesia? Because he can't do it to the white man. He's gonna get fired. He's gonna get deported from Australia back to the UK, then from the UK to Nigeria. So he's gotta keep it cool for certain kind of people.
Is that what they call
Yeah.
code switching? Kind of like behavioral differences between environments just because of an authority?
Yes. I mean, I do it. Like, for example, when that's code switching.
What's the other term? Tether. What is that? I've never heard that one before.
Tether is an immigrant born in America, and they're trying to talk on American issues as if they're from here.
No, I'll give you guys the real definition. That's partially correct, Bantu supremacist. But a tether is someone that attaches themselves to Black American culture, right? And they're not really Black American. So like that that lady, she says, I'm Black American, I'm Black American. It turns out that she's actually a first generation immigrant or the child of immigrants in America. You know what I'm saying? So she's not a Black American. So she's a tether essentially.
Got it. I thought it was a little. The only thing that she said that really struck me as really, really off was the concept of you come here like it's your obligation to assimilate. The problem with that is that's not actually true anywhere.
Exactly.
The assimilation process in itself takes a minimum of 3 generations. I'm just using like the Department of State stats. That's what they're like laying claim that the idea of assimilation where you're going to like fully be accepted takes 3 generations. So what the hell is this concept of you come here, you should just do? The first generation has to kind of figure out how the country operates, which is crazy as hell because all 50 states don't have the same laws. So it's like, it was just a weird claim to me. I'm like, yeah, it's a little odd.
Yeah, I think what was even weirder than that was when she was telling straight Black men to have relations with trans women, and I'm like,
Nambizi, you were agreeing with her though. Come on, Nambizi.
No, not on that. I was agreeing with some of the truth that she said until I found out she was a tether, and then I'm like, she's not the one to speak on it. She's not the one to speak on it.
Right. I mean, the brother that was even American, they were batching him really bad. I'm like, what the heck? And she's not even American. It's like you coming to our country, Africans coming into. I mean, you're not American, girl. Like, I'm the same like you. Like, what the heck? You know, and you from Guyana, you don't even talk about your own country, and you want to be claiming America. You know.
Nah,
Yeah, that was weird.
she was definitely wild, and also, I mean, I think a lot of what she was saying was not really contemplated, right? At one point, she said women don't complain about men, and I'm like, bro, everyone complains about everyone. Like, this is your
Bro,
whole space of a bunch
did
of
you know
women
what she
complaining
said?
about.
She said why women don't get married in America anymore because they get so busy with life. They have a job, they go, they go to work, they do things around that they don't even care about getting married. And I was like, oh wow, wow. I don't know if she's saying the truth, but I mean, you can't. I mean, if you want to get married, business is not gonna stop you from getting married,
Yeah,
right?
there's
Yo,
nothing.
where's Spellcaster from? Is he from Nigeria?
Oh,
Uh yeah, I
oh,
think he's Nigerian.
oh,
Yeah, of course. They got Bo Brisky in Nigeria. He's a trans.
oh.
So
Who's
y'all
from
got him.
Nigeria?
Y'all got him too.
Oh,
Spellcaster. He's talking about
oh yeah,
the
yeah,
trans
yeah.
in America, but
Yeah, he's Yoruba to be precise.
he's Yoruba. Well, good
Yeah.
luck with getting some functioning toilets in Yoruba land, buddy.
Right. I mean, most of these Nigerians too, man. They come here and the one was telling me they are supreme or they're these. I was like, man, this guy, man, you guys are starving over there in that country, man. So I mean, everybody is getting suffocated. I mean, the landmass is not as big as. I mean, the Tanzania is bigger than Nigeria in terms of landmass, and Tanzania is very, fertile, and their population is not up to what, probably 50 million, if I'm not mistaken. So they're eating healthy over there. But that population in Nigeria, I mean, the landmass is not there, man. Everybody is suffocating. You go into Lagos, you cannot breathe. Man, I mean, come on.
Do they sell condoms in Nigeria? Why are these people reproducing like rabbits?
Man, like kids from high school already, before they go to university, they already got like 2 babies, man. Then they take it to this, and then they have people that are buying kids over there. So they just give birth and take it to this shop and sell them. They sell little babies, man, straight from their mother's womb. Or they have these girls that they lock them in certain spot where they become pregnant, and they have people already bidding for their kids. I'm gonna be the one to take that kid once you give birth. The other person say I'm gonna be the next.
Yo,
Yeah,
which babies go for more? The light skinned babies more expensive or the
the
dark skinned babies?
boy. I think boys go for more, you know, and then it goes by skin color. In the yeah, that's business. That's big business in Nigeria, man. If you go on most of their TV channels, you talk about how a group home got busted with over 50 women pregnant, ready to sell their babies, man. That's crazy. Yep.
Yo, has Spellcaster ever hit the link?
Hey, what you wanna do, man? That means that you wanna
Nah,
kick him out.
dude, he talk, no. I don't. I never run from smoke, but he's pretty funny. He said that Jerry Springer had like the trends was bamboozling us niggas on Jerry Springer. That was pretty funny.
But
You ever watch Jerry Springer, Jude?
yeah, he died though. He doesn't. He died, right?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah,
I
he
heard
did.
he
Yeah.
had a black son or some shit like that. I don't know.
Oh wow, he was always putting women to fight together, man. All black women, He likes when women were fighting on his show, man.
Yeah, that's last stream was crazy, man. That dude with the bad audio. I don't know what
Oh
the hell
yeah,
he
I
was.
don't know, man. Where is he at? He lives in the state, man. He couldn't
Nah,
mute
but
when
that
he
means
wasn't talking. You
he
know.
reminds me of those like low IQ American blacks, right?
I
The one
mean,
who
but
think
he's
like
62,
travel
man.
Africa.
He wanna go to Africa and get a 26, man. No, that's too much too, man. I mean, he couldn't turn his mic off. Come on, man.
Look, I think the guy was kind of retarded. He couldn't understand that he's actually ruining things, right? He was just ruining the conversation. I mean, the guy is putting on some microphone that's echoing. The fact that he couldn't notice it, it's even crazy. And we kept correcting him, and he just goes back to it. And then he thinks he's going to come to Africa, set up one shop, and he's going to change the lives of Africans. Like, I don't know that easy, but some of your people are really ignorant. They think Africa is like some backwoods. I mean, yes, some of it is, but a lot of it is just normal cities. We're dealing more with corruption and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
He's gonna use his pension fund to help save an African village. That's what they believe.
Man, that was some crazy shit, man. I don't know about. I mean, if you're from Africa and you're 62 and you got a daughter that is 43, it means she already got kids. I mean, in African culture, you go to, I mean, your daughter invites you to her home, you stay there and check on your grandkids, man. I mean, that's what you should be doing, man. I mean, it seems like the United States culture is different, where your daughter get married and get her own kids, and she doesn't invite her parents. Because like right now, if I get married, right, and have my kids, my mama is gonna be staying with me or my father if they come in. You know what I'm saying? Like my yeah. I mean, she has the right to stay here. Like, I don't know, man. It seems like America, once you don't want your father around you, you don't want him to stay. I don't know. The culture is just different. That's why he want to go to Africa, man. A place where, yep.
He's gonna date a woman that is 26 and his daughter is 43.
43.
That could be his granddaughter. That shit is sick.
I mean, I did not condone with that though, but the way they were bashing him up, man, I was like, I mean, in Africa, you got a right to, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's you, if he can actually, yeah, because I've seen a lot of politicians in Africa do the same thing like that. They marry young girls, yeah.
Yeah, Jude, someone on the chat is coming for you. It says, Dusty Jude, Mr. Come on, man. Africa is underdeveloped. That's a fact. No water, no food aid. No water, food aid. Seems like you're poor.
And what was his name? Jay. You see, these guys, man, they probably a terror, right? He just went and changed a new name because I'm not familiar with that name right there. Just to come and talk on Jude, man.
Yeah, no water. You Africans don't even have.
Yeah, we know. We know Africans are poor, man. We know that. We know they don't have no water. We know that. I mean, I always talk about that shit. We don't have roads anyway. But is it changing? It's changing because I remember buying a land like how many years ago. Now that same land costs money, man. So a lot of things are changing. A lot of infrastructure things are changing. But am I gonna tell you Africa is perfect? No, man. I'm not that kind of guy that come here and sugarcoat stuff. Hey, come here. Hell no, man. Hell no. We know that. No water, nothing. Yeah.
Nah, but you know what? Like the whole I don't know, Jude. How is Cameroon though? Do you guys have water there?
Oh man, we don't. We have water in certain parts. In certain parts, there's no water, man. If you live like out in the country,
Oh, I mean, it's actually true. No water.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. There's no water in certain part. There's no electricity in certain part. In some places, there are no road, man.
Do you guys have those? Oh shit. I don't know.
But we have. But most homes are doing borehole though. Like when you build your house, you get your own water from the ground and stuff like that. So most people are doing that.
You mean like borehole?
Yeah, borehole. You dig your own water from the ground. I mean.
Right. How deep are those wells? Like I think
it depends when you find water and then that's it. It can go as like 6 to like 7 feet,
Oh, okay. So like I'm upstate New York. Our wells are upstate New York. We don't have like city water. That's not a thing for us. Our wells go down like 800-900 feet.
Oh yeah. I mean it depends because in most places like along the shores of like you could find water easily on the ground. So it doesn't take long to find water. But like
Okay.
if you live like up the hill or in a mountain or in a dry land, it might takes like like
Hey
six
guys,
hundred feet. Yeah.
the king is here. I just want to say FBA is getting destroyed, and as you guys seen, Mickey is it Mickey like Mike TV? He's going after his daddy Nakamizi. No, he's going after Tariq Nasheed. It's like FBA is having a fight, and I love to see FBA fail because and the brother said the leader of FBA has scammed the Black Americans of their money. Tariq Nasheed has failed many times, and I don't know if FBA brother Nakmizi is gonna rep Nakmizi. I mean, are you gonna rep Tariq Nasheed? Because this guy is a scammer. He made a currency of buck breaking. Have you heard about it? I'm happy about Black Americans getting less unified because they were Black Americans is a horror right now, guys. Black Americans is FBA is done. FBA is bye bye because they daddy.
Obviously, you've missed me, my son. You've missed me. I get it. You're mad. You're mad that I sent you to YouTube
No,
hell.
no, 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 no,
I
no.
get it. You're
What?
back. Just
No,
tread lightly, or I'll send you back to hell. All right.
I'm the slave master
Well, look,
here.
everyone knows.
This
How
Andre
many
guy,
times have you guys heard me mention Tariq Nasheed? I don't jack anything that he says. I never mentioned Tariq
No,
Nasheed.
no, nigga. Be real with me. You've been jacking him for so long. You've been saying him. You be like, you guys don't speak on Tariq Nasheed because you guys, you told Africans to never speak on his name. You do that many times.
I don't know if I said that because I
Dude was
have
a
a strict
scammer.
no dick riding policy for other men, so I don't know
Bro,
that I
you
come to
run
Tariq
Mike
Nasheed's
TV.
defense.
Bro, you ride Mike TV, bro. You ride it, bro. You've been riding with him, bro. I'm telling you. But you
Okay,
like these FBA brothers. Let's be real, okay? They're all
okay.
scammers. They're all scammers. They're
Now,
all.
Andre, remember, I'm the guy that got you accepted into this community. Be nice to me.
But look though. I just want to talk about I just want to expose the scammer. The scammer is the guy that made a currency that the currency failed.
What currency?
It was NFT. You know NFT. You know about that? He made
Yeah. What was it? What was the name of it?
a
Buck
buck break.
broken bucks.
Buck break. Who's gonna purchase buck breaking currency? What is this?
I think you're lying.
I'm not lying. This guy's a
Who-
scammer.
who-
He made a buck breaking coin.
did-
Booty coin.
Yeah, he made that. He made that.
but it was a currency though, like Bitcoin. It wasn't. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
yeah, but Judah, this guy's scamming money. This guy's a scammer, Judah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be our leader. He's supposed to be the leader of the
Are you
diaspora.
are you FBA or what?
I'm no, I'm
So what concerns you with FBA politics, man?
what concerns
Right,
me,
he's a tether.
I'm a tether. I'm a bush baby. What they call a bush. These people.
this Andre guy, man.
Can I ask?
Yo,
Like,
Jude, this guy is actually the enemy of the Bantu. He's a Somali.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
Okay, Judah, me and you are African. He's trying to put against each
No,
other.
man. Yeah, no, I don't consider Somalians as African, bro. Come on,
Me
man.
neither. They're the mulattoes of Africa.
Hey,
Half,
there you
half
go. Yeah,
spaghetti and meatballs and half falafel. They're like
exactly.
You're
You're a mulatto, man.
Italian
You're
Irish mix.
Judah, I'm
Hey,
not an enemy, Judah.
and you guys' place is in Yemen. That is Bantu land. You guys have to go back to Yemen.
Judah.
Ooh, that's why I fuck with Jude. He knows that your origin is Yemen, bro. You're a Yemeni.
Bro, not fully. Come on, man.
Come
Oh,
on,
so
man.
oh wow, not fully, but you know that. Come on, man.
wait, so you guys don't see like okay, so you guys dislike Somalians?
Oh yeah, of course. They're not Africans, but most of them will tell you they're not African. I mean, their DNA, 99% of their DNA, they have a DNA of Yemenis. You know.
Right. I
I
know
Yeah.
don't dislike Somalis. I'm on record. I do not dislike Somalis. I'm actually 1.2% Somali, so I can't hate them. But I don't consider them like African because they're heavily admixed. They come from a miscegenation zone, and they are on record saying that they're not black. So,
My brother, you a son of, Judah, you a son of a bastard, Judah. My brother.
Wow. So you're gonna disrespect Bantu supremacists and call him a son of a bastard? Are you kidding me? And you
Yeah,
guys are running into Kenya for safety, a Bantu land? Are you kidding me? Who's this guy, man?
Judah.
where
Everybody,
are they? Is there a refugee camp in Kenya for Somalis?
Of course, yeah.
Wow, they had to go to the
To
Jarriers
the
to get
Bantu
help.
land.
Wow, bums.
We are feeding them. We are with our own Bantu food, and they are calling us this guy, man. You want me to call my Kenyan guy, and they will chase you guys out of Kenya?
Yo, Bantu supremacists. Let's just have a real conversation here. Out of the African immigrants who cause the most crime, and we're not going to bring up Nigerians at this point, I would guess that Somalis are overrepresented in terms of knife and gun crime in their diasporas. What would you say?
Yes, especially in Minnesota. Yeah, man. There are places that even African American cannot go to because the Somalians control it. Brooklyn Park in Minneapolis, very dangerous, man. They robbed you at gunpoint, man. They are why I'm telling you for a fact. And then they have this kind of drugs that they do within them. Yeah, man. So you have Somalia, and then the next group of Africans. Let me see. Um, you might have like South Sudanese. Yes, I don't know, man. This not East Africans when it comes to crime in United States after Nigerians. They are white, man. And then maybe you have Cameroonian when it comes to scamming and a little scamming as well, or nursing jobs or all these kind of fake businesses that they open. Then you have, let me see. I think that is then Ghanaians, man. Yeah,
South
Ghanaians.
Africans are pretty violent.
Yeah, but you don't see a lot of South Africans here, though. I actually haven't seen what state they live in. I only see like one out of, you don't see like because in certain places, like if you go to Silver Spring, Maryland, you see a lot of Cameroonians over there and Nigerians. You go to Atlanta, Georgia, you see a lot of Nigerians, Texas, Cameroonians, and Nigerians. And then you go to North Dakota, you have Liberians. Woo-wee! They're dangerous, man. Liberians, they're crazy. You go to Minneapolis, you have Somalians. You go to South Dakota, Sioux Falls, you have South Sudanese. Man, I've been to all these places and I know the communities that live there. You go to in Utah, we have we have Congolese here in Utah. We have a lot of Congolese. And then we have Burkina Base. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, crimes, man. Yeah, when it comes to crime, you have Somalians, man, Nigerian, Somalia, and then maybe South Sudanese, Liberian, Cameroonians, and then Ghana, probably in that order, if you ask me.
Yeah, you know what? Let me try to be a booty clapper for these Africans who commit crime when they go to America, right? I don't actually think Africans commit crime, right? And I'll tell you why. If you look at African culture, these people are raiders, right? When let's say the Somalis, right, and the South Sudanese, right? These people are pastoralist raiders who go and steal from other surrounding tribes, right? But they don't call it stealing because in their culture, it's only theft if you steal from within your culture. If you could take it from someone else, it's raiding. So all these gangs, right? All these African gangs, these are just really tribal raiding parties that don't want to work in the white man's way, right? Sedentary sort of way. So really, unfortunately, crime is racist against the Africans.
Wow.
Damn.
Now, Judah, you don't believe that bullshit he just said, do you?
That's Kaizo, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what can you say, Nagmizi, man? Come on, that's
I know it
Kaizo
sounds
for
like
you. He puts
that sounds like
substance. He puts substance in what he says, man.
that sounds like a pretty good political talking point, right? Like this
Oh,
dude really needs to run for office.
Yeah, he always, I mean, who are you to judge Kaiser, man? He brings his own narrative and put it on, and.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got a point, right? Like that is kind of a thing in the U.S. Like you're talking about like immigration. Like immigration accounts for like just minuscule, and this is across the board. I don't even know if you'd be able to parse out like the black, okay, so I'm gonna have to put it like on a skin tone, right? But I don't even know how you would be able to parse out the black crime rate just within the immigration. It's kind of like been a recent talking point because like immigration apparently in the U.S. is a really nasty political talking point. So technically, he's doing the same thing, just flipping the script on it.
No, the fact is, when Africans come to United States, right, before they commit a crime, they thinking, oh, are they gonna deport me? Is this gonna happen to Are my family gonna do this? So, they think about all of that because as an immigrant committing a murder crime in America, that's probably deportation. And most of the time, when they deport you back to Africa, that's a pain in the ass. You living
Oh,
over there, probably you were supposed to make. So yeah, so but they start thinking. So a lot of time the crimes that they do is limitless. But when it comes to kind of crimes like drugs, scamming, you see Africans in it. Or nursing kind of opening like fake businesses and all of that. Those are the kind of crimes that they do. But when it comes to like murder, the aggravated manslaughter, I mean they do that, but it's not. You don't see so many Africans doing that kind of crime.
Good morning, everybody. Can I chime in? Can I chime in?
Oh yeah, you can come in, man.
South African
Nigerian
in
guy.
Kenya's northeastern province,
Yeah, I guess my point.
home
I just
to
log into.
300,000 people. It was set up by the UN in the eastern province. Home to 300,000 people. It was set up by the UN in the early 90s for those fleeing civil war in neighboring Somalia.
Oh,
But 3
Nangmizi.
decades
Those
on,
are
the
refugee camps
continuing
in
cycle
Kenya
of conflict
for
and the
Somalis.
worsening impact of climate change in the Horn of Africa mean that more and more people are still arriving each day, and the majority never leave. With countries across the world adopting tougher migration policies, I wanted to speak to those making the journey here and those who are stuck in what is considered one of the world's largest open prisons.
So you guys are saying that these guys are taking over the country, really?
Hello, can I come in?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Allow that. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're trying to differentiate the kind of crime being committed by Africa. If I hear you right, if that's the narrative we are painting, I think you have to differentiate the kind of crime, white collar, and black collar crime. I mean, you have to make that difference, the violent and what they consider to be white collar. I mean, I think they tend to be more lenient in terms of in terms of deportation anyway, more linear to the white collar crime. I mean, global, I think that's applicable anywhere, anywhere. I don't know why the white collar crime tend to get away, you know, with more leniency in terms of that. So if you want to make that differentiation, you can put Somalia, the South Sudanese at the high level because they commit, more violent. When you talk of Nigerians, Ghana and some other things. Yeah, that's where the white collar crime came in. I mean, Somalian and Somalia and South Sudan. I don't think they perpetuate a lot of that and white collar crime from the index that I can get. So that has to be different when we talk.
Okay, but what do you think of my? So what do you think of my point? My point, as I repeat again, also shout out to sponsor of the stream so far. So Natmizi sponsored it earlier with the 22 euros. Now we got Alexis for the $10. Buy me a coffee. Appreciate your support over there, right? But question for you is this, and I want you to actually contemplate this question, right? As I mentioned, if you come to Africa, you know your African history. Most tribes were raiding other tribes. We call it stealing, right, in the modern days, but we call it raiding, right? Over here, right now, go to North Kenya right now. There's a tribe called Pokot, right? They're a Nilotic tribe. There's another tribe that comes from Uganda, right? South Sudanese people. They come in and then they steal the cows from one tribe, then the other tribe steals the cows from the other tribe. This is how Africans have always been, right? When you can't do it your own way, you can't actually make it through a normal process of sedentary lifestyle. We take it from someone else. That's African culture. So why are we being whitewashed to believe that we're criminal? No, we're not criminal. We're cultured.
I come on now, Kaiser. You've been very political. Try to be political correct, in your narrative when it comes to that. I mean, crime is crime. I mean, it can't be using that
Okay, so let me
cultural.
ask you one question before you finish. Man of Prestige, are you an Igbo man, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. When a Fulani come to eat grass on your land, does he think he's stealing from you or he's just eating grass?
When they are okay, it depends on where they are eating grass. If they come to my farm to eat grass, right?
So
I
to
mean,
you, he's stealing, but to the Fulani, does he think he's stealing or he's just eating grass?
they believe they are just eating grass. If that,
Exactly. See, that's African culture. So Africans are not
but
thieves. Africans don't commit crime. We are just
no,
in an
I
adjacent
don't know.
white supremacist
Come on,
space
now,
where it
Kaiser.
makes
Don't be
them
so.
think that crime is bad.
That political narrative you are painting, I don't buy it. You crime. Oh, so are you using the same narrative to say, okay, because of what you just said, well, what happened? You just gave the example of the Fulani coming to Igbo land or Southeast to eat grass. Then they don't believe they are committing crime. Yes, they don't believe. They believe they are, they are feeding their cow. Then you come to America, you perpetuate such a crime. I mean, you go and take what doesn't belong to you. That's a crime. I mean. So I mean, you're bending the truth, if I may use that, lightly. I mean, that's why I see it. I don't know how other panelists see it, but in my own view, that's the way I see it. I mean, if you're committing crime because by the time you come here, let's assume you grew up in Africa, and by the time you come here, you're already a grown person, at least 18 or whatever. So you know what you are doing. I mean, that's the way I see it. I mean, crime is crime. But I guess I was just trying to differentiate between the two kind of crime, being committed by foreigners here, like somebody said, you hardly see the South Africans, in US. I don't know why. I'm not saying maybe they like their country so much. So, Kaiser, can you talk about that? Why we don't have a lot of South African immigrants? I don't know about other countries, but I can only
So
speak
we
about
do
US.
have a lot of South African immigrants. It just happens that they're white South Africans. So
Oh yeah.
that so
Oh,
you
okay.
do
Okay. Okay. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree with you on that. You are right. Definitely, you are right. Yeah, we have quite a few.
yes.
Some of them in Southern California, and I guess I don't know. I guess most of us don't look at them as Africans. I know the Africans, but African, if I may use that word. So when
They've
we
been
see
there
them, we
longer than
just
the Bantus in South Africa, so they're actually more African than the Bantus are in South
yeah, no, no,
Africa,
no. I
according
completely
to them.
agree with you. I'm just saying the perception, unless they tell us, when they speak, maybe they're speaking like Americans, we won't be able to recognize them. They definitely have to tell us, I'm from South Africa or
I,
whatever. So,
I would take a white South African as a brother than a Nigerian.
why? Tell me, brother.
Uh-huh.
Why?
What you mean? Why, man? That's a
No,
fact.
no. We are this conversation now. I mean, I just want to hear your point of view. It's very interesting.
I mean, because to me, the yeah, I've met some of them here. They are brothers, man. They're
Yeah.
from Africa.
One second,
They represent
No,
we
but
got
Zulu.
you
a
said you're
Somali.
going to take them more. That's the point. You
Yeah,
didn't say I'm
yeah.
going to take them as
More than
brothers.
yeah, yeah. Because if you are dealing with a Nigerian, you have to be very careful, right? That's a fact.
Every
I mean,
Nigerian, careful in what way? Because they're going to
I
beat you
mean,
intellectually.
careful when it comes to trust. Do you really want to put your trust on a Nigerian as an
Wow,
African?
that's a broad statement. Okay, I mean,
It's,
I'm
not- it's
I'm
Yeah.
not
not.
I'm
It's
not
not a
one of those
boy.
Nigerians that's going to come here and fight with you. No, I'm just conversational. But that's a very broad statement.
Yeah, but if yeah, and I'm coming from somebody who's like talking from Cameroon, so I'm a Cameroonian as well. So you know,
Is it Judy?
yeah, it's Judah, man.
Okay,
Come
go
on,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah, it's Judah, man. So yeah, I'll pick a white South African over a Nigerian.
So you
I
have
consider.
I mean, let me ask you overall. You have a trust issue when it comes to Nigerians, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, not only Cameroonian or me or most Africans will tell you that, even diaspora, the ones that live in the diaspora, you know. I was just talking to a friend from Ghana who said when he was in college, his own roommate, who were Nigerians, were treating him bad. And it's not only one situation. You could hear from other people. So, yes, man, they say the devil is better to deal with the devil you don't know than the devil you know. You
Wow.
know,
I mean,
yeah.
that's like a broad stroke. You're painting on the whole Nigerians, you know.
Don't take it personal, man. It's just
Oh, me?
it's
Oh no,
hard feelings, you know.
look. I'm too mature for that. Okay, I don't do that. It's an opinion. Okay, it don't bother me.
Right.
But to me, I think it's wrong. I will just tell you,
Oh
and
yeah.
that.
So you don't consider them as half caste Africans or not Africans at all.
No, I consider them African, but it's the point you're just making that you will take them more trustworthy, than the Nigerians. You paint the broad, it's not about whether being African or not African. I'm not disputing that. I mean, they are born here in Africa and raised here. So I consider them African, or whether they call the same Afrikaner. It doesn't make any difference, the Africans. So, but it's just that, word you use, you trust them more, But it may be experience, an opinion on how you feel. Nobody can take that away for you. So that's how, I mean, that's how the world is. Perception, it's an individual, thing. I don't have an issue with that, but to my opinion, I completely disagree with you on that because we have a lot of good Nigerians, who are trustworthy. I mean, maybe if you want to base it on percentage wise because of our population, then you're going to say Nigerians commit more crime. But you have to base that on the percentage. I mean, how many Africans okay, how would you rate every African you see in USA from 1 to 10? Would you put Nigeria like 4 out of 10 or 3 out of 10 Africans are Nigerians? I mean, there has been different narrative in that. Some people say four.
In every state that I've
No,
been
not
to
in
like
every
probably
state.
60.
Overall.
No, I'm just saying in every state that I've been to like almost 16 or 17. I've seen Nigerians in all the state that I've been. So their numbers, yeah, you could actually see them in every state. They might not have numbers as compared to other states like Texas and California, Georgia, and all those,
New York,
India.
yeah.
Because even when I was in Indianapolis, there was a lot of Nigerians over there in Indiana. So, yeah.
Yeah, I get that's the way. I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it because there are more Nigerians. I'm just using America. I'm not even going to use UK. Of course, it's a lot of Nigerians in UK.
Man of prestige.
What?
you you came on live one time and said I shouldn't come on. I shouldn't be talking about Nigerian issues.
No,
So
no, that's not what I said. Hold on.
that.
Don't put word into my
Oh,
mouth.
okay.
What I said, I never said. Remember, I defended you when you was on one month on the other platform. They say you shouldn't talk on Nigeria. I said that's not right. But the point I was making that particular day, I remember that particular day. I think I was on a business. I was in I was drinking. I was having a coffee from a coffee shop. Yeah, I remember where
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you turn on your
I remember where
camera.
I made that comment. No, you were just talking about our president. Bashing our president. So that's where I said no. You shouldn't be talking about our president like that. Regardless of I didn't vote for him. I don't like him. He has taken our country to a the policy he's implementing is not good. So. But regardless, you shouldn't be bashing our president. You should have, he's still our president, regardless. Even
Oh,
that's what I
oh,
didn't support.
wow, really? So if he's not performing good, no other African can talk about him. Only
Well, no,
Nigerians.
but it's not the narrative. No. It's not the narrative you are painting. I think you are bashing him being a criminal, all that kind of stuff. That's the way he was going. It's not.
But
It's not even about
what about
policy.
the Nigerians who also bash him being a criminal?
Where they are Nigerians, you can't
He's
do
a
that.
drug dealer.
You can't
He
do
sold
that.
drugs to the black community in America.
You can't do that. That's where I'm against you. You can
Oh,
talk
they
about
can
the
do that.
policy.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's my
Okay.
opinion. So so you need to differentiate what I said and what I didn't
Uh,
say.
Oh, okay. I mean, if Nigerians can also say he is a criminal, and then I think every African can also say that. I mean,
No,
because
no, no.
Africa is
In
for.
my own opinion, you don't have right to, be talking about our president like that.
Oh wow! But you can
Is
talk
that my
about Donald
opinion
Trump.
now?
You can talk about American president in America.
Because I'm an American citizen. Yeah, I have right to do that.
Oh wow! Oh okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Wait, what?
You are
Wait,
not in
what? Like
Nigeria.
everybody in every country I've ever talked to talks about U.S. presidents. It's usually because like something within the U.S. is going to have an effect on their economy. I don't get that concept. You talk about them all you want. It's usually going to have an effect.
right, but he doesn't want me to talk about his own president in his country where he's from
No, I
because
never say
I'm not
don't talk
from that
about the
country.
policy or whatever, whether you like the policy, but coming here to to denigrate him, no, no, I will I completely disagree with you on that point. So that's where I'm coming from. I mean, that's just my opinion. So that's why I say that.
Okay. Yeah, we have someone else called Mamba. Mamba, are you Somali or are you Zimbabwean? Which one? You got unmute.
What do you mean, man? No, I'm South African.
Oh, same thing.
Yeah. No, not
Zimbabwe
really.
is
It's not the same as Somalia.
No, I mean as
Maybe
Zimbabwe.
Yeah, maybe Zimbabwe or Moscow. It's one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Nah,
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead, man.
Where
Nah,
are you
I
from
don't
again?
know. South Africa. Unless you have a
Okay,
question.
okay.
Now I don't want to comment on anything.
Okay, when you got something cooking, let us know. Shout out to one man went to Hull, the original passport bro, who left Lekki State to go to speak the Queen's English for the £2.
One boy went to mortuary.
Oh
One
wow!
boy with a very small
You how you believe me for trouble?
Man of prestige, you guys disrespected me on that channel. That's why I don't come to your channel anymore. It's a typical Nigeria egocentric. They don't like Africans on that channel.
That's not true.
Yes, of course. You know that. You know.
I mean, I don't know, but one man is very tolerant, so that one.
I mean, tolerant, but he doesn't give opportunity to non-Africans to talk on that panel because even his panelists wouldn't allow it.
I mean, maybe the panelists would be, we try to
That-
drive some
that's true.
people. I mean, maybe some minority in that place would like to drive you away, but not one man. That's my own opinion when I'm there. Okay, I've not seen it. So.
Yep. That's why we come on this panel, because we Africans want to gather and talk about Africa and talk about what is happening around the world, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, but I have a question.
Do we have any South Africa here?
Yeah, we have one.
Okay,
Yeah.
they talk about
Actually, we
crime,
have two. We have two South
you're
Africans.
committing the worst crime in Africa. I mean,
Actually, there's two. There's two South Africans.
Rank 1, 2, 3, and 4 in Africa. So what are you talking about? Why you always bash Nigeria?
Sir, I can't allow you to talk bad about like South Africa. Like we would not have Elon Musk if they didn't like run him off. I mean, clearly, like he went. Obviously, he went to Canada next, right? Like we were only third in line, but hell, we kind of like the business.
What are you talking about? Is I'm wrong or what?
Yes. So like,
how am I wrong?
Yeah, he's the third. So the third richest man currently, right now.
No, I'm not.
The third richest man in the world came from South Africa. What's wrong with that place?
He was number 1 before. Now he's number 3 or number 2 or whatever. But
to be fair, like it shifts and business does what it is. But either way, like your top 10, man, and the world knows who you are, right? Like that's a good thing.
Okay, wait a minute. How does that cover you from being a crime?
That's all that matters, sir. That's all that matters is a bunch of rich people.
That doesn't matter, regardless of the crime you commit.
I'm a corporatist. That's all that matters to me. Obviously, I meant that like subjectively, but I mean, what else you got?
What else who got? Nigeria?
I don't know I don't know anything about Nigeria.
Okay, so you shouldn't talk about Nigeria because I'm not in Navarro, but I know about South Africa, so I can talk about it.
Yeah, well, you can talk good about it, sir.
Yeah, it's good. There's a lot of good things.
Man of prestige. You cannot talk about Nigeria on South Africa on this panel because you're not from South Africa. You know.
Why not?
No, because I wanted to talk about Nigeria and I know Nigeria. They say I cannot talk about Nigerian stuff because I'm not Nigerian.
No. I said you shouldn't come here and denigrate our president like that. You can talk
Yeah, but
about.
not you. When I went on that panel, they said I could not talk about Nigerian
Well,
politics because I'm
that's
not
them on that
Nigerian.
panel. I never asked you not to talk about Nigerian. I'm just
Okay.
telling you what I said.
Okay. So now every African can talk about any other African country, right?
Yeah, but for
Okay.
the point I'm trying to make, I'm not going to go to. I'm not going to be talking about South Africa president that he's a criminal or that kind of stuff. No, I'm not going to do that. You have to respect that. But you have to. If you want to talk about the country, yeah, I don't have any issue about Nigeria.
Can I, Prestige, can I ask you, do you know of a country where there's a politician that isn't a freaking criminal? Isn't that kind of like a part of the job description?
Nope, that's literally, you have to be a mafioso.
Yeah. I mean, Africa as a whole, their governmental level is an institutional corruption.
Forget, in that case, fuck Africa, right? Like Europe's got the same problem, Asia's got the same problem, the US has got the same problem. Like I meant when I said name a politician that isn't a fucking criminal, right? Like I meant globally.
Isn't Donald Trump being indicted on some multiple charges? He had a civil case against Grape. Right now, he has apparently trying to fix the elections. I mean, all these people are being accused of criminal actions.
But he has not been found guilty yet. I'm not a Trump defender.
He was found guilty of the Grape charge.
I'm not a Trump defender. I'm a progressive in America, so I always support Democrats in certain areas.
Trump has already been convicted of fraud.
What? Convicted of what?
Well, you realize that he does have like a fraud record on him, right? Like he's already been convicted. This has been years ago.
There's no conviction on his record.
Like this is normal.
There's no convicted. There has been an indictment and alleged on everything.
No. We're talking years. This is before he was even president.
He doesn't have any conviction record. Get your facts straight,
Would you like me to show you his record?
Yeah, show me the conviction. We have felony or misdemeanor.
Nigerians for Trump is a real thing. What about this one? It says New York, a jury found Donald Trump liable Tuesday for sexually abusing advice columnist E. John Carroll 1996 and awarding her $5 million in a judgment that could haunt the former president's campaign in the White House. So he was found guilty on a civil case for rape or sexual assault.
Yeah, that's just
that's civil case. That's civil. Remember, you need to differentiate between that and criminal. Yeah, I'm aware of that. It just happened about a month ago or so. That's a civil case. The one that's going on right now is the criminal case.
Yeah, I'm looking up what I'm talking about. Some old cases. Like this is kind of normal for business.
Like, I mean, I've not seen any conviction previously for but I mean, if you have it, you can bring it up. I mean, I'm not coming here to defend Trump now. Believe me, I have a disdain for the man, but I always have to get the facts. Right.
Oh, I'm not Trumper. I'm a Republican, but like even I know this.
Okay, you're a Republican. I'm a progressive. So you see me like I'm defending Trump? No, but I'm trying to.
Prestige. Do you believe that a man can become a woman? Prestige, you said you're progressive. Do you believe that a man can become a woman?
No, that's why I'm different. That's why I'm different when it comes to progressive. When it comes to some of the progressive ideology, that's the far left progressive. The more liberal. So, I mean, I disted that part of, which started from Obama regime. I mean, I'm an Obama guy, that's the only president I've ever donated money, in this country for, initially, but he disappointed
now
me.
Now that I'm a liberal, I miss that everyone have.
I'm progressive.
Let me finish. Now that I'm a liberal, and I miss that everyone have the right to live. Abortion should be legal, or abortion should not be legal. All those kind of things. Everyone has the right to be gay, or if they want to, or they don't want to. I mean, that is where liberal comes in. Everyone has the right to do what they want. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, haven't said that, Judy. I'm not for that. That gay. Making that.
I mean, why you? What is that doing to you in your own? I mean, how is that a problem to you? How is that affecting you?
Giving me the opportunity I will make it legal. I'm not talking about me. I'm living with them right now. I mean,
Okay.
so, but I'm not going to be there going to say kill them or whatever. So
Oh,
when you
okay.
want to talk about Republican, I think we have a Republican here. I mean, the Republican, I mean, regardless of their conservative view, which I do share, because in my local government here, I vote for some Republican, in some of their policy, which I share with. But when it comes to presidential, I will never vote for any Republican, regardless. I mean, because they are
Wow.
too, yes, they are too extreme. Look at what happened 2 days ago. You have this lady called Ankota. There's a congressman from, I think, originally from India, and she stated that he's not one of them. They shouldn't vote for him, because he's from India. And look at what Lindsey Graham said. Lindsey Graham said they should go ahead and loot the whole Gaza people, the whole Palestinian. Go and read it. Lindsey Graham is a
But
senator.
what are you talking about? Who's the president right now? The president right now is a Democrat. What is he doing?
No, 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 no. I'm talking
Is
about how extreme they can be. Lindsey Graham said
but even the Democrats are even
loot.
more extreme than the Republicans. When Donald Trump was president, did you see any war that was happening over there?
No, don't go with narrative.
Oh, what you mean don't
How did
go with
Donald Trump stop
narrative? Me and
war?
you live in this country, man. What the hell you talking about? Don't go with narrative.
How did Donald Trump stop war? Tell me.
He went to North Korea and meet that guy face to face.
Okay.
What the hell you talking about?
Okay, meeting him face to face. What happened is North Korea. Is Kim Jong Un or whatever that little man was he gonna start war?
He was gonna attack. He was gonna attack South
No, he
Korea. The war was
wasn't.
already at its brink.
You don't know the
Did you
political angle
did
that
you
man
know
is
how
coming
many
from.
soldiers? Did you know how many soldiers Trump recalled in Afghanistan and Iraq?
Didn't Trump kill an Iranian general? What are you talking
Oh
about?
man, I'm talking about him reducing the war during Trump's tenure. Did you see any war? This guy is still in his first tenure,
Okay,
and there's already
Judy,
war all
let's
over the
make it a
place.
conversational. Judy, let's make it a conversational. Tell me how he reduced war. Has there been a war that was started? When you say reduce the war, listen to your word. Has there been a war that emancipated or started that he decided to reduce?
Exactly.
I
Let
use
me
your
tell
word.
let me tell you how he reduced the war. Right
Okay, I'm
during
listening.
Trump, during Trump, he said any country that he is coming to protect, you have to pay him so and so amount for him to protect you. He told Israel that if you get into a war, you have to pay me so and so to come and protect you. So every country was, they were careful not to get involved in war. Even the United Kingdoms and all this Germany stuff. Now, when Trump left, Biden was open to get involved with any war if Israel get to war, Germany talking down on Russia and all these things. When Trump was in power, Russia couldn't even do anything to Ukraine. It was when Biden came in power. You start getting of the Ukraine and Russian war, the Crimean war, all this kind of stuff, man. Now you
I
have
think.
Israel taking over the Palestine, and
Okay,
no
okay, okay,
Democrat
okay, okay.
person is
Okay.
saying
Let's
anything.
let's start from the last point you made. Israel taking over the Palestinian. That has nothing to do with Trump or whatever. Trump is like Israelite hawk.
It
Remember,
has to
Trump
do
gave.
with
Hold
Biden. I
on,
didn't say Trump. It has to do with Biden.
hold on. I'm talking about. I'm trying to narrate where you're coming from because you came here and insinuated that during Trump war, during Trump tenure, Trump reduced any kind of war, any kind of thing that could have emancipated to a war. That's what you just stated. And now Biden came over and he started wars. That's what he said. But you're not using the right narrative. Every award is kind of have bent truth here. That's what you just stated. To begin with, let's start with the Ukraine war. What's going on right now? It has nothing to do with Biden. Biden did not start the war. Russia has been planning for this for a long, long time. You
Biden did
know
not start the war, but he's sponsoring Ukraine. They are giving up a lot of weapons to Ukraine, selling them weapons. Don't you get it?
that doesn't mean that he started the war. The war started. He just stopped. He just supported an ally.
Or
I'm
an
not in
ally.
favor of.
So instead of you standing around and calling out the war as telling Russia, okay, back out because I'm also a superpower. If you do this, then I mean, come on.
Dude,
I,
think about it. Do you think about it? Russia wants to go there and capture a sovereign nation. and you want you want NATO to stand by and let them perpetrate such a heinous crime. You want to take
During
over,
during
a sovereign
during
nation.
Trump time, during Trump time, how come Russia did not attack
Because
Ukraine? It was only when
Russia
he
has been
left.
planning this for a long time. This is the right time for them to do it. It has nothing to do
So
with.
the right time was when a Democrat
It
came
has
into
nothing
power
to do.
because the guy is
Wait a
soft.
minute. This has been happening for a long time. It's not, even before Trump. Russia has been trying to annex Ukraine. They have been trying a long time. They decided to use this opportunity. It's not because of Biden or Trump or whatever. After all, Trump is Russia ally. I mean, Trump. Yeah, Trump like a powerful man like Putin. So it's not about that. This is just the right time they think they have to move in and announce Ukraine. So you're gonna let you are Cameroon, right? Let's use the Cameroon as an example. How would you feel if a powerful country closer to you, let's say Nigeria, of course, you are more powerful. We
Oh,
can take.
I see this guy.
Wait a minute. We can capture Cameroon in 5 minutes.
Oh, get out of here! You guys have not captured Boko Haram. It's Cameroon that you want to capture in 5 minutes.
Hold on. Just take that. Just take a breathing. Take my statement. Just breathe with that. Okay. Go with that. Go with that narrative. We can. Okay. Let me give you more. Let me give you more minutes. We can capture Cameroon in 10 minutes. Okay. Let's assume on that. So, are you going to tell other African country or United Nations to stand by and that happen when you're a sovereign nation? Think about that.
When you're a sovereign nation and
Yeah,
there's a
Cameroon is
superpower
a
like
sovereign
United,
nation,
let me
and
finish.
Nigeria decided to.
When you are a superpower, so it's comparing United States head to head with Russia, who is more superpower than the other?
Of course, USA.
Okay, and when you're a superpower, you have a country that you are more superpower than him, and he is taking on a small country. What do? Instead of sponsoring that country with weapons, don't you tell that country to back out and get involved in it?
Wait a minute. Are you not even making sense? So a smaller country with a more powerful country, not even close, Russia, is going there to to take over to annex a country. They've been talking with them. The NATO has been trying to tell Russia to back out, not to do that for many years. And Russia refused to do. They decided to go in. What do you want the NATO to do?
So why
They,
not? Why not attack Russia then with
oh,
those NATO countries?
you're causing a global war. Why would you do that? You're not even making sense. All you have to
Oh
do is
wow!
support the little country, so they don't take over them. This is exactly
And
what.
what have they support? What have they support done?
This is the best. This is the best it can be. I don't know what's going to be the final outcome, but you have to do your best to support the country for a bigger country not to take over them. I mean, this is right. What is right,
That is
Judy? Think.
spending the U.S. tax money over to Ukraine. That's why Americans are suffering, and you believe that Democrats are helping this country. Come
I'm
on,
not saying
man.
it's the right thing, but I mean, look at it. Yeah, what could have been the outcome to annex a sovereign nation? How would you feel about that?
Allow them annex it. How is that going to benefit us if they annex it?
You see how greedy? You see how greedy you are. You're
Oh,
after
come
you
on.
how selfish you are. You're after how what it was going to benefit USA. USA will still be USA.
But that's
People
what
are
Trump
suffering.
said. Trump said we
Forget
shouldn't
about
be
that.
sponsoring
That
all these
96.
smaller countries. They are of no good to America.
That
They
96
are of no
billion
good.
is that 96 billion is nothing to USA. USA people
Oh, what you
suffering is
mean
going
is
to suffer.
nothing? Come on, man. Don't you have homeless people in California? Give them that money and they will change their lives.
That's not going to make any. If America has money to change their life, so it's not about that 96 million. It wouldn't have make any difference.
Oh
Protecting a
wow.
sovereign nation, in my own opinion, is more important. I mean, they are human beings. How many million is Ukraine? So somebody coming to protect Cameroon? Cameroon of 18 million. How many of you are you up to 20 million? Is that not a good thing? I mean, that's a good population. If I come there, Nigeria come there, and we use Nigeria analogy again and try to capture your people and kill your people via USA. How would you feel if I go there and capture, kill your brothers in Cameroon? How would you feel?
You just give up, man. You give up. That's why you have to be strong on your own. You know, you have to
Man,
be a
yeah,
strong
come on,
power.
Nigeria. You are very cruel, man.
No, I
Don't.
mean I'm not queer, but I mean that's why. I mean I don't have a problem when Russia is taking over Ukraine or Israel is taking over Palestine. You have to fight. It's like you being a boy, man, and you have somebody that's whipping your ass out. Come on, you have to fight, man, and protect your
Wow.
own self.
Can other
You know what I'm
rational
saying?
people, other rational minded people listen to Judy and make a comment?
Oh,
Because I
uh,
mean, he's just uttering nonsense here. You know.
what you mean? What you mean? So you're gonna sit
How
back
would you say?
and so you're gonna sit back and wait someone to beat you up and think another power have to come and protect you? Is that what you mean?
Judy, do you want us to come beat you up, Nigeria to come beat Cameroon up?
I mean, you guys cannot. That's why it would never happen. Because despite the fact that people might look small, we have dealt with you before in Bakassi. You
Oh
guys will
no, no,
never
don't
try
go there.
that again.
Obasanjo just gave you a Bakassi.
Ah,
You
forget
know,
about that. Go and check
it
the
wasn't.
precipitation.
There
Go
was
and
no
check the
fight.
precipitation of that Baka. It was war, man. There was war for over 10 years before Kofi Annan, the Ghanaian guy, saw it and called the United Nations to talk about it.
Wait a minute.
Come
Are
on,
you
man.
telling me there was a war between Nigeria and
There was
Cameroon
a
over the
war.
Bakassi?
I was in Cameroon. There was a war. You guys don't know about it. There was a war that
You're a
happened.
small boy by then. You don't know anything. You
I know
just
I was
growing
a
up.
small boy. Okay, let me ask you a question, right? How did
Yeah.
they just take it to the United Nations if there wasn't no conflict?
Because Bakassi is supposed to belong to Nigeria, but Obasanjo did what a lot of Nigerians didn't like. It's an oil-rich state.
So I'm asking you, why
You
did
see
they
how
just take it?
wait a minute. You
Why
see
did they
how
just take it that?
compassionate Nigeria is. They don't want war. They just want a small brother to survive.
Oh wow, wow.
Yes.
Go and check on that Bakassi war and go and check on what Cameroonians did to Nigeria. Even in few years ago,
Well,
Cameroonians took over how many Nigerians military?
tell me what they did. Maybe I'm not aware. Tell me.
Oh, go online. Go online. I'm not gonna tell you. Go online and type Bakassi conflict and see the result of it.
So are you telling me you'll kill our soldiers?
Oh man,
Or
go and check. Go and check. Even when your military were fleeing Boko Haram into Cameroon, it was Chad and Cameroon that were helping your military. Come on, man.
I'm
You
gonna
guys,
read more about it next time when
yeah,
I'm busy.
go
I'm
and read.
working
I
right
mean, I
now.
hate when most Nigerians they just speak, they don't read. Go and read about the
I'm gonna read
Bakassi
about it.
conflict.
I'm saying I'm gonna read about it. I know I will
Exactly.
see you.
Okay.
I will see you
Oh,
again. Then I will bring it up next time. So
okay.
let's
Also,
move on.
also go and read. Also go and read Nigerian military fleeing into Cameroon, running from Boko Haram.
Okay. I'm gonna read all that. Okay, Judy, because
Okay.
you just brought it up. Not right now. I'm gonna read
Exactly.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, check on those stuff. You know, it was Chad military and even Cameroonian military that were coming into Nigeria to help fight Boko Haram. You probably don't know that, huh?
Wow, that sounds far fetched. But anyway,
Oh, it sounds far fetched. Of course, it sounds far fetched because I mean, it's gonna sound far fetched. Most Nigerians do not read; they only assume what they think they want to tell people.
I mean, any rational person wouldn't believe that. You try. I mean, Cameroon soldier. I mean, which one is it? The
Oh,
what?
they won't believe. Go. I mean, everything is online, man. You will see your own people running away
Which
from Boko
Cameroon
Haram.
soldier is that? The one that called himself what they call? What's the name of that soldier? What's the name of that people try to separate like Biafra? What's the name of them in Cameroon?
You tell me, man. You
No.
could have
I don't
done your
remember.
research
I'm
before.
working right now. I don't have time to Google anything. What's
You
their
know,
name
you
again?
don't you don't have to Google it now, man. I mean, you could have done your
I
own
know the
research.
name, but
Then,
I don't remember. I don't remember Judy. Sometimes your mind is not my mind. My mind is not functioning that way because I'm doing two things at the same time. So tell me now.
what were
It,
you? Which military are you talking about?
no, the people. Some group in Cameroon that is fighting the government.
So, are you telling me that that is the group that represent Cameroon
No. I
military? Is
said,
that
what
what
is
you
their
mean?
name? I'm just asking them, what is their name? That group in Cameroon.
Uh, are you talking about the Ambazonians?
Oh, Ambazonia. That's what I'm talking about. I couldn't recollect their name. Right. And
Oh,
is that
okay.
what you used to fight Nigerian military?
Oh wow! Now that is like me asking you: are you using the Biafra military to fight?
No, I,
Is that the one you used to fight Cameroon or Boko Haram? Is that the
well,
Biafra
I never
military?
insinuated that like
No,
Cameroon, like
no.
Cameroon
I mean,
before.
you are insinuating. That's why I asked you: are you going to talk about Ambazina using that military? You say no. Now you say, is that this guy, man? And
Because
and
I
and
never,
now,
because I never know your military to amount to any kind of, I mean, to have
I
any kind
mean, I
of
mean.
pedigree.
You told me even your own military does not have that pedigree, right? They will have defeated Boko Haram. They will have stopped Fulani herdsmen from chasing farmers out of their own farm. They
Oh
will
no,
have to reduce
whatever is
insecurity
happening
and
is
all
more.
these things, right?
No. It's more political than That's what's
Oh, now
happening.
you're gonna wow, more political. So
Yeah,
a political system is failing you guys by allowing
yeah,
people to
it is.
kill your own
You don't know
citizen.
the dynamic of Nigeria. I mean,
Oh
the
wow.
dynamic of that.
Okay, let me ask you, right? And then when it comes to other countries, their own stuff is not political. It's only when it comes to Nigeria that is political.
Nigeria is a very dynamic situation that you don't understand
Oh
because
no, I'm asking you a question. So when it comes to other countries, when they do their own stuff, it's not political. When people get killed.
it's always political in many things that we do. But
Oh, okay.
in this particular space we are talking about right now, between the Boko Haram, because what you are saying right now that if we try to process that we have this mighty military, how come we are not able to eliminate the Boko Haram? That's their point, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I said, and I say it's more political than that. We are capable, but because of the political angle that come with this, people, that is perpetuating, not to eliminate the Boko Haram. It's more political. That's the point I'm trying to
So
make.
so even shortages of food in Nigeria is political as well.
Where it's being caused by lack of people going to the farm to farm. It's part of the Boko Haram tragedy we
Wow.
have in
So
Nigeria.
so 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 in the you guys must have a wicked government then to starve their people to death, to allow insecurity to flow in the whole country, I mean all these headsmen flowing around, Boko Haram existing, and it's all political and nobody is saying anything. Then that's a failed state, man.
He says it's a fair state.
Of course, when everything becomes political and no one is able to solve that issue.
No, it's not a fair state. Don't use that word. That's
Oh
too
come
hard.
on, come on, it's not too hard. How can you tell me that Boko Haram
Can you
Nigerians is
define a
not
fair
able to
state? Can you
huh?
define a state? We are
A
functioning.
fair state is
You
when
know, we
everything
have
becomes political and the
we
government
have the
cannot
third
solve
largest
issues.
economy in Africa. We used to have the number one largest economy.
Yeah,
So how can
but
you
you
call
guys
that?
don't have the number one anymore. Egypt has the
I
number one.
I said we have the third. I just said it.
Yeah,
I always come
yeah,
here with
okay.
facts.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, I didn't say we have the first. I mean, we used to. I'm not
Yeah,
claiming that.
but I don't think you guys gonna have it anymore because that country is drowning.
Okay, dude. You don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Okay, we have the
Oh,
resources.
come on.
We have the
Let me tell you.
resources. We're gonna
Let
get
me
it
tell you
right
what is
one day.
happening. Right, you have
We,
an excess population. The population of Nigeria is growing extremely fast. Two, there is no landmass to encompass the population that is increasing. Nigerian
there's no
landmass is not
landmass.
big.
What are you talking about?
Nigerian landmass is not big. Tanzania, the country, is bigger than Nigeria in terms of landmass.
Do you know that a state in Nigeria, Niger State, is landmark is bigger than the whole Cameroon. Niger,
You don't
Niger
understand me.
State.
I did not say Nigeria is not bigger than Cameroon. I'm talking about the landmass with that population. Tanzania is bigger than Nigeria in terms of landmass. DRC
I don't
Congo.
think we have a landmass issue. The only part of Nigeria you can say that has a landmass issue is the southeast. But Nigeria overall don't have a landmass issue at all. We
I'm not
have the
talking about
landmass
Southeast. I'm talking about Nigeria. What is the landmass of Nigeria in terms of Nigeria landmass is like 900,000 kilometers square.
okay. What is our population?
That's what I'm telling you. Oh, you don't understand me. I did not say you do not have a population. I said the landmass that you have with that population. That population is bigger than the landmass of Nigeria,
No, it's
which
not.
in year, let me finish. In years to come, there will be overpopulation in Nigeria, and that landmass cannot attain that population.
No, I think even at all in the year like they propose is that in the year 2070 or 2050 when they say we're gonna be
Exactly. So
when they say when they say we're
it
gonna be
means that more
the fourth largest
Nigerians.
country in the world. I
No,
think we are,
Nigeria is not the largest country in terms of landmass. It's not. Is
I'm
the
not
biggest in terms of population in
I'm not saying
Africa, but not
Judy,
the.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Okay.
But what I'm saying, even with the landmass we have, let's say in the next 20 or 30 years, which our population is supposed to be the fourth or whatever it is that they claim,
Okay.
we still have the landmass to absorb the population. It's
No,
not
you
that
guys.
bad.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Right. In that year to come, more Nigerians will be fleeing Nigeria into neighboring countries. So Cameroon will be at risk. Benin Republic will be at risk. Niger and Chad will be at risk because right now they are already at risk.
What
Because
do you mean?
they
What do you
look,
mean with their risk? If we come to your country,
they will be at risk in the sense that
we're gonna
more
make our country
unskilled,
better. What are you talking about? If we
no,
come to your country, we
more unskilled labor like Mexicans will be fleeing into United States like Nigerians fleeing into Cameroon. Right now, as we speak, the currency of Cameroon is far more higher than that of Nigeria. 2 million naira is equivalent to 800,000 CFA in Cameroon. So it
Okay,
means that
what does
Nigerians.
that mean? Does that make you a better? You don't have a better living condition than Nigerians. What are you talking about?
Oh no, of course, the standard of
I
living
mean,
is far
we are
okay.
more educated. Everything you can't even be
It's not.
comparing to.
It's not about being educated. How many people are living extremely, living good or above the poverty line in Nigeria? There are more people below the poverty line in Nigeria than Cameroon. Over
But
100 million Nigerians are below the poverty line. Come
you
on, man.
have Judy. You have to do whatever you are doing. You have to base it on percentage because of our population. You have to use that.
Exactly. But if your population is not feeding, that's a big problem. That's why China has not been able to take over United States because they have a bigger population. And you guys are not seeing that as a problem. You guys need to
No,
start cutting on your population.
Judy. We are going through something right now. We're gonna be right. Just watch. You know, just watch.
The man of prestige, let me tell you, right?
Yeah.
Overpopulation is a disease in Africa at this point in time because we are not good in agriculture, infrastructure have not been built. Overpopulation is a burden. That's why Chinese came with one child policy because they needed to build an economy that will fit on that population. But Nigeria is not at that stage yet.
I'm not disputing what you say. We are going through a lot right now, Nigeria. We are not the only one. Africa, generally, a lot of African countries. So we are not the only one. You all are not better than Nigeria to begin with. Country like Uganda, maybe you can say more stable country to a certain degree. I'm not talking about this Arab country like Egypt. I'm not going to put them in our equation of narrative. You can say South Africa, Kenya, whatever, Tanzania. Overall they are doing better. I mean, look, what is their population? I mean, anything compared to Nigeria, but let me not use that basis to
If
defend
if
Nigeria.
if you
But
if you have over 400 million to 500 million Nigerians, I mean, having a population bigger than that of United States with that land mass, where will the agricultural lands gonna be?
no,
It means most of the agriculture.
landmass is not an issue because we have the landmass, particularly in the north. We have the landmass, okay?
No,
We can
no, you don't.
if that's the problem, we can even expand to Zanzibar forest. I
You just talking, right? You say you have the landmass. You know, one state in America is bigger than the whole Nigeria, right?
what, Texas?
I mean, Alaska.
Alaska is a barren land. There's nothing there.
No, I'm
What are you
telling you,
talking?
yeah, but but people live there. It's a state.
How many per kilo? Yeah,
I'm
I've never
talking
been to
about the
Alaska.
landmass. I'm not talking about the population. I'm telling you that the whole state of Alaska is bigger than Nigeria in terms of landmass.
Okay, who cares about that? About all those land?
But that's what I'm saying. So having 400 to 500 million population in 2060 or 2070, in that
I don't think that
landmass that is at,
I
huh?
don't think that's I don't think that's our problem right now. We're not even thinking about that much. We need
You,
our
you
policy.
see, the problem is Africans do not think about the future, right? You do not think, okay. I mean,
Yeah,
that's why
we
you
can
don't
think
have
about
economic
future, about
prospects.
technology and other kind of policy we need to implement, to get our people
Exactly,
going. Land mass is not our issue
exactly.
right now. We have the land mass to implement anything that we want right now, agriculture wise, and we have it. But with
Oh wow, okay.
the policy is what we have not been able to utilize, for our own advantage. But
So so
eventually, go ahead.
so who is gonna be the right leader to take Nigeria to a different level? Is it gonna be an Igbo president or
It doesn't matter to me. I'm not a tribal Nigerian, so it don't matter to me who take it to next level. But eventually, the population of Nigeria, we revolt. I don't mean like revolution or whatever you call revolution. Eventually, we're gonna get there. I'm quite optimistic in that area. But for now, things are not going well. You need to call a spade a spade. You know, the policy the government has been implementing in recent years, it didn't just start from this present government. You know, it has been, it
man
has
of
been going.
prestige? What is going on with these shortages of what is it, gas or oil? I mean, I was watching on Cameroon news the other day, and they were talking about the scarcity of oil in Nigeria. What is going on? I mean, a country that have oil.
I
What is
don't
going
really
on?
think it's a I don't really think it's a scarcity.
So
That's
you're
the thing
gonna
I
say
was.
it's political as well? Is it political?
Hold on, Judy. Let me educate you. I don't think it's scarcity. It's people hogging the gas not to sell it in manipulation. It's part of what's going on. We need to sanitize the country. That sanitation is eventually going to come. We don't have we have the cheapest, we have the cheapest gas in the world. You know that, right?
Right.
How
I
much
mean,
you pay?
those guys are even coming into Cameroon and they are selling it, but we buy it for cheap. They
No, you don't
smuggle
buy.
this,
How much a liter? How much a liter cost in
a,
Cameroon? What are
a
you talking
liter
about?
of gas. A liter of gas in Cameroon is like 400 francs CFA.
How much is that? Is that not up to convert that in
That's like
naira?
a thousand. That's like a
Is that not
thousand.
up
That's
to
like a
fifteen
thousand
thousand
naira.
naira? Huh?
That's yeah. Yep.
Okay, but how much are we buying it? We're buying it for 600. You
Yeah. I
see?
mean, you guys are still buying it expensive than us in Cameroon. We buy it for 400.
No, 400 in France. What are you talking about? You just convert
Oh,
it to
oh,
naira.
wow. So you guys buy it for 600. That's like man, that's like 200 CFA or 100 CFA.
No,
That's
six.
cheap.
I'm talking about 600 naira. You are missing my point. I
Yeah,
didn't say
but you guys,
$600.
but your government is giving you guys subsidies. Most of those guys are is still subsidized, right?
I can't really say about that subsidy because there has been a lot of discrepancies whether it's subsidized or it's not subsidized. So I'm not going to put myself in that angle right now to tell you whether it's subsidized because it has been a different narrative. Okay, I'm not
Right,
on the.
because they went behind and put subsidies on it. They told you guys subsidies was removed, but they went behind and put it back on it. That's why you are
That
paying
is
it for cheap.
wait a minute, Judy. That's a story for another day. Okay, that's not the
Ah,
problem. I think the
man,
problem we are talking about right now, which has the cheaper gas rate. I said we do. That's the point. Forget about the
oh,
subsidy. Then I'm not in the government. I don't know what is true and what is not true. All
man
that
of
is
prestige.
political.
You forgot that I'm a Cameroon. We are neighbors, man. We share. We have the same. You know.
Look, Judy, I've listened to you. Okay.
Look, a problem in Nigeria affects Cameroon, and a problem in Cameroon affects Nigeria. All these
Is that is
wars
that is
issue.
that is that why is that why you are crying?
Oh man, come on! I mean, even that gas, man. Because look, there's a gas in Cameroon that we call funge, and it's cheap, and it's coming from Nigeria because those guys smoke. They bring it into the border, but the ones that comes from Nigeria, right? In Cameroon, we call it dirty gas or funge. It doesn't take your car for so long. If you put it in your car, it only lasts for like a month because it can mess up your whole car.
So wait a
So
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Let me get it, Judy. I'm not in Cameroon. You have more information. So are you saying there's two type of gas that come into Cameroon? The one that is being smuggled is the cheaper one and it lasts longer. Is
it's
that
a
what you're
cheaper
saying?
one, but it's cheaper as well, and the same time it's a dirty because it's not refined.
Okay, you call it the dairy, but does it function
Oh,
right?
that's
Does
what.
it last?
Yeah.
It has to be refined. How can you use
It-
something
you-
that is not refined?
What Judah is saying? Judah is saying in Cameroon they use the cheap and the dirty gas because Nigerians don't want it. The gas that the
no,
Nigerians
no,
don't
no,
want,
no,
they
no,
give it to
no,
the
no, no.
Cameroonians.
Don't put word in my mouth. In Cameroon, we also have our own oil. In Cameroon, we also have our own oil in Limbe, in Bakassi, all these places, which we
Okay,
refine,
okay.
and it's expensive.
Judah,
But the one that
do you
comes
know?
from Nigeria,
Judah, do
I
you
mean, I
know?
Judy,
just told you
do
we
you
buy.
have a refinery in Nigeria? I mean, do you have a
No, we
In
refinery in
have a
Cameroon?
Cameroon?
refinery in Cameroon. We have a oil refinery in Cameroon. We refine. We have our own refinery. You
So
can
I know
Google
you
it.
have a little bit of gas of the one, the Bakassi that we gave you. That's how we
It's
feed.
not only
You're our
Bakassi.
little
Come on,
brothers.
man. Go and go. Oh, come on, come on. I mean, Al, when
Judah,
Cameroon and
Judah, can
Nigerians
I
are
ask you
talking,
a
Al,
question?
stay quiet.
Judah, can I ask
Al,
you a question?
Al, Al. No, you don't have to ask me a question. You disrespected Bantu supremacists on that channel and called them a
Oh man,
small tribe.
oh
Bantu
man,
are a supreme tribe in Africa, man. Put some
oh
respect on
man.
Bantu people, Al. Come on, man.
Okay, Judah. Because you're crying, I put some respect. I apologize. All right. Well, you need to stop
Okay,
talking
you
about
have
my
to
tribal.
apologize. Go ahead with your question, man.
All right, yeah, okay. Me and you always had the banter backward and forward.
I
But
mean, you're my
the
guy, man.
Bantu,
You went on Uhuru,
yeah.
search for Uhuru channel and bash on Cameroon and tell them they shouldn't go to Cameroon. You want them to go only to Sierra Leone. Cameroon is at war. It is a come on, man. You should. I've
Oh, is
never
that why
bashed
you was
Sierra Leone the way
angry?
you
Oh
bash.
my God, is that why you was angry at me? I didn't know that's the
Uh,
reason why.
I mean, you're my guy. I mean, if you want me to accept you, then I can bring you into other panels as well. But if you
No,
start
no, no,
talking
no,
Judy,
down on them,
why you don't
I,
like to listen to the truth? If I say that, what is wrong with that? I mean, that's his
no,
opinion.
yeah, but me and Al has gone. Me and I have known Al for like 4 or 5 years on social media. He knows that. Me
So
and him
maybe
go
he's
back and
telling you the
forward
truth.
sometimes.
If you know him that
Oh,
much.
okay, Al, go ahead, man. Ask your question. Al, go ahead.
Me, way back, I made him cry so many times, but sometimes I have to apologize to him.
No,
No
I
worry,
made you cry as well. You know that.
nah, that's good. But yeah,
I mean, you are
yeah,
from Sierra
Jude,
Leone, man. Go ahead. What do you have
yeah.
to say? Go ahead.
No, but what I'm trying to say is today, as a I know you're not Pan African anymore. Yeah, I understand that. But as an African, yeah, I think we should just be respectful a little bit. That's the reason why I apologize to you. Actually, we should just be respectful a little bit to other people's country. Like, when you bash Nigeria so much, you and Nigerians are neighbors. And you said anything that happens to affect Nigeria, it affect Cameroon. And us West Africa, we cannot say a lot of negative stuff about Nigeria because they're a very powerful nation. They don't have a good leadership. That's true over
I
the
mean,
years.
they're a powerful nation to Sierra Leone,
Yeah.
but not powerful to
No,
Cameroon. They have not
even
done like,
no. They are powerful nation to West Africa. Yeah, I can guarantee you that they have a very strong military might. They have a large economy. They have a human capital development. Where they have a massive educated group. And they have a very big influence in the region. You cannot deny that. However, yes, Cameroon have done well for itself. In terms of certain aspects, and Cameroon can feed actually Nigeria and many countries in West Africa if they get the agriculture right. At the same time, but if in terms of infrastructure, you cannot, say Nigeria is the best country or Cameroon is the best country. We know in West Africa they are not even the second best. Like Ivory Coast and Senegal will claim to have those two things, right? Like where they have more roads, they have tap water, access to electricity and stuff like that. We don't have that in Nigeria, which is a shame because for a big country like Nigeria, they should have that by now, and they're a massive oil producer. However, we should actually start, having respect for each other's country a little bit. Like, you always go on about Sierra Leone, my country. Sierra Leone is a very tiny country. If you look at the map of the size of Sierra Leone, it's like the size of probably the smallest state in Nigeria. But in terms of human capital development, we're very, sophisticated people. We're highly educated. Our diaspora is very strong. And, I'll probably name you like 3, 4 Sierra Leoneans around the world that's doing really well for a small country. But, that's known
What's you guys' population, man?
our population is only 6 million, bro. That's even recently. See, very
Oh
tiny.
wow.
Yeah, very tiny population, and most of the population live outside the country after the war. So we see Nigeria as our big brother also. So and we are very close to Nigeria because we have Nigerians that live there. So that's the reason why we are very connected to them. You know, but yes, we need to look at each other as one people, really, to be honest. And these countries are not the people that live in this country, not the problem. It's our leaders. Our
Yeah,
leaders need to wake
let
up.
me make a point. Then someone
Yeah,
is gonna go ahead, right? I mean, Cameroon and Nigeria are like you say, they are neighbors, right? But there are certain things that
your
you
brothers,
from West Africa,
you're very very related people also, right?
yeah, yeah. I mean, we have tribes that are the same people on both sides. It's like Sierra Leone and Guinea and Liberia and all these things. But there are certain things that you, as a Sierra Leone, you are far away that you don't see in Nigeria. But me, as a Cameroonian, see, it's like you and Guinea, right? There must have been some little things that other Africans do not see
Yes,
in that
yes,
border,
yes,
or
yes.
with you and Liberia. But me, as I mean, I cannot see that, but you can see that because you are from that
Yeah,
area, right? So
right,
so
right.
so so when we talk, I mean, yeah, there are a lot of things, even when it comes to smuggle of oil. I know people that are doing that, and the guys that are doing that, most of the time they are all Nigerians and Cameroonians. They all connive to do those things. So these are criminals both on both sides, you know,
Right.
and they take
Yeah.
advantage of the system and do it.
Yeah.
So I mean, see, till Memoria, it's gonna be the same. It's like Americans and Mexico, man. That's just it. And I'm gonna credit, man of prestige. I respect him. He's my guy. I've met him on different platforms before.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna keep it like that. We
Okay, can
can
I
bash,
can
but
I
at the
come
same time
in?
we are brothers.
Let me
Yeah, of
let me
course.
say
He's a
something.
good guy. Yeah, go
Let me
on.
say something. This is my own ultimate belief. I've listened to Judy so many times, and I will tell you, categorically, Judy love Nigerians. I mean, he may come here. Hold on, let me finish. He may come here and paint a different narrative just to make it conversational. It's good to have different opinions
Exactly.
because, hold on, I'm the kind of person. I don't like to go to the channel where everybody's singing Kumbaya like me here. I'm very political. I'm more political in US. I have, I don't know why, I have more political when it comes to USA policy. You know, I'm a progressive. I listen to CNN, which I consider to be central. A lot of people are going to disagree. MSNBC is left, and Fox News is right wing, no data. But I
Fox
listen to
News is
both.
my best news. Is
Hold
my
on. Let me
best
finish.
news, though.
Let me finish the point I'm trying to make. I don't want to go to USA politics. We're not talking about USA. I just use that as a narrative, you know, that I like to listen to different opinions. So this is where I think Jude is coming in. He has not, believe me, I can bet my money that he doesn't hate Nigerians. He just like to, have different opinion, just to make it conversational. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's how I view Judy. That's my own personal opinion. I mean, other Nigerians or other people may have a different opinion, but this is my own
Man of
personal
prestige,
opinion.
you are right, man. Like, you are right. I mean, that's true. That's true of me. Yeah, that exactly. That's true. I mean, we just make it. I mean, at the end of the day, come on, man. Even that Lagos Calabar road is coming close to my town, man. I mean, I can just pick my
Yeah.
bags one morning. I'm in Lagos. The next 2 hours, I'm back in Cameroon. I mean, and
Yeah.
I would tell you that a lot of Cameroonians right now, the English Cameroonians, are actually getting into Nigeria, buying a lot of things and bringing it into
Mm.
Cameroon and sell because it's cheaper, man. They go on this TikTok and they start talking to Nigerians and all of that. Out of a sudden, they are doing business. I see people buying
Look,
wigs from Nigeria, all this stuff, and I mean, they are now getting employed and cashing out. So
right.
it's a
So,
win-win
so you,
situation.
so do you think Nigeria and Cameroon should be united?
Not united because the way the government do their things, right? You see, Nigerian foreign policy in Africa is focused towards Ghana, Sierra Leone, West Africa, right? You
Yeah.
wouldn't see Cameroonian president going to Nigeria or even meeting with
Why is that?
Nigerian
Why
president.
is
I
that
don't
today?
remember
Why?
the last time.
Well, it depends on
Huh?
it depends on
Why?
the
Why?
region.
Why
I mean,
Cameroon
Cameroon
and
is not considered
Nigeria?
to be among the
Manus
ECOWAS. They
Prestige,
are not
one
in West
second, one
African
second.
region. I mean,
Manus
supposedly they're
Prestige, one
supposed to
second.
have been in West African region. but I don't know
Yeah.
why they
So
put them in the Central
why
Africa.
is Cameroon so distant to West African countries? I noticed that. Why?
Cameroon has that policy of isolationist. Even despite the
Right.
fact that they are the biggest guy in Central Africa, right? You wouldn't even see them talking to Chad. You don't even. I mean, I think because the
So,
president is old, you don't even see them
Judy,
talking. Yeah,
Judy, what role does Cameroon play in Central Africa? You educate me because I don't follow that space that much. I
that's
mean,
what I'm telling
It's a
you. That
very.
when it comes to Central Africa, like the Bank of Central Africa is in Cameroon. Cameroon, like all those other countries are landlocked. Chad, Central African Republic, so their port is in Douala, in
okay.
Cameroon. And when you talk of Guinea, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, these are smaller countries. I mean, Gabon population is like 2 million.
Jude,
Congo is
do
like
you
six
think the
million.
French?
The
Sorry,
Congo Brazzaville.
sorry, yeah, sorry for cutting you.
Huh?
Do you think Cameroon is it's been taken over by the French still?
No, the French do not actually control Cameroon like other countries, right? Because I remember Paul Biya has been going to Russia. I mean, he goes to Russia
Mm,
all the time, talk to Putin, right? But
mm.
when Macron came in power as president, his first African country that he visited was Nigeria. It wasn't Cameroon.
Judy,
So
is Paul Biya the president of the country?
of course he's still the
I
president. I
know,
mean,
but I know. I'm just being naive in that.
Do you
yeah,
Is
think
yeah,
he
Paul Biya?
actually
Do you
running
think
Cameroonians.
the
Paul
country?
Biya
That's
is?
what I mean. Is he
Do you
running the
think Paul
country?
Biya is? I don't think Paul Biya is running Cameroon.
Election of Cameroon
Jude,
is coming in
Jude,
2025.
Jude. I don't think that man. I think that man have handed over Cameroon to some foreign entity. This is my
He
take.
has
I
not
don't
hand
think.
over, right? He has
I
he
think he
has these
have. I think
ministers.
he have. And also,
with-
I think I remember you said the guy that built Cameroon infrastructure was the guy that was there before, right? So
Yeah,
what?
the guy that was ruling Cameroon, the first president of Cameroon. We have only gotten two presidents after
Is that
independence since
Ahmadi or
1960.
Is
whatever?
that Aijo? Yeah, Aijo. You said, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's the one that built
Yeah,
Cameroon.
Aijo. I mean, a
Yeah,
Fulani guy, but he too was a dictator, right? He ruled for
Ahmed
22 years,
Ahmadi.
did not want to give power, you know.
okay, so
So
he's the one that built Cameroon then, really?
yeah, I mean, he was the one that he built like a lot of infrastructure. So when
Yeah,
this guy Paul Biya took over, right? Paul Biya is from the
right,
south. He a
yeah,
Christian, right? So many
right.
people liked him. People from the south
Okay.
like him because I mean, having the Fulani guy who has been there for 22 years, this
They
guy
want
was
change.
young. He was like 40.
Yes,
Everybody
yes,
loved him. So I
yes. They
think
want
he
to change.
changed his mind when these people decided to launch a coup d'état, a failed coup d'état. You
Okay,
know, so the coup d'état was launched and it did not succeed. So
okay.
that was when things started. He became more and more so dangerous in
Strong,
such a way where he was
stronger
killing his
opponents. Yes.
political opponents and all of that. So
Mm,
yeah, and ever since, man, he has enclosed himself. He don't go to people's countries. He don't go to African summit. He just always send representative. He only goes to Europe for a visit. But
right.
when there is an African issue, even Nigeria, he doesn't visit. Even these neighboring African countries, and
Wow.
most African presidents don't even come to Cameroon to So there's this policy of isolationism, just
Because I
You know,
spoke.
you know,
enclosed.
you know what,
Jude,
Judy? You know
man,
what, Judy?
one
What
second,
you
one
just
second,
said
one
right
second.
now.
Jude,
What you
because
just
I
said right
spoke to
now
a
kind
guy
of
from
bring my
Cameroon.
memory, kind of refresh my memory. Yeah,
Okay, Jude, when I
I've
spoke to
never
this
heard
guy
about
from
him visiting any country.
right,
Yeah, he
Jude, when I
doesn't
spoke
visit
to this guy
countries in
from
Africa.
Cameroon, right, when I
Huh?
spoke to this guy from Cameroon, yeah, he said to me, he said Paul Biya doesn't run Cameroon. He hand over Cameroon to the foreign entity. They're the one that run the country on his behalf. And if you look at the trend of Cameroon, it seems like that's true because all the companies are owned by foreign. The locals are not
No,
really
no, no.
enjoying the wealth of
I mean,
Cameroon,
every individual has their own. I mean, they can say someone is running their
right?
country. Yeah, I mean, that's
Okay,
what every individual say. It depends from.
right,
It's like me saying that Sierra Leone, someone is running Sierra Leone country. I can meet a Sierra Leone. They say it's the British that is running Sierra Leone and all of that. Yeah, I
yeah,
mean, the country is they are running it, but I don't think it's someone. But they have ministers that have, they have
yeah,
these top ministers that from his tribe. That they are
yes,
actually doing a lot of things running it. I mean, you
right.
go to every other African country, you have European
The
companies. You
same
go
thing.
to Sierra
Yeah,
Leone, you have
yeah,
Lebanese companies. You go
yeah,
to Nigeria, you have Shell. All these, I mean,
yeah.
does it mean that they are the ones running Nigeria? No. You have
No,
companies that are European companies as well. You have Cameroonian companies. So I think
Right.
the country is still running, but he is not the one running the country. But I believe that we know ministers that are actually, like the prime minister, like all of that. Yeah, these are the guys that they are actually, putting their own people in place, you know.
Right.
But like I said, man, he has isolated himself, doesn't call no president, no African president comes over, doesn't go to Nigeria, doesn't create business deals with Nigeria. And
Isn't he
Nigerian
live in
president doesn't
Switzerland?
even,
Isn't he live in
yeah,
Switzerland?
yeah,
He live in,
Nigerian president, they focus on the West Africa. So the guy just doesn't, he doesn't want to get involved in other countries. You see what happened in Chad. Chad just elected their new president. I mean, the former son of Idris Deby, right?
Idris Deby. Idris Deby. You
Yeah,
know
but this
Idris
guy
Deby,
has
yeah?
gone. This guy has gone to Nigeria to
Mm.
talk with Nigerian president, but he has never come to Cameroon.
Mm. Interesting.
Because
you see Idris Deby, he lost his dad in the front line, didn't he?
yeah,
Idris
he was the
Deby,
one that
he died in
that killed.
the
He was
front
the one
line
that killed
fighting.
his own dad. Yeah.
No, he didn't. His dad died fighting the jihadis, Tuaregs in the front line
His
in
dad
Chad.
died fighting the jihadists, but his son
Yes.
was also in military.
Yes. That's what I like about the Debbies. The Debbies are warrior tribe, They really they fight.
Oh man,
They
Chad.
fought for
When
the
it
land.
comes to military in Africa, even Nigeria is saying that they have a Chad military is dangerous, man. They
They
fought.
lethal,
Go and
bro.
check.
They the
Go
one
and
that
check
pay
on Chad.
Jude, they the one that threatened Gaddafi. You know that they threatened
Oh, of
Gaddafi.
course.
The
Go and check on Libyan
You're right. I agree
Chadian
with
war.
you.
Man,
That's why Buhari. Buhari, Jude, the last president, yeah, Muhammadu Buhari.
yeah.
The reason why he was a general because he went to the Chadic war. He went there
Oh
with his
yeah.
10 general. Yes, that's the war that made him general. He's the last military guy that came back alive out of all his battalions. And that's why people say in Nigeria they should never elect Buhari as president because he was the guy that suffered trauma from that war. And even Buhari's wife said to the Nigerians, he apologized, but they should not bring him back to the leadership because the guy suffered with trauma from that war, bro.
Let me ask you, Judah, let me ask you, do you like Paul Biya, Judah?
Huh?
Do you like Paul Biya, the Cameroon?
Paul Biya, yeah.
Paul Biya, not Paul Biya.
Do you like Paul Biya?
No, I don't like him. I'm from the English part of Cameroon. He's from the south. He has overstayed his welcome. No Cameroonian like Paul Biya, unless you are a close family of him.
Yeah, he's a dictator, bro. People don't like dictators in Africa anymore. They had enough.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the same thing with the other guy
But
that was
wait,
there.
Judah, do you think Paul Biya has kept the country stable?
I mean, the country has. I mean, it's not because of Paul Biya. I don't think he's the one that kept the country stable, right? The people are just so docile, right? And stable in the sense that we English Cameroonians, it's just that when you are not from Cameroon, you actually do not know what happened, right? We English Cameroonian has been facing a lot of problems in that country. So it was because of prolonged stuff that it kind of spill out, But I mean, he has not kept the country stable, man. There have been some internal problems in that country for a long time,
So,
that has
Judy,
never made news, huh?
Judy, can you demarcate the population between the francophone and Sassophone country? I mean, what's their population rate differences?
The francophone, so Cameroon right now is like 30 million, right?
Okay.
The francophone probably has a population of like 21 million, while the English Cameroonian is like 9 to 10 million.
Okay. So
And
let me ask you, in the political aspect of Cameroon, and everything, how is it being governed? Did the English part play a role in the parliament and the Congress, or is it predominant? Of course, it's going to be predominant, francophone. What is the
okay,
yeah?
okay. When Cameroon came, when we got independence, right? Let me say the French Cameroon, because the French Cameroon gained independence in 1960, January 1960, 1st January
Okay.
1960. And then the English Cameroon, so they had a plebiscite in February 1961. So they
Okay.
joined the French Cameroon in October 1st, 1960. So when they joined the French Cameroon in October 1st, 1960, they decided to form a two federal state, the French side and the English side. So the French side was known as Eastern Cameroon, while the English side was known as Western Cameroon, two states. So they had two federal systems. They had two prime ministers. So when the state was formed, they had two prime ministers, one from the French side and one from the English side. And then they had one vice president. So in that constitution, it states that if the president is from the francophone side or the French side, the vice president has to be from the English side. You know. And then in 1972, the president, the man that died, decided to
Ahmadi Dio, right? Ahmadi Dio, right?
Amadou
Aijo.
Ahidjo. He
Yeah,
decided
Ahmadi
he
Dio. Okay.
decided to do a forced referendum in the
Right.
parliament, and force a unitary state, dissolving a federal system of two of West Cameroon, which was English, and the French Cameroon. So what did that mean? That means that a unitary state, the president has the right to appoint governors in different
That's
regions.
good though. That's good because everyone have power locally, right?
That's good. The same time, he
Yeah.
can only appoint maybe francophone. Now you can have a
Right.
francophone
That's what I
governor.
thought Judy was getting to. Yeah, which is wrong.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. So before, when we have state, we could actually elect our own leaders in the English region. The French people can also elect their own local government in their own region, elect their own people, their parliament. Now, when that constitution was dissolved in 1972, a president can just sit and appoint a chancellor in a university. The president has the right to appoint a governor in a region that does not speak English. They can appoint a French governor. The president has the right to appoint uh, uh, what is it, a magistrate. And that is where the problem came in, because now we were having a French magistrate who did not study English law into an English system. We had a governor who is not from the English part, but he's a governor in the English part. He speaks only French. People do not understand French in the English part. So that was a unitary system that started affecting the English Cameroonians, because now you could not elect your own leaders. Now you have all these French people in your own land speaking a language that you don't understand. You now have French teachers who did not study English system of education. They now send them to come and teach chemistry, and their English is not flowing. So that was where that was where the problem came out. So when we came up and said, no, let's go back to that federal system where we could actually elect our own leaders, they say no, we cannot go back to that system because it was expensive. So it became a big problem. That was where the problem started, and that was the
That's
issue.
that's
But
fucked up because you know why? Now we're dividing each other over foreign languages and foreign, systems. This is what messed up Africa. Now Cameroon is divided, and Cameroonians don't see each other as the same. They see each other like you're French Cameroon and I'm English Cameroon.
yeah,
And
but the problem
likewise,
is why the problem is why I don't have a problem if Cameroon become one, but the problem is with that unitary system, they're trying to assimilate the English Cameroonians into French cultures.
right,
Okay, and then they put in what they call bilingualism, right? In all the English schools, they force people to learn French. But when you go to the francophone section or the French section, they don't force them to learn English. They have the choice to either pick English or they pick Spanish. But
right.
in the
So
French, in the
what
English side, they don't do
currency?
that.
What currency
So
does the English part of Cameroon is currently using?
So they now use the same currency, which is French CFA. So that is assimilation. So Why are we
So
on
the
the English side
so the
gonna lose
French
all the
so
English
the
stuff
French
that we have?
so the French have dominated Cameroon then because of that.
Exactly. Now that is the problem. They want us to lose our own identity, but they don't want to lose their own French identity, right?
But Judy, to be fair, as a country, don't you have to have one currency?
No, we have to. But are we gonna use French safer? Why not create our own currency and use it? That is the
But
problem. That
Like
is the
that's
question
what I
we
said.
ask.
To be fair, aren't you supposed to use one currency to identify as an identity of the country? That's
Exactly, we're supposed to, but it's not gonna be French safer controlled by the French.
okay. Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
My second question, Judy, is everything you just stated
All
right
right, enough
now.
of the question now.
So
Let's have a conversation.
what created the Amazonia? Is that what was the cause of Amazonia in
The
Nigeria?
cause the
I know the
cause of
cause of
Ambazonian
IPOB.
the cause of Ambazonian is because the people have been fed up when it comes to medical doctors, right? And the English Cameroonians say, but we are also doctors. Why are you not sending us to our English hospitals? Why are you sending a French Cameroonian doctor who doesn't speak English? You have a doctor in an English area. He is treating a
Juliet,
patient but doesn't speak English.
do you know what the solution is?
That
Do you know
that
what the
doesn't make
solution is?
sense, right? Let me
The
finish.
Anglo.
Let me finish.
Okay, all
Let
right.
me
Okay, I'll
finish.
come in.
Then you also have a magistrate who is a French speaker being sent to the English section of Cameroon. There's a case that is going on, and you have two English people that have committed a crime, but this magistrate guy is speaking in French. Doesn't make
Okay.
sense.
Okay.
Yeah, but man of fact,
Judy.
enough. Basically,
Yeah,
Juliet,
go
you
ahead.
are fighting over, you divide the country over colonial language, right?
No,
And
no, it's not
that
about
is no,
colonial
but
language.
and also no. Let me just finish. In a way, also, what I think the long-term solution is, I can see why you have issue with Nigeria. Anyway, I'm just joking. Well, I think the English side of Cameroon should merge into Nigeria because then you can use a different currency. You're more related to the Nigerians, and also Nigeria have enough educated people that will go into Cameroon and transform Cameroon. I think that's the best long-term solution. Then you can marginalize the French side. Does that make sense?
I mean, yeah, you say we should join into Nigeria. I did not hear that part. You say join into
Yes,
Nigeria.
I think you should join into Nigeria because Nigeria got a lot of educated class. They could go into the
You
English
mean
side.
join us to form one country with Nigeria or
Yes,
what?
yes.
I mean,
No, no, no. It
no.
mean
I don't think
become
Ambazonia is gonna get freedom though. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. That
I think that
Ambazonia
will
is
help
not
you
because.
because that will help you against the French Cameroon. The Nigerians will help you to fight against the French Cameroonians.
See. Let me tell
Yeah,
you. You know
yeah,
why we Anglophone have problem with Nigeria? Let me tell you, right? Most of our leaders that fled into Nigeria, right?
right.
Buhari send them back into Cameroon as we speak. Those guys are in jail in Cameroon.
Uh,
okay.
Nigerians that was supposed to be looking out for the Ambazonians, but they don't understand the situation. They don't understand the history. They don't understand that Ambazonia used to be part of. We used to be in the same Eastern Regional House of Assembly, and at one point in time, there was also a British Northern Cameroon that joined Nigeria called Adamawa State in Nigeria.
But
yes, yes.
Judy,
Adamawa State. Yes, you're right. Adamawa State was part of Cameroon.
Do you know the
That
perception
became
of
Nigeria.
Nigerian overall? They look at the Amazonia as separatism, like they look at the IPOB. So that's why they will never, sanction them. That's the way the Nigerian look at the Amazonia. But my second question,
I'll
I
make it
have
the
to ask
last,
you.
please.
Hold on. Let me answer the whole question together, Judy. So the second question I have to ask you because you said the Fulani man, is the one that created all this problem. What has the Obia, which is a Christian, done, to ameliorate the situation? What has he done to improve the situation since he came
I
over?
think it made it
He's been in
worse,
the
you know.
office, I don't know, 30 years. How has he tried to
Um,
level the playing field?
he made. I mean, I think when Paul Biya came to power, right? He was from the south, right? Because when Amadu Aijo was in power, Amadu Aijo did not create a multi-partyism system. So there was only one party system during that Fulani guy, Amadu Aijo. So when Paul Biya came into power, he created a multi-party system where they have different political parties. That was a good thing though.
But
But
he's
when
still
it
ruling
comes
the
to,
country as a one guy, though, so it doesn't make
yeah,
any
he's
difference.
still ruling the country, right? He created different political parties, tell people to create political parties,
But
but
he's
he's
still
still
ruling
ruling the
it.
country.
It don't,
So,
yeah, so,
so,
it doesn't,
so,
so
so
that's a flawed argument there, isn't it?
exactly. So, is he doing far better off? Has he changed a lot of things? No, he has not changed because most of the things that were constructed, like international airport, was done during Amado
Railways,
Ahijo.
yeah.
Most of the railway line, international stadiums, all these things were done under Ahijo. So this guy has practically not
Give
actually
away the
do
country.
anything that has, yeah, that has
That
actually
that's
helped Cameroon.
that's what my
Yeah,
Cameroonian friend said to me, and he's from the south. He's a Christian. He's the one that told me. He said if I, because I asked him, I said, what do you? I said, if you had a choice, would you switch back? He said it's not because you're Fulani, but that Aejo was a better leader of Cameroon than the one we have
exactly.
today.
No, he did good though. But the thing
Yeah,
is, he also overstayed his welcome. 22
overstay.
years in
Yeah, that's
power, man.
yeah. He
You
went too
know,
long. Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
But the thing is, Africa is a problem we have. Dictators, but for some reason, some dictators tend to do better. Like Gaddafi did well for his country. He was a dictator. But and also what's his name in Tanzania? He did well. But in reality, some dictators are just horrible. And
Ah,
also yeah, God.
let me tell you, in Cameroon, right, is that
Mm,
country where you drive from Douala, you go into
mm.
the next town is completely different. They speak English. Everything is like, I mean, like you could actually see the impact of colonization in Cameroon. Like
Yes.
even my own tribe that I'm from, which is the English part, is next door to a tribe called Bamileke. So when they speak, I understand it. But when they
Yeah.
speak, they mix it with French. We on the English side, when we speak our language, we mix it with English, you know.
Mm,
But it's actually the same people. I mean, it's like you could see. I mean, that's why I was like, these are imaginary lines, man. Because it's like in Guinea, right? You
mm.
have people that speak the same, but because they speak French, you kind of think they are different people. But
Right.
because us from the English side, well, like wait, this guy actually we
Ju-
actually speak the same. We are actually the same people, you
Juliet,
know. But
90, you're right. 90% of the tribes in Sierra Leone, you find them in Guinea. 99.9% of Sierra Leone tribes are found in Guinea. But we speak two different colonial languages. Guinea speak French. In Sierra Leone, we speak English. Like a Fulani
and
from
that's what
Guinea.
I'm saying. That
Yeah,
colonial
you're right.
language has
You're
divided
right.
more
You're
in
right.
our.
You're right.
Yeah,
Because
it
during
has
the war,
divided us more. And instead
yeah,
of saying Cameroonians are fighting over colonial language, right? Even
yeah.
a country like Nigeria will protect that colonial language. Even in your country, you guys in Sierra Leone, most of you guys' laws is on the common law,
Creole.
which is the
We
British
speak.
system of law.
Yeah, yeah. In Sierra Leone, we speak Creole.
Exactly.
We speak Creole, which is a broken English. They will speak English. Then we have our tribes that we speak. Well, like us, I never used to speak Fula. I didn't know how to speak Fulani because we grew up speaking Creole in the home, in the street, and English in the schools, right? But when we went to Guinea during the war, I couldn't speak Fula. So I would look at a Fulani and I speak to him. He look at me like, who is this guy? Because of the colonial languages that they place on us, the people, the Fulani in Guinea look at you and laugh. They think, look at this guy. He look like a Fulani, but he can't speak Fulani. He's
But
speaking
let me
English
let me
to me.
ask you something. I need to
Yeah,
ask you something about Sierra Leone. I mean,
yeah,
I've not read too much about Sierra Leone, but I'm familiar with Sierra Leone a little bit.
yeah. Go
So
on.
why do you all have tribe? Being that you are like a defunct part of British that was sent back to Africa. How come you all have tribes?
Well, in the Western area, they have, okay, good question. Sierra Leone is split into regions, right? You have the Western area where you have most of the Creole settlers. These are the Black Americans, the Jamaicans and the other Caribbeans. And we have some Yorubas, we have some Igbos, we have some Hausa. And these are the ones that was intercepted in the ship, like during slavery, right? So, and they settled in the Northwest, which is a border to Guinea, right? So those tribes, those people in the outside of the western area, they kept their tribes and they stay that way. But those in the western area, even though they basically they mix up with the population, but they speak Creole. So the Creole language became more popular than the other tribal languages, right? So all over the country, they speak Creole. So the Creole came from the Freetown, which is the western area, all the way to the Liberian and Guinea border. So we speak the language, but people tend to manage to keep their tribe also because they value their tribe and their traditions and the way of life. So they didn't want to get rid of it because they didn't want to get lost into the English system. So they kept that, and also they had what they call the paramount chiefs. Now the paramount chiefs in Sierra Leone tend to have different regions have this paramount chief, and the land is belong to these chiefs, right? So they're the one that allow you to come and live in the land, in their territory, and so on. So they made it more hard, more easier for us to keep our systems, the Fulani or the Mende or the Timini or and so on, other tribes, or the Mandinka, to keep our tribes so we can actually keep going, as who we are as people. But the Western settlers, mixed into the population very well. They was welcome, and we managed to keep it. So we have three languages. We have English, Creole, and your local tribe that you speak. Well, some people don't really care about. That's why we don't have tribalism problem, because we all speak Creole. So maybe that's one of the reasons
How many tribes do you guys have over there?
We have 12 ethnic groups. We have Kisi, Limba. The Limba are the original native of Sierra Leone. These are the people that was there before all the other tribes of Sierra Leone. And the Limba, anyway, all the other tribes came there and met them. So we know that we came from Guinea and the Liberia, and basically most Sierra Leoneans that you see, this tribe, they came from Mali Empire. It's when Mali Empire was getting weaker under something Mahmoud, and all those tribes that didn't want to join Islam, that ran away from the Mali Empire, ran away to the coast where Sierra Leone, Liberia is. And until later, the Manteka and the Fula came and joined them again and said, right, we're here. You run away from our empire because of Islam. Now we're coming to join you again. But however, there was a tiny bit of Fula and Manteka and the other tribes from the Mali that did not want to join Islam, that came, as early settlers to the coast. So it's a very and Liberia as well, for that matter. So historically, we are all the same people, except the Limba and another group called the Landoba in Guinea, and the Bulong of the border between Liberia and Sierra Leone. They always been there, and so that's why it's easy for us to mix, and become one, because we know we're very much the same people who came from the one empire, and also we brought, the Western, obviously the black from the Americas and the Caribbean, who we actually brought in.
Why Sierra Leone? Why do you guys speak English though? Why is English an official language?
Because what happened is the British during slavery, when the British wanted to emancipate slavery, there's a guy called William Wilberforce who went to Sierra Leone. And okay, first of all, when England lost America against the Americans, right? Because the Americans said they don't want to live under the Queen of England. So the black slaves who fought with the British military regiment in America were promised by the British Crown, if you help us liberate America, if you help us fight against this white American and keep America under the Queen, we'll free you as a slave. So when England lost the war in America against white Americans, so the British military regiment retreated to England, to a place called London, right? So they brought this black slave with them, that fought with them in America, to London. So the Sierra Leoneans were the first black Sierra Leoneans are the first black people that ever settled in London, right? Before any black person from the Caribbean, from anywhere in the world. But so the black people that fought to the English now, that Sierra Leoneans lived in London, they wasn't happy, because it was too cold, they was facing racism. Like, I think about 50 to 100 years later, they was returned to a place called Freetown. So what happened is the British Crown went to Sierra Leone and asked our ancestors, can he offer us this land called Sierra Leone, right? It was Freetown, so we can bring some of your children back as a free slave. We'll build the country, we'll do everything, and also build a port here to stop slavery. So you guys will not be able to sell your people, and also the Spanish and the Portuguese will not be able to use your territory to capture your children and send them to America ever again. And our chiefs were like, absolutely, why not? Good deal. So these were the beginning of liberation of Africa. But a lot of people don't understand this, because the British became our allies now. They think, okay, these guys, fought for us under the crown. Now they offered us a land, a piece of land to stop the slavery, going on. So our ancestors like absolutely brilliant. So that's when Freetown was founded for free slave from from America, the Virginia, the Maroons from
So
Jamaica,
Sierra Leone was
Barbados.
not colonized.
It wasn't colonized. It was called the British Protectorate, just like Liberia. And
So
so over the
you
years,
guys did not gain independence.
we was colonized eventually. Eventually, we was colonized first, but we was used as protectorate because of those guys. So that
Oh,
region
okay.
in Freetown, right, the outside of Freetown was still colonized under the French, right? This is what people understand. That's why the Fulani in Guinea, they used the Sierra Leone Freetown Treaty to scam the French and say, look, this land is still part of Sierra Leone and so on. You can no longer be settled in our land. So they use that to weaken the French. They use the English against the French to fight one another and argue over land while we clean them out. And Liberia wasn't colonized. Liberia was always been like a settlement, but it's a very similar history. So over the years, a lot of other countries like Ghana, Gambia, and so on start following the trend, So that's why I said let's be careful about how we deal with the Black American brothers, because our independence in West Africa from the British started from those guys that fought for them, to keep America under the crown. I know it obviously is not what we wanted because the Queen, it wasn't that great towards Black people. But the reality is that legacy that kept on that enabled us to fight against the French colonials and the British and the Portuguese. So yeah, so that's how Sierra Leone is a very important country, very small, tiny country, but very historically relevant, right? So we managed to have military generals who fought with the British that came back to Freetown and settled. So the language that we speak is Creole, and those that actually had that Creole language, do like the Yorubas that was captured, because the Yorubas were doing the same thing, they were selling slaves, and the other Southern Nigerians like Igbo, some of the Hausa, we rescued them and brought them up to now. We still have these people living in Sierra Leone, right? And we rescued them, but some of them managed to go back to Nigeria, where some part of Lagos is today, and some part of Rivers. They set up institutions like educational centers where you can learn skills and so on. And even the language that you speak in Nigeria, the pidgin came from Sierra Leone. And some of the Yorubas also use the River Niger, because in Niger, that you see today came from that region where Fouta Djallon is. The Fouta Djallon is the water table of West Africa. So the River Niger starts from Fouta Djallon and it goes all the way to Nigeria. So some of the Yorubas were using this route, to connect back to their ancestors back in. Very connected people, And if I speak to my people in Sierra Leone right now, I know people are Hausa descendant, I know people are Igbo descendant, I know people are Yoruba descendant. But we know they're not native to the land, but we never looked at them like they're outsiders. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys have like paramount rulers, man. That's how we call them in English,
Yeah.
paramount rulers.
Yeah.
Paramount chiefs, like are they like do they have like big palaces like we do in Cameroon?
No, the paramount chief, people don't like them anymore because they kind of remind us of the colonial Judah, because these people they used to be agents of the colonials.
Yeah, that's the indirect role where the British were using the chiefs to govern the people.
Yeah.
So, that's the same thing. That's like William Weber. That's the same history we have, man. Like British. It seems like that was the history for British. Whole British Cameroon.
British came to Sierra Leone. They came to Sierra Leone first. Then they used Sierra Leone as a base to go to Nigeria, English part of Cameroon, Gambia, and so on. And that's why in Leicester Peak, the Princess Charlotte, one of the Queen daughters, she wanted to use Sierra Leone to take over the entire African continent, but unfortunately, karma took place because they all died. The entire family died in a landslide in what they call Leicester Peak today. Yeah, and it's up the mountain. They all died, so they couldn't do it. They wanted to use Sierra Leone. The British wanted to use Sierra Leone to take over the entire African continent. And obviously they had Liberia next door, so it would have been easier for them. Because the girl said she loved the place so much, she would never leave, and she wanted the blood of her ancestors to remain in the land.
But
And no, Sierra,
how come we Cameroonians understood you guys Creole?
how come you understand? Because it's the same language that we spread to you guys. They came from Sierra Leone
Oh
to
yeah,
all
you guys spread to us.
Yes, yes.
See this guy. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know where pigeon. Because any country that was colonized by the British, they have a broken.
No, listen, Sierra Leone is the first place of the British base in West Africa. It's where they used. Okay, Sierra Leone was first by the Portuguese. It was a Portuguese explorer that came to Freetown who named the country Sierra Leone. That means the Lion Mountain, right? Because Sierra Leone is like the highest peak in the continent, mountain. You know, Freetown is
Oh, the
like
name Sierra Leone means mountain.
Yes, Sierra Leone, Lion Mountain, by Portuguese.
Oh,
So
okay. So
they
what
took the
language is that?
It's Portuguese. Sierra is mean a mountain in Portuguese. Leon
Oh,
means
okay.
lion. Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, so it was a Portuguese colony first. Then obviously the British took it over. You know, that's what I'm trying to say to you. That region that you see, you know, it was a British protectorate eventually that become like a base for the British to colonize the rest of the continent. You know, the rest of our South.
So the language, how did they Creole? So some of the Sierra Leones left and came to Cameroon.
No, the Creole came from the Caribbeans. The Caribbeans brought Creole to Sierra Leone.
Yeah, because we kind of. I mean, if you speak your Creole, I understand it perfectly. Because
the Jamaicans and the Bajans, because Sierra Leone and Barbados have same culture. The people of Sierra Leone in the West and Barbados, because we studied that in school, we have the same culture. Our food is similar. In fact, every single year, December, all the Caribbean countries will come and perform carnival in Freetown. They call it, it's one of the biggest carnivals. They call it the Afro-Caribbean Festival. So, you know, I don't know if guys know about the Nottingham Carnival. It's very similar. They will patrol the whole city center, you know, and also we have the Gola Geechee people also that have their carnival in Sierra Leone before the war, but I think they stopped it because the Gola Geechee people come from the border to Sierra Leone and Liberia. And I think, it's just to do the same system and same historical factor that enabled the Gola Geechee to retain their culture because of those alliances that the black slaves managed to build with the crown. Because if you notice, like England went to Afghanistan, right? When they lost the war in Afghanistan or they asked them to leave, what England is doing now, they bring in all the interpretators, the Afghans that interpret for them in Afghanistan, back to England and giving them stay in the UK. It's the same thing that happened with Sierra Leoneans, basically.
Yeah, so you guys, you say paramount chiefs, they don't have like palace, they just build like a single house.
We don't give them those powers anymore because we don't like them.
I mean, I'm not talking about their powers. I'm talking about the house.
Some of them got palaces. Some of them live in, you know.
Like how big can a palace? Is it like a one house or what?
Yeah, like a house and with the courtyard. You know, you go. That's where they.
Yeah, courtyard. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they're the one that passes justice, right, in the village or town. But that's
yeah,
outside.
If I give you one palace in Cameroon with a paramount chief called the King of Bafut, you can go and Google that, or the King, man. It's like, I mean, traditional palace is huge, man. With over 50 something wives, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's like King of Bafut, man. That guy was power. He was one of the guy that I think he fought the Germans and the British. Yeah,
okay.
But yep. They would like in Cameroon, we see,
in Sierra Leone, it was few of the chiefs who fought against the British because they said to the British, you know, you cannot settle here. Even though we were good allies, you need to leave. There's a guy called Sengbepia and Baibure, two of them. They used to come and give the British help. So the British had to leave, you know, because these people have always been warrior tribes that came from Mali. So they don't feel like, you know, the British are superior enough to rule them. So it is a very tricky West Africa. Listen, West Africa, we've always been a warrior people. That's why we always have kept our region compared to the other parts of Africa. You know, so we shouldn't be fighting each other over tribal.
So can you guys dissolve English and take on your tribal language or no?
Yeah, we can. We can. I mean, for example, in Guinea, they don't. Everybody speaks Susu. Now, Susu language in Guinea is a business language, and Susu tribe are not even a majority. They're probably the third or fourth largest ethnic group in Guinea, but they speak their language because it's much more easier to speak. But in Sierra Leone we have Creole. Creole is more easier to learn, and you can read and write Creole, and so people tend to speak more Creole, which is a Caribbean
I mean, because
dialect.
someone is saying that we are fighting over language. Like, I mean, like, you have two systems, and English and French. I mean, dissolving
Yeah,
that, then taking a traditional, because we
it's
have
a
over
very difficult one.
250 local language, right?
It's very difficult because
250, huh?
yeah, it's very difficult to do that because this language has been there for years, and you don't have it
Exactly.
like
These are
you know.
I mean, everybody speaks English, right? Everybody, or they
Yeah,
speak French or whatever. I mean, people on this planet speaking English, so you cannot say, "Oh, people shouldn't speak English. It's colonial language." So, what are you writing on this planet? You should write in your own local language,
yeah,
right? I
yeah.
mean, you're not gonna wake up one morning and say Nigerians should stop speaking English and speak Yoruba. You know, come on.
To be honest with you, Nigeria they should have a common language. I think in northern Nigeria they speak Hausa,
Yeah,
but
but
in south
they cannot have it because Yoruba they're not gonna take on the Hausa language. Igbo are not gonna take on the Hausa, and
this is
I
the
mean
problem.
they
This is
speak
why I don't
pidgin.
do that. This is why I don't understand about Nigeria. I always defend and praise Nigeria. But the only side I don't like about Nigeria, they're a little bit backward in that aspect, right? And it's actually it is actually for nothing because a country like Nigeria, could actually speak a language called Hausa. The entire Nigeria should speak Hausa,
I
but then
told Mike that. Mike
they,
said,
they,
"Why
but
am I gonna
they
abandon my
should
Yoruba language to
well,
take on
yeah.
Hausa?" You know.
What is so special about that? When you can actually keep your Yoruba language, just speak it at home, but everybody speak Hausa and you write Hausa in the schools. That's what other countries done. But
Yep.
I notice people who would like to be having some security, which is a false illusion about their tribe, to think like, oh, I'm not going to speak another one tribe. Why should I? In Guinea, for example, as I was saying, the Fulani Mandinka came from the Mali Empire, who built empires and done different things, but they adapt to the Susu language. Even though they speak their languages at home, but they all speak Susu language in the market. It's to enable you to communicate because they don't have what they call Creole. Like in Nigeria, they have the pidgin, right? But if you can drop the pidgin and speak the entire country speak Hausa, because you can write Hausa also, you can communicate, then you'll be able to have a special code. That's my take in it. Maybe they
Wait,
should think about it.
Mamba, are you available? You wanna contribute or no? Or are you still online or?
Yeah, I'm still online, but I'm just listening. Unless you have good questions,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
things, but no, I don't want to comment.
Oh, no problem, man.
Cool.
Oh man, you have Mike on the panel, man. Now he's gonna talk about he wouldn't take Hausa as a language. This guy, man.
Yeah,
Ma-
actually, that's. I heard you guys just said that it was talking about that. That's why I actually came on.
Yeah,
oh,
See,
okay.
yeah, come on.
what you have to understand is this: you can't be comparing a country like Sierra Leone, Guinea with Nigeria. The size is different. No, I'm not saying that we're better or anything. That's not the point. When you say you guys can easily take on the one language or things like that,
Right,
if you look at the size of those countries compared to the size of Nigeria, it's like it's different. Like if Nigeria was like, let's say you take the southwestern part of Nigeria where the Yoruba, the Shekiri, the many other tribes like that, Soko, all those tribes, if they were one
right.
country, right, they will
Yeah.
be the size of probably Ghana or some of those West African countries. Now,
Hmm.
if I can picture it, it'll be very easier for those people to say, okay, let's take on the Yoruba language or one of the language there and
Right,
make it a national language. Or if it maybe even in northern Nigeria, or it's easier, they'll take on Hausa or because that region alone is bigger than many countries. But when you have a country as big as Nigeria, it's the same thing. If you go to Congo, if you tell them to take on one, it's not that easy, dude. It's not. It's not even almost. It's not. It's impossible in context of
Right.
Nigeria, considering
Right.
that this empire is so big and the historical uh, significance, their deep roots. I mean, it's difficult to tell such people to just adopt another
Another man's right.
African language. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like these empires, they have very long historical
Yeah.
um
But what I'm saying
you
is,
know.
Mike, like, for example, I understand that, but like those in the south, right? Their languages is Niger Congo language, right? Because Niger Congo languages are all the same, you know, people. They're similar languages, a similar group. They all stem from the same roots, right? So let's say you don't want to speak Hausa because it's Afro-Asiatic, right? Because that stems from a different root. How about you know, those the Niger Congo group in West Africa, form one language. That's the Niger, like what they do in East Africa with the Swahili. And say, right, let's find one Niger Congo language that's so easy to speak. The reason why also the Fulani and the Batenka and the other tribe in West Africa, in Guinea, did not mind learning the Susu language because we know Fulani is Niger Congo, Mandinka is Niger Congo, and also Susu is Niger Congo. So they thought, why can't we not speak another brother's tongue and keep our own tongue also? So that's why
But
that
how?
commonality.
Yeah, well, one area looking at it is this. These try this like the Yoruba, for example, and even the Benin kingdoms and all these people, their history, their traditional rites, a lot of rituals, things they do, it's within their language. You understand? Because if you now take away their language, you're wiping away all these, a lot of their cultures and a lot of their historical knowledge. Unless, if there's a way, if you want to do that, if there's a way they can now translate all their traditions, all their history, all their historical knowledge, their metaphors. You know what I mean by metaphors, right?
Right,
I don't
right,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, because in Nigeria we have like metaphor, um, our proverbs, so many of these things, and also our way of like for example, in Yoruba spirituality, we do something called incantation. You know what incantation is?
No.
Oh wow, I see why you're talking like this. Incantation, it's like the language they use to communicate with the gods. It's like they chanting to the gods. A certain way they have to structure the language. There's
Right.
certain so you telling me to take on another. Why do you think the Black Americans, the diaspora that practice Yoruba spirituality are coming to try to learn the Yoruba language? In fact, if you go to Brazil, somewhere they see chants in the Yoruba language, those language of the gods to the gods. You understand? So you
Right.
telling me to adopt my language and adopt a new language?
No, I'm not
I
saying
might as well
dump
be
it,
losing all that knowledge.
Mike. I'm not
It's
saying
like you're
dump it.
wiping
It's not
away
dumping it.
you're wiping away
Okay.
so much of my way of life. You understand?
Right. Okay. Yeah. But Mike, I'm not saying to dump it, but to also adapt. Choose one language, right, that we can all use. For business, for general communication, and so on, and also keep your own traditional language, traditional use.
But Al,
I understand where you come.
pigeon isn't working. Well, I think
Well, we already have
New
English
York.
and pidgin, so I don't see the importance of now. I
Okay,
mean,
maybe you should maybe Pidgin should be the national language then. So do you write?
do,
Do
do,
you
do
like
you know
Pidgin?
that right now in Nigeria we're advocating to eliminate English as a language of instruction. That we should adopt every ethnic group should adopt their own local language as a language of
Wow,
instruction in school.
that's
And then
gonna that's gonna
hold
cause
on, let me
problem.
land, let
It's
me
gonna
land. I
cause
think you're
problem.
mistaken. You're thinking I'm saying we should dump English. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is English will be taught as a subject, sorry, as a just a subject where it's kind of like you go to European schools, right? You go in Germany. German is a language of instruction, but they learn English. They go to English class to learn English, and they will speak it fluently. You understand? So we are already fighting for that in Nigeria. That we want our children, the language of instruction in school, to be their own local language, indigenous language, because a child can learn better when he's learning his language of instruction in school is in a local language. Meaning, we translate all those books into the local languages because now he can go home and interact with his fellow kids about the subject in school. Well, subject, whatever subject it is they learn in school, he will interact with the
Right.
parents. And then it can be tutors. It can be tutored by the parent, and also they interact with each other about whatever they learn in school. But currently, the reason why African kids tend to lose a lot is because they go to school, right? They
Yeah.
speak English. They learn in English. When they go home, they're speaking different language. So now, whatever they learn in school, they can't carry it back home and become something to discuss among themselves. The kids
Okay.
learn something in school. When they go home, they can bring it up and start interacting about whatever they learn in school because it's a different language they're speaking back in the neighborhood and back at home. They have
Right.
to leave their knowledge in the classroom until they come back the next day to the classroom and discuss about the same knowledge. That's why it's a very disadvantage for the people.
Yeah. I mean, Mali, like for example, Mali, they recently trying to use Bambara as a national language, and a lot of people are happy with that because they feel like, well, Bambara is very close. I don't know if Bambara is Niger Congo language, but it's probably Afro-Asiatic because of where they are placed in Northern Mali. But everyone is happy with it. People can write it down. But the Mali, for example, or the Mali Empire wasn't the Bambara Empire. Well, it was a group of people, a group of tribe empire. It's about
I honestly don't see how Nigeria should adopt one.
maybe
I just
maybe.
don't see.
So
The
what is the
country is
most?
too big. Yeah,
Does everybody in Nigeria speak pidgin?
yeah.
So maybe pidgin should be taught. It is taught in school.
No, that's the bastardized English, man. You don't need pidgin to. You don't
Yeah.
need to be learning pidgin in school. Pidgin doesn't
Because
really have a. Pidgin is not a structured language where you can speak bad or good pidgin. It's just pidgin. In fact, the way we speak pidgin, different part of Nigeria to speak pidgin a little bit. Everyone speak
like
pidgin. Even within Lagos, some neighborhood the way they throw their slangs is different from pidgin. Is just a slangish language. If you go to
yes, it
Warri,
is.
the way they speak
Yeah.
pidgin, you have to spend time there to know some words that they're using. Everybody have their own word, that they have their own little.
That's
Exactly.
what.
So
Okay, it
you
makes
can't
sense
really
because it's
make
slightly
pidgin. Yeah,
different.
yeah.
Okay. Because in Sierra Leone it's the same. Anyway, you go, it's the same Creole
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, it's the same pidgin. We all hear it, but everybody throwing their own little thing to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
even
know?
even in Cameroon, it's not the same, man. Like the
Exactly.
English Cameroonians that are
Maybe
close to
maybe.
the French, when they speak their pidgin, they put French where they need. The ones that are closer
Exactly.
to Nigeria, they speak their English
Like
pidgin plain. So
if you go to Yoruba land, the Southwest, we throw a lot of Yoruba words in the midst of it. And you go to the north, they throw a lot of yeah. So you have to.
So
It's not like you're not going to understand. It's all basic. You go
yeah,
anywhere, you get the pidgin. But once you get to the new environment, the new word they're throwing in it, you're gonna have to be asking like, okay, then they're gonna be like, oh yeah,
yeah.
this means this means that. Yeah. So you can't make that a
West
standard
Africa,
language.
we're doomed then because we're gonna
We're
keep
not
speaking
doomed.
a
I don't see
foreign
why
man
we have to be
language.
doomed though. I don't get it.
No,
What
but
is
if we're
this?
gonna be speaking a foreign man language, I haven't seen a single civilization that built an empire with another man tribe. The Chinese got their own language and their own written thing. The Indians, they
But
got their
that's
own.
only if you want to
And
make it West African an empire. But we're not planning to make ourselves an empire.
no, but I mean, if we want to do something relevant in the world, we need to learn our own writing and speak our own language.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that's why we can all do it in the languages that already exist. Each
but it's too
ethnic group.
it's yeah, but
Hmm?
Mike, it's too many of them. That's the thing. I don't, it's too many of these languages.
It's not too many. They have too many languages in Europe as well. They don't complain.
Uh,
You talking as if
Europe,
the entire Europe is just one language or Asia? Nah,
eh,
it's not too many,
no,
man.
but the Chinese Mandarin, the language dominate right in China. The Indians, the language. Everybody
No,
know how
no,
to
no.
write.
They have many languages in India, though.
Okay, but how did they write? Did they write in their language?
I think the Indians write in English, don't they? But now I think they might
No,
have
no,
been.
no, no. They got their own language, right?
Yeah, maybe.
At least
What the Yorubas actually we write in Yoruba. I know that, right? In Nigeria you can go and learn and write in Yoruba language. You know that in Yoruba
I never
language.
know that. That's
Oh, you
good.
didn't know?
No, I didn't at all.
If you go to school in Southwest Nigeria, you have to learn write in Yoruba, write in English, and write in Yoruba. Well,
Wow.
now the because the Yoruba people, we're the first like educated in Nigeria, who first school. So
Yes, you are. You are the first educated
when the
country.
British
Yes.
when hold on, hold
Mike,
on.
Mike,
No, I
sorry,
know that. I know
do you
that.
have
I
access
know
to
that.
the stream? Hold on, Al. Mike, do you have access to add people on the stream?
I try to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, can you add this guy on the back chat? This.
Oh, Cosmic.
Yeah.
Cosmic in the building.
Yeah, but look, man, it's rather unfortunate that we have so many diverse languages. Oh, Al, you're making
I
your
think it
morning
is
tea
unfortunate.
huh?
Yeah, yeah,
You
I'm making
making
a
your
tea,
morning
but
tea? You making your
no, no,
morning
no.
tea in London?
Yeah, I'm making a cup of tea. How do you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, sorry
Come
about
on, this guy, man. Hmm? What time is it over there? It's like what? It's like 2 p.m. and you still making tea?
it. It's nearly tea time. Tea is good, you know. It's good for your antioxidant, you know.
So like I was saying, what was
Hi,
that? Yeah.
hi. Good.
Right. Hmm?
Yeah, Al.
Yes, 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 Cosmic. Yes, sir.
Yes. You see, I hear you talk a lot, and you make sense
Yes.
sometimes, and I feel like sometimes you are underqualified for some topics.
Okay, teach me.
In terms of Yoruba people, Nigerian people speaking Hausa, if we start,
Okay.
you know how many things we are going to lose. Each nation is going to
Yes.
lose.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if you say, okay, like Mike said earlier, the people in the Southwest plus the people in Benin and Togo, now, and
Yeah.
that people of Ghana, no, in this
Yeah.
case, not, we can speak Yoruba in that area. Okay, Togo, Nigeria, some Ichekiri in that West area. Okay, we can speak Yoruba. But for you to say that everybody in Nigeria to speak Hausa or to speak Igbo or to speak Yoruba, come on, bro. That's not fair. That's not
Yeah,
what's
they will lose a lot of their cultures and things.
that's not what's going to unite us. Many countries of the world, even like Mike was saying, in many countries, India, China, they have many languages. What needs to be done is there needs to be institutions that is built that align our common interests together. That regardless of language, when we see each other, we see things we have in common.
Right.
So that's what I think needs to be done. Not
Not
the
language. So you don't think language, speaking a language that you cannot understand, can make that commonality more easier?
well, there's a lot of commonality that we have apart from language. You know what I'm saying? If I go to, for example, food throughout West Africa, our food are very similar. If I go to Ivory Coast, even though maybe the ingredients are different, I will see that food because it looks similar to my food in Nigeria or in Yoruba land.
Right.
If
Right.
I go to Ghana, I can eat their food. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's also
Yeah.
look at culture. Let's look at the masquerade culture. There's no African culture. There's no West African culture that doesn't have a masquerade culture.
Yeah, that's true.
You
You know,
see,
Some degree, yeah.
man, Cosmic, where Al is coming from. Al is like a Muslim, he's not like people like Al, they're more like they're not so I don't want
Tribal
to I'm not
or
okay.
Juju.
No. Yeah,
Juju or
exactly.
tribal.
You guys have lost the Africanness.
morality.
You
That
understand? They've more become. It's kind of like northern Nigeria. Like they've lost their indigenous. Like you mentioned masquerade, all those things. That masquerade is very significant. It's more like
No, we
ancestral.
do have
It's
tribes.
like a
We do have tribes that have that, but we managed to we got rid of it.
no,
Yes,
no.
you're right.
The reason why you can
We got
easily
rid of it
say, hold
because
on, hold
Islam
on.
doesn't allow it. You're right. You're right.
Exactly. Yeah, the reason why you can easily just tell them like, hey, let's just dump some languages and just adopt this and that, because you guys have already experienced that. Like some African, like the people like your side, the Islamic part of Africa, you guys have already experienced that where you've abandoned the Asian African way, adopt the Islamic way, Islamic culture and Islamic things and the Islamic
No, I
uh,
agree with you. I agree with you.
knowledge so easily for you. You can easily just say, oh, it's just language. It's just language. But to us, we know Cosmic. I was giving an example of incantation, for example.
Okay.
I was using an example of incantation. Like if we abandon the Yoruba language, for example, adopt Hausa, that knowledge of all those incantation, all those things is gone. We've just wiped it out.
And that incantation shows we Yoruba and those people living in Nigeria the power of words. That the power, using a certain energy to say things to manifest how powerful that is. So
Exactly. The spiritual, this thing. Well, I just don't know that. It's healing, the power of the healing. There's African, we have knowledge. We have some deep ancient knowledge of nature, language of nature.
Our cousin Mike, our cousins
And
tribes
we are
already
very
in Guinea.
advanced in that.
They still
So
practice those things. Even though some of them are Muslim, but in the countryside, it's what they call the
even
Koro
if we're
society.
talking about Islam, there are things as Malikism, African Islam. See, people think Islam into Africa, which is wrong. I don't think it is. Well, I don't know. I'm still reading my books, right? But if we're talking about Islam, there are different factions of Islam. For example,
we the Fula and the Matinka, most of us were the Malikia Islam.
Exactly. And those
That's
ones,
how we are. Originally, we are like that. Yes.
That's why the Yoruba Muslims, yes, they do Islam, but to their Islam, there's a Yoruba traditional aspect to it, which you guys will call Malikism. So even though they say Allahu Akbar and they read the Quran, they also understand that there's also another aspect of life. Even the Quran spoke about it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, you won't take a knife to a gunfight.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And talking about language, you see, when language becomes one, it usually happens on its own, right? So let's say we open the border now and there's a borderless Africa, right? Then you start seeing, for example, people from Togo coming into Nigeria, Yoruba land, people in Yoruba land coming into Togo, and make sure for 100 years, 200 years, 300 years, and all of a sudden you just see that there's a new language that both sides understand. So when it comes to language becoming one, if you look at the history of language, it's usually through migration, integration, and cultural similarities. Say, oh, I speak different language than this guy, but he eats the same food as me. We think the same way. Even our folklore is the same. We think the same way. Okay, all right. Let me marry from there. I'll marry from there. Okay, and before you know, 2 generations in, their language and their language combine to form one new language. So when it comes to that, like becoming one language, if what we want to do is create one language, right? The only way to do that is to open the borders and let assimilation within each cultural society happen by itself. And the most
instead of creating more languages, we are instead fighting of reducing the number of languages that we have, because it's becoming bogus and monotonous. Having so many languages is becoming confusing as well. I mean, if you want to talk about
That's the problem.
unifying the languages, right? I mean, you can go to a small tribe, a tribe that is being marginalized, take a language, introduce it to the society, and it will be unanimous for people to speak
I
at
mean,
least a
exactly.
language.
So I think the most important thing for us to do and to emphasize on still forever is just building this important institution that any society needs to move forward. Our food institution, our textile institutions, our water institution, electricity institutions, all the major institutions we need. Let us build those and let us open the border. And security is also very important. When people are talking about opening the border and a borderless Africa, but we are also not talking about security. Like,
I don't think we should open the entire African continent. I think West Africa should be open to one another.
exactly.
I don't think we can open the entire African continent, because
I
if
think
we open the entire African continent, of course, with 1 second,
right now,
those in the north, they're running out of land, right? It's getting dry. So what about those guys start coming to the south?
no,
What would we do?
come to the south. Oh, now, thank you for saying that, because that is one of the things we also have to address. That those people living up on top of our head of Black Africans, those people, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Collectively understand that is not their land. One.
Thank you. Yeah.
Number two, do we want to leave them there and then proceed to build a wall? Right?
I think I think what we should do, we should empower the Tuaregs in the north and build a strong state in the north for the Tuaregs, so the Tuareg could fight them out.
Thinking about that too. Yeah, actually, that's actually a good idea because we still have black people living at the backyard of those
because
countries.
the Tuaregs don't want them, because remember, those are the ones that came to slave the Tuaregs, and the Tuaregs are still slave under them. So if we empower the Tuaregs and build a military fort up there, yes, Mike.
If you ask me, if I become in charge of Africa, what I would do what America does. I will create an immigration program, immigration system, right?
Right,
and I'll begin to migrate people from most developed countries in the world to Africa. I'll open immigration for people from China. I'm serious, I will create a special package for them, like people from China, people from maybe Sweden or any advanced India, right?
But they're already there, though.
Oh no, I'm talking about special immigration. Those ones came to do business. Those ones that are there. Hold on. Those ones that are there. Those are not the ones you need. Those ones just came to grab and bounce. They come to loot your country. They come to exploit you and bounce. Right?
Their best brains. You want to steal their best brains.
Exactly. What I would do is create a package, like maybe opportunity or something, or form of free something, and then I will have the poor Chinese that are high IQ that haven't, because in China everybody's not haven't broken into the, what they call it, the success or the money bag, whatever, in China and in India, but they have high level of education, high IQ, and they know the Chinese. They've studied a lot, but they're just waiting for the opportunity in China. Those people, I will tap into them, give them opportunity, bring them into my country, give them a grant, and give them like some kind of maybe free package for them to settle and be more comfortable than they are in China. And they will what they will do is bring knowledge from their country, their society, the better way they do things than we do, and introduce it to my society.
Oh, well, I disagree on that one, Mike, because why go to China when we can go to Mali? All those books, all those millions books that they have eaten from French that are over 1,000 years old, that has algebra, that has engineering, that has sciences, that our ancient African ancestors used to write. That most European and Asian academic.
Hold on. Well, what you're saying is a little different. You're talking about Asian artifact and all those things. Yeah. If I want that, I'll go get the artifact and bring it. Yeah. Well, I won't bring the Malian people.
I get what you're saying. That can be part one. Yeah, we can say, okay,
Mike does not want contamination from other Africans. That's just
Mike. They're not doing anything right now. You're telling me to bring them. So because Mali has some artifacts, you're gonna bring Mali.
Low rank and fine to Nigeria. You want to bring the intelligence ones from Europe and America to contaminate and mix. You know when Mullah,
North Korea, I will open a asylum base for the North Korean that are fleeing their country.
Hold on.
They can come in. And I will create special package for Jewish people. They don't want to be.
When Africans have mixed babies with foreign countries, mulattoes, that mindset start changing, right? If a Nigerian has a baby with an Indian person, that when that baby comes out, that mindset of that mixed baby is gonna be different from a typical Nigerian.
I don't want that mixing shit, though, man. I will kind of make.
You sure? I mean, when they come in, that's gonna be one of the. Mike,
the only thing is I'll just make room for me. In fact, Judah, in fact, I don't want it to be mixing, because when they start mixing, people will just turn them to a bunch of.
So when they start mixing, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna enclose them somewhere, or Mike?
No. They can exist, but I will kind of like I would discourage the idea of marrying our people. They will marry each other. They will have their own kind of in America, like the Indians. They have their Indian community. They marry each other. All immigrants, they have their community. They do.
Mike, are they not in South Africa already?
And now Indians.
That's why South Africa is number one. Is it not because of the Indians and most of the IQ people from?
But they are
Indians,
mixing with
whites, and all
South
these people.
Africans, though. I know most South Africans that are mixed to Indians. They are intermarrying and all these things.
You guys
I
are
mean, those things will
troublemakers,
happen, but
man.
I will kind of discourage you
Alan,
because I don't believe in all this mixing
I know
shit.
Do you, Mike? If you want
they
our ancestors, Mike, if you want our ancestors to
talking
spread,
about Africa.
to spread the continent,
When we are talking about Africans, please don't mention black South Africans. Those people are a disgrace. They are a disgrace to the whole of Africa, man. When they mention those people, those are fucking. They are not white. They are not Africans. They are just lost. Those South Africans, I can't stand them, man. It's just so annoying when they talk. When they open their mouth and talk, it's just so annoying. And that's what Malema was saying, that they have been given inferior education. Like, how can you be so comfortable that another man is occupying your land and is controlling you anyhow, make any policy, make everything anyhow you like? And I just there saying, yeah, with the Rainbow Nation. Are you mad?
But they are benefiting. What are you talking
And then,
about? Would you rather be wait? Would you rather be living in Sudan?
not do anything for themselves.
Sudan was a good country before they started fighting.
But
Sudan had
as
a
bad
very
as listen, when Africans always saying, "Oh, the white man occupies South Africa," come on, man. But would you rather be living in South Africa than?
Mike, why are you so
Well, I mean, sorry.
controversial?
Would you rather be living in any other African country? Come on,
I'd rather live in a house that I know is mine than living in someone else's house, Mike.
The South Africans don't want their whites and their Indians. I will bring them to Nigeria.
Mike, I'd rather live in my house than living in someone else's house. I'd rather live in a average house.
Don't you live in London? What the hell are you talking about? Don't you live in London?
Exactly. This Pan-African idea of let's
This
keep white people.
Pan-African guy. Don't you live in
Come on,
London?
let's
Why
stop
don't
this.
you live in Sierra Leone?
The Chinese is not living in London.
Because they destroy Sierra Leone today, that's why.
Oh, come on. African Americans that are living there, how are they doing?
What?
African Americans that are moving to Sierra Leone and live there, how are they doing?
They've been there since 17th century.
No, I'm talking about the ones now that are going with a search for oil. They're moving there to live. How are they doing?
Yeah, some of them are businesses going. Some of them they're just not doing anything.
It seems like you will never go back. That's just it.
No, I go back every 3-4 years. I go back every 3-4 years, man.
Hey, you know what mistake you guys made in Sierra Leone? Instead of doing immigration for ex-slaves to come and settle in your country, you guys should have done the immigration for the slave masters to come settle, because by now the slave masters would have developed your place, man.
The slave
they would
masters
have developed your country, man.
Mike, the slave masters used to live there. They used to live there before. We drove them out. Yeah, the slave masters used to live in Sierra Leone, in Kent, Leicester, Godrich. Yeah, but we had some warriors that used to chase them out all the time, every so often. And Sierra Leone, there used to be a lot of raids going on, So
let me say.
Yes, Cosmic, go on.
Let's see. Okay, man, we can say anything we want to say that, okay, yeah, the white man comes into our land, he develops our land, whatever, yada, 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 right? But development, civilization is not development, right? For example, if we look at Africa, one of the mistakes we are making, for example, when I look at, if we look into the architectural perspective, in Africa, we are not supposed to be building our houses with concrete cement. Our ancestors built their houses with clay. Now, when you now look at the environment in relationship to the clay, right? You notice that Africa is a very hot place.
Good point, Cosmic.
Africa is a very hot place. So when you build with clay, right? When you enter inside that clay house, it's fucking cool. So now, who is dumb? The modern day African or your ancestors? That you are building your house.
I've always said it now. The ancestors are smarter now. In fact, the older generation is more intelligent they are. We are becoming dumber because we keep losing all
I tell you that.
Our education system, Cosmic. Our so-called civilized, we're being civilized that we are claiming we are being. All we are doing is just follow, and copy and paste. That's what we copy, paste, and follow. That's what we are doing. And we all want to emulate other people. We don't. We actually not.
You are right.
Whereas our ancestors were thinking, they were thinking for themselves. They were figuring things out for themselves. If we would have continued that line of thinking, we probably would have been advanced.
Though, Mike, they were interrupted.
That's what I'm saying now. The whole colonial thing is just to tell you to dump your thinking and just follow whatever, just
Follow their
follow
own way.
whatever colonial. Just
Am I
follow
the
them.
only one on this planet that love? Look, this is the thing, right? I mean, we were doing house in clay, but now you cannot compare the past and now. Population has increased. Most of this clay, where was it coming from? It was coming from land. Now these land mass have been occupied by housing. Now our companies in Africa are really coming out with clay companies. They are not doing that, and cement and concrete are
Because
becoming
they've
more
abandoned their idea
Senegambia,
a long time ago.
Senegambia,
Let me reply to Bantu. Let me
they
reply
are
to
in
Bantu.
Senegambia. Yes, they are.
See, the first thing is awareness. You get what I'm saying? We understand that we were interrupted by this European. We lost a lot of things. There was a place that our ancestors were trying to go before they were interrupted. And now, because they were interrupted, the next generation of these Africans are interrupted too. So now that we are getting back into our African consciousness, we are starting to see that some things that we do does not make sense. We don't even know where these things that we do are coming from. We just know that we are doing it, but it does not make sense now. So now,
Cosmic, if you even notice, we all want to be black Americans in Nigeria now. We just emulate them. The housewife of Lagos, the stupid things, we just want to emulate. We don't even know the origin.
But that should also show you the power of propaganda and the power of the media. You get what I'm saying?
It's true,
So this point that we are in right now, right? We know that now, this current generation, we know that clay now is better than cement. So now, a guy like me now, if I eat 100 million naira or something like that, that's one of the things I'm going to create. Now, how do you sell it to your people? You get what I'm saying? We have to learn how to start selling things back to our people now.
Do you know Cosmic? Cosmic, do you know in Freetown in Sierra Leone, right? There's a Yoruba guy. Well, he's a Creole, or he's a Creole Yoruba, right? He studied this engineering. He never left the country. Yeah. What he's done is he built a system, yeah, for the people that live along the coast that will be able to power their electricity, because we have electricity problem with grid in the country, right? By basically using the salt water. Instead of using petrol, he uses salt water, yeah, and puts it in a machine, right? And the machine you can use a fan, you can turn the lights on in the building. These are the sort of innovation that we also need. And we have a lot of Africans in the continent that can actually do this, but unfortunately, we don't have people that will actually invest in it because we don't believe in ourselves. This is another problem.
I wanna hear how he's gonna sell his brick company, because I mean, most Africans, when they start producing stuff, they don't produce quality stuff. That's why Africans do not patronize it. You go to Nigeria, you have people manufacturing cars. How many people are buying that car from Innocent
Exactly.
Motors? They are not doing it.
Like Innocent, how many Nigerian politicians are buying Innocent vehicles and actually in the market?
Guys, hold on. We talk about these things like even here in America and in London, that it's not the private and the public sector working together. It's the government that facilitates right policies that makes the private sector better. Tell their citizens, look at this is a car you have to buy. No car is coming in, and no car is coming from outside. We are going to buy our own car. You have no choice. If you want to buy a car, you have to buy a car built in England or in America. It's the same thing we have to do. But that is why
Indian did the same thing. They stop all car importation, or they put high embargo on it. They don't stop it, but they put high embargo. If you're shipping a car into India, it costs like $20,000 to take it out of the port.
Exactly. Right. And that is why the most important thing this generation must fight for is the right leadership. We have the wrong people in the right positions. We have the wrong people in the right positions. We must fight for good leadership, because when we have good leadership, it is an automatic. Because when you are for your right people, and you know that these people that put me here, they are not going to take any mess. You will know that, okay, this thing, it does not need rocket science. It needs to be done. Look at Traore in Burkina Faso. Look at what this man is doing. Look at the AES. Look at what they are doing with each other. They just signed a deal, $150 million crude oil deal with each other. They are building nuclear.
Let's be careful with Traore and all the only Russian puppets in Africa, man. I already exposed them. These are dangerous brothers. We need to stop jumping from one puppet master to another.
What puppet master do they have?
The Traore is actually leaving French and go to the Russian. Just
Man,
like all these other leaders.
My brother, I think you are misguided here. Everybody has interest.
Tell me.
Everybody has interest. And you cannot expect a small country like Burkina Faso to send France and United States away without having another superpower by themselves. Are you crazy?
No, that's true. That's true.
They are outgone. They don't even have the same amount of the same technology of weapons that these jihadists had. They have to go to Russia so that they're able to level up with their weapons. What are you talking about? Look at, man, Russia has never, hold on, let me finish. Russia have never colonized Africa. Russia have never stolen anything from Africa.
Are you sure?
Hold on, let me finish. It is the Burkina Faso people who went to Russia and said, we need your help. And there's a contract that they agreed to, unlike France and America, who are just forcing themselves into those countries. There's no way you are going to send America and France out without another superpower to help you out.
Very true, Cosmic.
Huh?
Very true. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? So now, let's now wait for the next 10 years. That's when we start judging. You don't just
that's why you see America is trolling around trying to create a military base in some of these countries because of what Niger and Burkina Faso
my problem with Russia is they're not new to Africa. They've been in Africa for a long time. There's not one film they can show for the Cosmic. Let me just say one thing, right? Cosmic.
Everybody's in Africa.
Sudan. Cosmic. Let me just finish. Is this Sudan? The Russian been in Sudan and the Chinese for years, right? They control the oil and the gold market. Gold in Sudan.
Are you serious?
All those things can be gotten back. See,
right?
Russia.
That's because Russia, let me just finish. That's because of the Russians. Russia.
No.
RSF.
You're making a big point, man. That's not true.
No, that's not true, man. Who trained RSF? Who trained RSF?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Russia came.
Who talking about that traitor in Guinea? That traitor in Guinea that was trained by the United States. That has a white wife. That guy in Guinea. That
was trained by. He was part of the French Legion, not United States.
And he was also trained by America too. He was trained by Legion. He also went to America to get trained. And he has a white French woman as his wife. Nobody is talking about him.
Yeah, you can listen, right? You can work with Russia, you can work with America, you can work with any country in the world. I agree with that, but don't have your entire egg in one basket. This is what I'm trying to say. Don't put your egg in one basket, because when you do that, you're gonna leave yourself short. That's my point. Yeah.
When Central African Republic was going to war back and forward, they abandoned French. They took over Russia.
And look at Russia came in.
Right? Central African today is safe. Central African Republic today is safe. No. I'm telling you right now, most of the refugees that were in Cameroon are actually going back to their country. I've seen them on videos, on trucks. They are going back. They are waving flags. And Russia is the one that is stationary in Central African Republic as we speak. So, look, man. I don't see. Look, if Africans were strong enough, you will have gotten other African countries, or if they have one united force, they will have come in, create a united force that could actually stand in Niger. Maybe you wouldn't have people trying to get European powers or European countries to protect them. It just doesn't make no sense, because now in Africa you have Russia protecting Niger, Burkina Faso. You have another colonial power protecting Nigeria. You have another colonial power protecting Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire. So it's all a mixture. So if all these European countries goes to war, it means we are going to be fighting against our own people on the continent, because that's how it's going to happen.
Exactly my point.
The British countries in Africa, the English countries will be fighting against the French. These other ones will be fighting against these other people. Yeah, it really,
The thing is, now we trade from one puppet master to another. We just need to, we don't need to side with one. We just need to.
It's not leaving one puppet master to another. It's about chasing all the puppet masters we have that are controlling Sierra Leone, Burkina Faso, and all of this, and stick to one military force in Africa. That is it.
That is it. And that is where we are heading towards. But you don't have no weapons to defend yourself. You are fighting against superior weapons. You don't have the knowledge of building any weapons. You get what I'm saying? So, and again, let me say this about Russia, right? Russia's first introduction to African society or African people was their favorite person, or the best in Russia. They consider him the god of Russia. His name is Pushkin, and they know him to be African. And to the average Russian, Pushkin is the best Russian. Pushkin, there's nobody above Pushkin, and they know that this man is an African. So when you have a society whose introduction to the African whatever is through a great man like that, you will see that the kind of relationship they want to have with you, even though they have their own interest, will be different. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Alexander Pushkin,
so I'm not disagreeing with Bantu supremacy. He's right. We should send everybody away. But then again, we also have to understand that as Africans, our blessing is our cause. Why? What we have, who we are, everybody wants it. So there's no way that we are going to send everybody out. They will come back. If they don't come back in peace, they will come back in war. Because Africa and Africans have been put in place to be the leader of the world, to be the one to feed the world. So we just have to realize this and learn how to play this game. Because we need allies. You're always going to need allies.
Cosmic, I've heard you talk a lot. It seems like you're really a patriotic Pan-Africanist, you know.
I am a Pan-African.
He's a Pan-Africanist like me. He's a Pan-African, but I'm more of a Pan-African capitalist.
So do you guys? I used to be a Pan-African, but I stopped being a Pan-African, and I know
that's what me and Judith.
Pan-Africanism is not for the weak-minded. Pan-Africanism is not for the weak-minded. Please,
we used to get on here. Me and Judith used to be friends, right? We used to get on so good. But when he stopped being Pan-African, me and him fall out. You should know that, right, Judith? We know that.
And I became so extremist, right? Because I see most of you guys.
Being a Pan-Africanism does not have to do with extremism. Being a Pan-Africanist.
I fall out with Pan-Africanists and became, I became so extremist to Pan-Africanists, right? You know, because most of you guys found out to Black Americans that they have to come and develop Africa, all of these things. Without them, we're not gonna exist. I'm like,
Black Americans are the real Pan-African. Black America is what Africa will be if we are one Africa. They are already what Pan-African.
If you get it right, they're good.
Black America is what Africa would be if all the old Black Africa joined together.
No. So you want Africa to become Black America? Is that what you're saying?
No. See, Black America is the construct.
You can start talking all over the place.
That made them who they are. Hold on, let me make my points now. You know what I'm saying? Look at who are these Black Americans? They are the combination of different African tribes. In the African American, you find the Yoruba,
I understand what he meant.
You find the Fulani, you find all African, Congo, you find it in their DNA. So
but it's not only Black America, though. The Jamaicans are the same way.
Exactly.
So why are you only saying Black America then? And that's what you're complaining about. You guys just put that to Black America only.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's so easy for us to
but you understand. I understand what you mean. I understand what you're saying. Just
right.
Yeah, it's the old Black diaspora, but you guys always point out to Black America.
But we cannot deny that Black America is the forefront of the diaspora. Everything we are enjoying.
How? In what sense? They are the least. They are the least African
in the diaspora is because of Black America.
Everything
that we are enjoying in America is because of them. You cannot deny that.
What about the Africans that haven't traveled to the United States? What about the ones that are enjoying in Europe? Who made it possible for them to enjoy in Europe?
What are you enjoying in Europe?
What are we enjoying in America? Wait, what is it enjoyment? Can you
can get any job. You can get your job in the government sector. You can get job in the private sector.
Is it not because they need you that they hired you?
No,
is anybody hiring you?
Europeans only bringing you. Okay, for example, let's look at right now. Hold on, let's look at right now. The immigration crisis right now. Let's look at.
Wait, one at a time. You're both talking at the same time.
Let me talk, and I'll leave it for you guys. Let's look at the immigration prices right now. All the people that they are letting into America right now are white skin. Your Asians, your Black Asians, they are sending them back. Why? Why are they only letting the white people come in, but the Black Asians?
They're only letting white people come in. Wait, which white people where?
Huh?
Like Ukrainians,
white Colombians, white South Americans, and even your African brothers.
Okay,
they are
fine.
giving them money and job. Your African brothers that came here through immigration in New York, they are not even getting them anything. They want to deport them.
Cosmic, you're making it look like it's something positive that we are migrating leaving
to
Africa to come to
America.
America.
I mean,
No, I didn't.
You're making it look like you're making it look like it's something we should be
That's not what
celebrating.
I'm making. I'm talking reality. We are moving
is it
here.
mandatory that
The
we have
whole
to
world
move
is
to
moving to
America?
America. Africans are not the only one moving to America. If Europe was so good, why are Europeans coming to America? If China was so good, why are Chinese coming to America?
So who made the
But that's not
Europeans?
the
Who made the
argument.
Europeans to come to
No,
The
America?
hold
argument
on.
I'm making is
Wait, you
Black
guys are
America. We are talking about Black America.
Let's have a base to what we are discussing.
Okay.
I think you're misunderstanding what Jude is saying. Jude thought you're saying that without Black America, we won't be able to travel to white
No,
man's
that's not what I
country.
said, though.
That's what Jude
No,
is
that's not what I
thinking
said. I
you are
said the
saying.
opportunity we are getting in America is because they
Which
are the one that.
opportunity? Wait, hold on, calm down. Let's make it simple. This conversation, we don't talk all over the place. So let's put things into context. So your point, your point, Jude maybe I misunderstood you because what he thought you're saying is that without Black America, we Africans won't be able to travel to a white man's country. That's what he thought you said. Is that what you meant?
I say these guys
Hold
they
on,
pander to Black Americans in
Jude.
such a way
Let's
that
try to
they say
understand. Let's see what he
without
meant first, Jude, before you start arguing.
exactly. What I was
So
saying is
was that what
these
you
guys
meant, Cosmic?
I am talking in the context of we diaspora in America. I'm not talking about Europe. I'm not talking about the Caribbeans. I'm just talking about America. Everything we Black people from Africa, from South America, from Jamaica, we are enjoying in America is because Black Americans fought for it for us. That's what I'm saying.
Martin Luther
Okay.
King,
Hold on.
Malcolm
What is it that
X.
we are
Not
enjoying?
Martin Luther
That
King. I'm not talking about your white European history that they gave you. I'm talking about all the great African American men that have stood and
Frederick
wrote policies
Douglass.
and stood and changed the laws. So
which laws? Which law? Give me an example of the law.
what about them? The Union Law of 1960. Before they don't know
The
Black
Union
people
law.
can get a job. The only job you can get is in the kitchen or some manual job or working with white people.
That's not
So we
true.
have see. I
That's
am
not
not saying
true.
that we
That's
are not
not
making
true.
our own
Wait. You're
effort.
telling me a Black American doctor before the 60s couldn't get a job as a doctor?
I said before that you couldn't.
Before when? When was that? Before when?
You could not
Wait.
get any job opportunities. White people are not going to give you any job
Hold on now. Cosmic, calm down. You're telling me that a Black American doctor could not get it? You could only get a job in the kitchen. Is that what you're telling me?
During that time, yes.
Yeah. So a Black American there became a surgeon, became a doctor. He wants to get a job, and white people will be like, "Oh, with this your brain, with all this your education, no, you go to the kitchen." Is that what you're telling us?
Yes. Because
Really?
remember
Are
back
you
then.
serious?
Back then,
So you're telling me that white people are so
law now.
stupid? Hold on.
That call you 3/5 of a human. A person that called you 3/5
Calm
of
down.
a human.
You're talking too much. We get that. Yeah, but that's opinion. But you're telling me that white people are so dumb that they see a
They
white
don't
man
want you to
that,
compete with them.
bros, can you calm down? Let's try to make sense of what we're talking about first. Let's stop this emotional. Calm down. You just answered me. You said a Black American, they're going to school, became a doctor. Back then, white people would say, "Oh, with this your education, with this your knowledge, we're going to put you in the kitchen. We're not going to allow you to operate, use your brain, use your skill to do is that what that's what you're telling me?" And I'm telling you that
Yes, and you can go look at that timeline.
you're telling me that white people are so dumb that they see someone with a skill, they'll decide because the color of his skin, we're not going to utilize his skills to help actually contribute positively to society. We just put him in the kitchen. We waste all that knowledge. That's not true. I don't know where you are. Maybe you've been following all these
I don't know. Did they not call you
Anyway,
you've been following too many Black Panthers, man.
My point is
that's our story point, man. Al and the others. That's their story point.
Shut up, Jude.
So who is paving the way for African Americans to go to Africa and work? Wait, let me ask. Al, hold on. Who is paving the way for African Americans to go to Africa?
Who is paving the way?
Hold on.
African Americans to go to Africa.
My point is, right, African Americans always been pro Pan African, like Malcolm X, Frederick Douglass, Martin Luther King.
May I ask you a question? I did not ask you about Pan Africanism. I said, who is paving the way for African Americans to go to Africa and live and work? Who is paving the way for them?
There are different channels that does it, and I'm happy with African Americans to come to West Africa or Africa and work and invest and live just like any Black person in the diaspora. I am happy with that because I'm a pro-African.
Exactly.
That's not the question I ask you. But anyway, Jude,
That's not a
here's
question.
the answer to the question. Jude, here's the answer to the question. Nobody paved way for anybody in this life. You
Exactly.
understand? In this world, you figure your way out to your destiny. The life is about destiny. You walk your way. Everything you want to earn in this life, everything you want to achieve in life, you work for it, you earn it, you move around, you
Okay, I
earn it.
understand the question. Jude.
Hold on. People, I just noticed no other individual that's of a different race, Indian, Chinese, white, that go anywhere where somebody's telling them that someone pay way for you to be here. It's only an African that people will be telling, oh, someone paved way for you to be here. You won't be. As if I'm a slave that don't deserve to be anywhere.
Yes,
I
because you
just
don't have
get
to
frustrated
fight
when I
all
hear
those
that dumb
things.
shit.
Go look into the 60s and 40s and 50s and show me black
Okay,
people who were
that's
in high
fine. The
position.
world was
Show me in those
cosmic,
times in America. In
cosmic.
America, show me the black people in the
Okay,
40s and the 30s
okay,
and the 50s and 60s who were doctors, who were
cosmic,
engineers, who were all
cosmic,
those things. Show me.
Oh,
cosmic,
God, stay quiet
cosmic,
now.
cosmic.
Who paved the way for Russia? People
Jude,
are
please let
going
me
to
answer him.
Russia. Who were the blacks in Russia to?
We are not talking about Russia. We are talking about America.
Okay,
Russia
cosmic. What?
Yeah,
began
but I
slavery.
mean, Russia is more chaotic than the United States. But anyhow,
Man, you see, look
Jude,
at
let
how
me
I
explain
get
it
that you
better to
guys
him. Let
cannot
me
like
explain it
black
better to him.
Americans. It's okay. You don't have to like black Americans, but to say that
Nobody
black
hates anybody.
Americans
We
do
just
not
want to,
pave the way
bro.
for us in America, you are lying and you are being
Cosmic,
disingenuous.
cosmic. Let me tell you what Jude is trying to tell you. The world in that time, everywhere in the world, was different. The world evolved. The world has evolved. The world was bound to evolve because we're constantly moving to different era, and with different era, you can't do things in the old way. You understand? America, prior to the 1945, that the World War, the America became the permanent country where the whole world looked to. They were doing things that were uncivilized, barbaric, right? Oppressive and other race of people. When America became, after World War II, became now the country in the world that wants to lead everybody, there's no way they will continue to behave like that. Especially not during the Cold War, when you are fighting against the Soviet for the battle of the global supremacy. And for you to win that battle, you need countries of the world to be behind you. You need to influence everybody. You want everybody to look to you and follow you. How can you continue to be making Jim Crow law and be oppressing your blacks and think countries like Caribbean and Africa will not side with the Soviet and side with you? So what I'm telling you is, as the world evolve, as American position in the world evolve, they have to change the way they do things. So it's not because some black guy was making some yeah speech. It's the reason why they say, "Oh, that guy made a speech, so I'm changing this." No, circumstances will make things change. Circumstances is what make government look and say, "Well, we can do this. We have to move this. We can
Can
continue
I
to do
ask
this.
you a
It's
question,
embarrassing."
Mike? Can
So
I ask you a question, Mike?
stop only somebody pave the way. The world
Can I
changes.
ask you a question, Mike?
Go ahead.
Okay, everything has changed, right? Then I'm asking you a question. With this immigration crisis going on in America, how come your African immigrants,
What is the crisis? Let me know what this means. I don't know what you mean by crisis. I
immigration,
don't
they are
follow
opening
that.
the borders for immigrants to come into America? There's
Okay.
a lot of immigrants coming into Chicago, New York, and every other state, and nobody's stopping them. They are trying to replace the black population, but that's another topic. Number two, why
oh
is it
God,
that?
Hold on, hold
brothers
on.
that are coming in from.
Why is it that out of all these immigrants
I
who are
mean, the
coming in,
conspiracy
the
theory, man.
Asians? Let
Those
me
are
talk
Julie, let
now.
conspiracy
him land. Let him
theory,
land.
man.
Let's see where it's going.
The Asians
But
from
Cosmic
80s.
is making a good point though in terms of replacing the black population with the
But you
Hispanics.
gotta show me the document that say they wanna.
Everything is not
Okay.
documented, Mr. Man. When
Okay,
somebody
land,
wants to
land, land.
replace your queue, you're not going to document it.
Okay, land cosmic.
Okay, so why is it that the Asians, all the people who are coming into America, they are open the border, they are coming from South America, and you know that most South America, they are white, they got Italian and Spanish blood in them, right? All those people who are coming in are mostly white, and the blacks who are coming into the borders, so like the Asians and the Senegalese, they are being sent back. They are being put in cage and they are being sent back. For example, in New York, they are giving immigrants, right? They are giving immigrants all kind of grants, all kind of money, except for the Africans. The Africans cannot even get a job. Who came here just
Okay.
like
Can I
other
respond?
people. So why is this so?
Okay. You want me to respond, or are you?
Yes.
Are you still
Why
on
is
the
this
line?
so? What's your excuse?
Okay.
Yes.
Why is this so? Okay.
Yes.
One. When you say they want to replace somebody, to replace something means you have to remove that thing you want to replace and put something new.
Mike,
Now,
where Cosmic
In
is
the
right, where
marketplace, bro,
Cosmic
we're
is
talking about
right.
but
economics.
No, let me just say one thing quick, Mike, because I'm going to exit. Where
But
Cosmic is right? During the Ukraine war, they have asked, they let all the Ukrainians, they done that in the UK also, right? You know, Afghanistan and Iraq and all these countries, they war-torn zone, right? And some part in Africa, Congo. What they did is they let the Ukrainians come into the UK and in America. They never questioned them. They give them stay, you know, they make it easier. But if you come from non-white country, they will actually refuse you and they will deport you. So you cannot deny that.
okay, fine. I'm not. Can you? Did I deny anything? Have I even denied anything? I'm just trying to.
No, okay. Sorry, my brother.
Sorry, I had a phone call that came in. Sorry. Anyway, so what I'm going is this. The first point he made is that they're trying to replace blacks now, and I'm telling you to replace something. If you want to replace your TV, you have to remove that TV, eliminate it, and put some new TV there. So now to replace blacks, you have to remove all blacks and put new people there. So I don't see any attempt to remove all blacks from America. So that idea of replacement
does not mean
no. Hold on. They are not planning to put us on a ship and take us somewhere else, because the only way to replace us is to pack all of us and move us out of the country.
That's not the replacement.
That's replacement. Now, if what you are trying to say is maybe they want to increase the population of other group above yours, yeah, that's a valid. That would be a better way to. But hold on, I'm trying to.
No, I'm just interjecting to correct some things. It's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So the point of replacement that's just flawed, because they're not replacing anybody. The point you're trying to make is that they're trying to increase the population of other people above the blacks and stuff. Yeah, I'll argue that. Now, to be saying they are giving preference to the white immigrants over the black immigrants. Of course, why not? If hold on, how? Hold on. The point you guys are making here is that okay, some people making policy are being racist. Yes. Is that a news? Of course. Is that new? From the beginning of time, yeah, we are racist.
You're contradicting yourself, Mike. You are contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting yourself. I'm agreeing with you that it's not a news that a white person will treat his fellow white person better than you treat a black person. The same way yourself, Cosmic, if you're in a position, you would give your own fellow Nigerian preference over goddamn Sierra Leonean. It's human thing. There's nothing we're crying about. So it's not new. So and thirdly,
but not in this context, though, Mike.
But hold on now. Thirdly, when it comes to immigration, every country, United States, they know what they're doing. When they're bringing people in, they're not bringing anyone in because they love them. They're bringing you in because they need you for something. That they want to use you for something.
Yeah, correct with that one.
And hold on. And anyone they don't need, if America don't need you here, if you haven't become a citizen yet, if you're still a green card holder or still a illegal, whatever, other than you've been a citizen, if they don't need you here, and I can prove it to you, I dare you, tell anyone that one of those people committed a crime, they would deport you. So they may open a border for you to flood in, but they know what they're doing. Those that they need. Because they need a lot of America is very short. Hold on, let me land. America is very when it comes to study professional like engineer, all those things, they need people that are hungry to go study those courses, and they also need some people that are really hungry to do certain dirty jobs. So they know what they're doing. So that's what they talk. When they open this border, they're bringing people in, whatever. They know who they want, who they don't want. Those that they don't want, they will end up deporting all of them. And the ones they want, they will keep them. So they know what they're doing. They're not doing this immigration thing because they are favoring, they love anybody or they care about anybody. They are not. And America is the immigration share has been there from the beginning of time. The people that created the country are immigrants, and America has always been bringing immigrants from the beginning of time. It's not new. There's no year in America where exactly. So let's stop these. They know what they're doing. I'm sorry.
I hear you talk, I just feel like you just don't like Black Americans. I feel like
what did that mention anything Black America here? What are you talking about?
No, because for example,
did I say anything about Black America? So why are you accusing me of not liking someone?
See, everything in this country, America, is connected to Black Americans. You want to accept it or not? It's the truth. You get what I'm saying? Because this thing that is going on with this immigration thing, you are right about the fact that they need people to do something.
So they started immigration because of Black Americans. Is that what you're telling me?
Because they are trying to replace them politically.
So America immigration program is because of Black Americans.
What I don't understand that point you made right there.
You're telling me, you ask, I say, they started immigration because of Black American. He said yes,
Okay,
because
this
they
is
try to
what I
replace them.
okay, this is what I mean by that, right? For example, now Tyson's chicken, right? You know that Tyson's chicken, right? They fired a lot of people from work, right? Now they are hiring a lot of immigrants. Why? Because the people who worked at Tyson were asking for better pay and they wanted to form a union, and so that they could get other benefits. So
Is the Tyson chicken only made of black people?
hold on, let me
No, I'm
finish.
asking you a question. Did it
But
employ
a lot
only
of
black
work
people?
there. A lot of black people work there.
I'm gonna give
Right, but I'm asking you,
Cosmic.
did
I'll
the
give you
people
one
that they fire,
historical.
did they fire only black people?
Hold on. Let me finish.
So,
Come on, how
sorry,
can
I'm
I
not
hold
saying
sorry,
up,
that black
man?
sorry,
Americans do not
sorry.
have their own blame.
Hold on. You guys have to let an alternative opinion through. So let Cosmic actually flesh out a position.
Thank you. See, this is what I'm trying to say, right? We have to understand that in this economical situation that we are in America, right? White Europeans, or I call them Euro Americans, right? They know the people who are in competition with them, and it is black Americans. You guys want to accept it or not? So they will do everything possible to make sure that this set of people do not get to a certain level of wealth. So if you are going to be acting from union and higher pay and things like that, why not go to the other side of the border and bring out people who are already poor, who, by the way, is America that made them poor, right? And just go bring them in and start paying them $10 an hour. When the people who have been here are asking for $20 an hour, right? That is what is going on. But is that morally right? For a people who have helped you build your nation, a people who have helped you in every way to acquire all this wealth, the least you can do for them is to give them an economy or pay them well. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that what Mike is saying is not true, but I'm saying that we should also look at it from
Okay, let me give you one historical
Mo-
context real quick. If you
I
go
want, I
back
want,
here,
I wanted to give him companies that are actually laying out people. Apple. You go and Google how much employees Apple is laying out, and majority of those guys are white employees. Go and Google out a lot of companies. Even Amazon is laying out a lot of employees, and
yeah,
majority of those guys in Amazon are white. So when
eh,
people come in and they are making
look
statistics,
at
you go on
the day.
yeah,
Tyson.
the guy he
It just
consumed a
makes
lot of
no sense.
propaganda. But Cosmic,
It
give me a
just makes
chance now.
no sense to me. Inconsistent, man. I mean, so a
Let
thing that can be racist, you claim to be. Come on, man. Mike, go
Yeah, I
ahead,
do.
bro.
Yeah. Cosme, let me give you one historical context, right? If you go back in history, like in the early 1900s, 19 something, I guess 20s or something, around that time, where there was a huge influx of Italian and Irish immigrants,
Yes,
where they
now
all coming in,
20
all don't know how
million,
to speak English, immigrant, huh?
20 million Europeans came into America visa
Oh
free
Lord.
about
Yeah, they were always no. First of all, let me make it clear. From the beginning, when the first set of European settlers, with the Anglo-Saxons, they came, even some of French, they wiped out the Native Americans, right? They wiped them, and then they started creating. They started the immigration. That's when the immigration program started. Where they started, okay, we have to repopulate the continent, the country, the American, North America. That's why they started doing the immigration. That's when the immigration program first started, and it still continues to today. So immigration is not new. There's no year in America where immigrants have not come in. Now there will be more and times where they will do this inflow program where they will open the border kind of situation where they will need influx, a huge number for one particular reason. They know government know why they have to bring huge number of people. Probably they have a project that they need to some kind of plan that they will need huge labor or maybe there's always that moment. And what's happening right now with this so-called mass influx of immigrants? It happened before where they created this were allowing this mass influx of Italians and Irish people. They were all coming into America, all walking into neighborhoods,
they stole 2 million
speaking.
acres of land.
Hold on, now let me land. When they were all speaking, the Irish were talking where people can understand them with accent. The Italians were not even speaking English, just speaking Italian everywhere. And the Americans were saying the same thing you're saying right now. Oh, they're trying to replace us. Oh, this is it. Go look. Everything you're saying right now, everything people are doing right now. Go back and look. It was the same thing they were saying. Oh, they're targeting us. They're trying to. They're firing people. They're hiring immigrants. This and that. They're trying to replace us.
Okay, see, but
No,
this
I
That
agree with
same
that, Mike.
shit
Mike,
is
you're
not
right.
new.
You're right.
this is where I blame
Read,
Black America. This is where I blame
read it,
Black
Mike.
America. Let me say this and I'm gonna leave it.
Cosmic.
Let me say this and I'm gonna leave it to you. I'm just quick point. and this is where I blame Black America. At this point of history in America, Black America should not even be begging anybody for job or anything anymore. Black America should have owned its own industry and everything. I'm gonna leave that. And all right, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, every group be marginalized in America. Like the Irish were marginalized ones, the Italians were marginalized ones, but they all managed to come out of marginalization and build something. So hopefully, in the next few years to come, African American will do the same thing.
Right.
But unfortunately, at the moment, they haven't yet. But in a way, they have, because if you look at the spending power, they have the biggest and the largest spending power in the world, and they are the
Really?
wealthiest.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Black
have.
America is the
In
10th
the
richest
world?
country in the world. If Black America
No,
was
sorry, in the black race, in the entire black race. I
yes, they are the
apologize.
richest. Yes.
In the entire black race,
I
right?
don't
So,
think they're the richest. I think they have the highest spending power, but they're not the richest.
Well, if you have
in terms of
resources, yeah, but
population, yes, I think they are the
They are
richest
not
in
the
terms of
richest.
population.
I can prove it to you. They're not the richest.
no, we
Yeah,
have
I can probably
think
argue that they're probably. Hold on, I can probably argue that they're probably one of the poorest.
I think Nigeria got more billionaires, but in terms of population, the black Americans have more millionaires.
They have the highest spending power, but they're not the
Yeah.
richest. There's difference between spending power and the richest. For example, how? Like if you get out of college today, right? In America, we take loan and stuff like that, right? Let's say you get out of college and you owe $70,000, right?
Yeah.
Right? But in your pockets, you have $5,000. How much wealth do you have? That's negative 65,000, right?
Yeah.
Right? But now with the $5,000 in your pocket, and I hold zero student loan, and I have $10 in my pocket.
Right.
Now you have $5,000 in your pocket. I have $10 in my pocket. Well, I hold zero loan, but you hold $65,000. Who's richer between you and I?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but
Exactly. So that's what I mean by they have more spending power, but they are not the richest.
Mike,
What do I mean? Do you understand what I mean? What I just explained?
Yeah.
Yeah, in America, here's the way it works. It's more. A lot of things we do is more in credits. You understand? A lot in credits. Exactly. A lot of people have bad credits, and especially the minorities. They if you go look, they play so bad. Like they owe a lot, but the credit system allow you to have more spending. Give it more. Yeah. So, a person in Africa, for example, is cash and carry. So most Africans or Caribbean people, they don't hold anything. But a lot of them may only be broke, but they don't hold nothing. But in America, if you go to the Black American community, a lot of them hold a lot. A lot of them are in debt. A lot of them. So if you put it together,
it's usually their black woman who is in debt, though.
Black woman, are you kidding me? Why are you targeting women now? Why you? I don't.
No. Because
are you participating in our gender wars?
No.
We don't.
But I think
Mike, go easy. Mike, go easy on Cosmic, man. Go easy on Cosmic, man.
Cosmic is so pro-Black America to the point where it's pro-Black men, pro-Black men.
This is not being about pro-Black American. It's just more about let's be lenient on them a little bit. It's not easy being in this country for 400 years.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But no one is disputing that.
Black Americans a lot.
But it doesn't mean we should start creating fallacies, I mean, we don't dispute facts of things, but it doesn't mean we should start creating fallacies, man.
Okay, Mike, let me say this. You are right and you are wrong, right? That okay, yes, in terms of money, just money. Black America is the richest and the 10th richest country in the world. Now,
in terms of money, they are not the richest, man.
But in terms of resources, say real money.
In terms of spending capacity, you can say they are the richest. But in terms of money, they are not the richest.
How much? You don't have money. Black America is worth almost how many? $2-3 trillion.
Spending capacity, spending. But in terms of money, the actual money in the pocket, they don't.
What are you supposed to do with money? You are supposed to spend money.
No. When you say someone is the richest, did you listen to the example I gave?
Somebody who is rich must be able to spend money.
No.
For example, we as Nigerians, we are natural resources rich, but we can't spend that natural resources. You cannot use that natural resources to buy anything unless it's been processed.
Okay. Cosme, let me give you this example. If I give you my credit card, right, and I tell you, Cosmic, you're my friend. Hey, go buy whatever you like. Doesn't mean you are rich.
Okay, you know what?
You're not rich, man. But if Cosmic has that money he's about to spend his bank account. Now, so Cosmic, this money belongs to
So
Cosmic.
who
Cosmic
is
is
the
rich.
richest black people in the world? Who are the richest black people in the world?
In terms of what? Country?
What are you judging it with? Spending
I,
power.
I, I have to figure it out, but if you pick
Well, you just know like
if,
that.
okay, if he asks me, I'll probably say a country. I'll probably say if you put people's money together, like by country, let's say 54 African countries, Black America as a country, Caribbean as a country, I'll probably say Nigeria is the richest black people in the world.
Okay. I mean, I'll
Yeah.
have to do investigation again.
I mean, if you put okay, if you look at it, if you look at the top 10, if you look at the top 10, hold on now. If you look at the first of all, let's look at the top 10 billionaires in the world. Probably most of them, some of them will be Nigerians. If you put at least we have at least about how many billionaires? About 20 or something like that. And then if you look at all also and then maybe I don't know, but I just know a lot of the African black billionaires or African billionaires, Nigerians and then Angola, I believe. But and then in Nigeria, you hardly see anyone that holds money. So that means at least the poorest Nigerian has $1 in his pocket, in his asset, as an asset. So there's no debt system. But then if you come to America, if you go to the black neighborhood, predominantly everybody's in debt. I'm telling you for a fact.
But that's the whole of America, though.
No, some people, yeah, the whole America, you find a lot of when they say you are poor in America, it means you are in debt. Literally, you can in America, if you have $0 and you have good credit, they don't call you poor. You understand? But if you have bad credit, everyone literally you can't be poor in America if you don't have bad credit. So when they say a lot of people are very poor, it's because they have bad credit. They're poor, negative, they hold money, dude. In America, I'm not saying it to discriminate. If the average black American hold money, he has bad credit. That means he holds money. It's minus. So you have to take all that money that they hold. If you want to factor all their wealth, right? You take all, when I say wealth, right? If you take all black Americans and put all their assets together and also minus their liability, which is what they owe, right? They don't have money. I'm telling you. They don't have money. But whereas if you go to Africa, if you go to Nigeria, for example, if you say put all the people's money together minus what they hold, you hardly say Nigeria they hold money, they hold anybody money. He's just broke, but he doesn't hold anybody. In Nigeria, he just doesn't have, but he doesn't hold anybody. Our average African, what's his name? When you go to Sierra Leone, how many Sierra Leone will you say hold $70,000 in student loan or owe this amount of money or has a bad credit? Because there's no credit system. You just don't have. He's the poorest African person just don't have money. He may have $0, but doesn't hold negative. He doesn't hold negative amount because no one ever loaned him money in the first place.
No, the government doesn't, but the bank does, and they give it to the Lebanese to set up business instead of Africans.
Yeah, exactly. So average African, most Africans in Africa, just no one loaned them money for them to hold money, so they're not in debt. Yeah. So if you're gonna hard African people's money, it's just gonna be plus. But whereas in America, it's gonna be plus and minus.
Royal Bloodline is saying that she's disagreeing with you. She's saying that what she's saying. She says she has Airbnb business as a Black American. She makes $140,000 a year, and so on. So she's disagreeing with you. Hey, yeah, there's some of them. No. Come online and talk. Royal Bloodline.
I'm not sitting here telling you there are no Black American billionaires and millionaires. There are. But I'm telling you that if we're going to, and also every country in Africa, there are millionaires and billionaires. I just give you an example of some of the billionaires. Nigeria we have quite some billionaires, and we have a lot of millionaires. And then you have the rest of the population who are just poor. And then in America as well, you have some Black American billionaires and some millionaires. And then you have the rest of the population that are poor. But what I'm telling you is, if you take the poor Africans and the poor Black Americans, the poor Africans don't hold anything. But the poor Black Americans, most of them hold money.
But you have to also understand that
they hold money. They hold student loan, or their credit is bad, meaning they hold money.
But Mike, most of we Africans, and you, me, Yoruba, me, you are a Yoruba man too. And All of us had the house passed down to us.
Exactly.
So in that essence, in that case, again, I'm saying I don't know. I need to think about this very well because
So that's what I'm saying. That's wealth right there. That's money. So if you're saying who's the richest people, an average African has a house passed down to him, so he already has the assets. He may be broke, but doesn't hold anything.
Do you think that should count since we are in our own land? Do you think that should count?
You said?
I said, do you think that should count since we are living in our own land?
But the question you ask is who's the richest people, and he says Black Americans are the richest people. I'm telling you, no, they are not the richest people.
Okay, go ahead.
All they have is access to credit, but they are not the richest
Mike.
people.
Sorry, hold on, Mike. Maybe you should pay attention to what he's saying. He just asked you a question now, so ask that question again, Cosmic.
Okay, ask the question.
I forgot the question I asked, man. I'm drinking, brother.
Well, I think I heard him. He say, is it because we have the advantage of being our homeland?
Yes.
Black Americans.
So what is actually saying? Correct me if I'm wrong, Cosmic. Yes. But what is actually saying is that because we own our own land, we own the country. So that wealth of that land,
Sorry, repeat it. I had a phone call, so I didn't hear you. Repeat it. Yeah.
No. I said He said, is it because we own our own land? So you said we don't carry credit, which the Americans do, and a lot of their wealth is vested in credit. And then additionally, Cosmic is explaining that because we own our own land, that is an asset in itself. We own the country, that's an asset in itself. We own it individually and collectively as a country. So if you combine all of the dollar pricings of all of that, you'd actually say that we're wealthier than them.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I'm trying to push, even emphasize more on. I knew his question. I was trying to add that to emphasize that to just even prove my points.
Look at, man.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But guys, all I got to say is, right, I'm going to drop off, but it's a good conversation. It's tea time over here in the UK. It doesn't mean drink a cup of tea, but like,
time in Los Angeles.
Cosmic, Mike, and the family, Judah, blessing, love for everyone, yeah?
A blessing.
All right.
One man, my Oyo warrior. Salute, Kaizo. Boom.
Hey, let me reply to Joe Inzola. I disagree. We will unite by force, by fire. We will unite. We will be forced to love each other as Africans. We have to understand that, look at me, we have to respect our differences, but enjoy our similarities. Is this idea that, we have to all be the same? Black man, even creatively, we are not even monolithic.
But Cosmic.
We have to understand that part.
Cosmic, you know what Gandhi said? He said, if you want to change the world, you start with yourself, right? He said, be the change you want to see in the world. Cosmic, I followed you and I see you. You really don't like Fulani people and Hausa people,
No, I don't know. It's the Fulani people I have issues with. It's only the Fulani people I have issues with. But
so you hate Fulani and you're telling us to love one another.
No, I don't hate Fulani. No, I don't. I disagree.
You and this guy named Festus. I don't know why you guys do that, man.
He panders to Black Americans because they think they got money, so they can come and develop Africa.
He hates his own fellow Nigerians, but he's come here to tell us that we have to love one another as a black race.
Me, I am a Pan-African, and I believe that we must fight for Black Americans. We must fight for them to be treated as human beings. Anybody that wants to mistreat them, we must fight for them. That's my own thing. Again,
only Black Americans?
They are our cousins, they are our brothers, they are everything. They are not perfect. They have their own issues, just like we have our own issues.
So Cosmic, when are you going to start fighting for the Black Mexicans and the Black Hondurans? You see why they accuse you of you are going for their money? Because they have money.
I think Mike. If the Black Mexicans know who they are welcome to the Black world.
Did they tell you they don't know who they are?
About Black Americans. We are not talking about Black Mexicans. We are talking about Black Americans.
But you only want to fight for Black Americans.
I fight for Black Americans. The reason why I fight for Black America is because I believe that they are the true Pan-Africans. Because
based on what? The people calling themselves Indians?
They are what it means. When Africa unites, when Black Africa unites, what we are going to produce is what Black America and Jamaica is today.
Cosmic, do you know more? Do you live in America at all? Do you know most Black Americans don't even want to associate themselves with Africa?
That's the lie. I've lived in Baltimore, I've lived in Baltimore, I've lived in New York, I've lived in I've lived in Dallas, I've lived in Houston, and now I am in Los Angeles.
Did they call you African Buddhist class?
They called me that. They called me that. But I also realized that the reason why
That's
they
not
were
so
calling me that
Pan-African.
was that.
You said they are the
Hold
most
on.
Pan-African people in the world.
Hold on,
Are
hold
you
on. The
kidding
reason
me?
why they were calling me that was because even they themselves, they had a certain thought. When they saw me as an African, one of the things they always told me when I started having Black American friends and they were cool with me was that, Africa, why did you guys come for us? Why did you guys come and save us? How come you guys saw all this pain we're going through and you guys don't come
And what did you explain to them?
What did you tell them? What did you tell them?
And I'm like, brother, we were facing colonization too. We were facing colonization and things
That's
like
not an
that.
excuse now. But
They don't even
colonization
know
ends
about
60 years ago.
colonization.
Why didn't you?
You should have told them you don't care about
Think
them, man.
about this. My
You should
brother,
have told them
think
you didn't know how
about
to build a
working for
boat,
free.
man. Just
Think about working for
I mean,
300 years. Think about working for 300 years. Then you are released. You are released into the society with nothing.
are they
No
the ones
money,
that
no
face? Are they
shoe,
the
no
ones that
clothes,
face it?
nothing.
Come on,
And these
man.
people have been able to carry themselves and pull themselves up to where they are today.
This guy
I
can
respect
talk.
Black Americans. I love Black
This
Americans.
guy, when
I
this
will
guy,
fight
this
for
guy,
Black
when they,
Americans.
this guy when they talk, so you go in state, you won't go buy land, they no go Brussels give you. This one they talk. So. Now they go first turn against you. You understand me? You say you like Black Americans. May they like other Nigerians. What they call Black Americans.
He never go preach make Nigerians like each other. They come and they come to preach.
No
Say,
mind that. Go in state, may they sell out, they go reject you. They'll say they go consult their God first before they say. If you even make mistake, if you even make mistakes, if you even make mistakes, you even buy themselves. They go so do you something, you go run. You say that
All of us on this panel used to be Pan-Africanism. All of us on this panel used to be Pan-African.
Cosmic will soon join you. You know, let's give him maybe another 6 months.
YouTube now.
After they deal with him, after those FBA Indians deal with his ass, man, he'll come and join you.
No one is talking about land.
It's gonna be body with you.
Now you are the talk to. Now you are the talk to. Wait it.
Okay, what do they talk? What do they talk?
You talk to Black America more unite, blah blah blah. As if I go your state or your village first.
Yeah, unite. That's what Kidola asking. I never unite with Fulani.
I know they talk to Igbo man. Now only money you know. I better go sit down, man. You will be saying now money they go use kill you. You be Igbo man. Will be saying they go use money kill you. Now only money they even use money kidnap you. I better go and sit down, Gary. Who you talk? I better
work for 300 years. That you work there. See your place.
I love Black Americans. When I came to this country, it was a Black American man that raised me. Let me put it that way. When my own Yoruba father was being useless, it was a Black American man that raised me, that showed me the way, and told me, this is America, this is how you have to move.
Wait a minute, why y'all tripping on my brother Cosmic, man?
Me, I will always, in their self-destructiveness, in their pain, of Black America, I will support them, I will stand by them, I will help them, I will heal them, I will give them money. Because these people do not deserve everything, these things they are saying to them.
So you are richer than them. Is that what you are telling us?
This is about Richard. This is about Richard. It's the things that these people have stood for 400. Think about you working for free for 300 years. And all of a sudden.
Well, you say they are the richest blacks now, and then you want to be giving donation money to them.
Mike, if you get out your slave mentality, he's trying to tell you that we brothers. And I respect Cosmic.
Yeah, but no one is denying that we're not brothers now. We're all brothers. We're all.
But we can't be brothers and are talking to them like that now.
Like, how do we talk to them?
No, you are very condescending on them.
In what sense? Okay, be specific.
Condescension is condescension. We are in the way we think about them, in the way we look at them.
But be specific now.
Cosmic, hold on 1 second. Mike, how are we brothers? So you said no one is denying we're brothers. How are we brothers?
We're brother in sense of we are all descendant. We're African descent. We're all descent. What's the word? God damn it. We're all African descent.
From Africa. Do we share a common purpose?
No, we don't. Now, in our regard, in terms of ethnicity and differences, we're all different. The same way I can say, hey, an Igbo man is my African brother, but we are different people. They are different culture, they are different ethnic group. Same way Fulani, Black American, they are their own ethnic group. So we are all different. We are different. We are all different ethnic group of people, but we just happen to share the same race. So that's where hence just like say skin color, but we have nothing else.
Like the French people, but when it comes to Africans, they come together and work against you.
Who?
I said the English people don't like the French people. Go and look at their history. All they ever did was kill each other. But when it comes to you, the African man, they would throw away their differences and work against you.
Wait. The only time the British and the French come together to work against anybody else is when it's time for them to make money.
Thank you.
And of course, any human being you call, like, let's work together against.
No, not your own brother. So not your own brother. So like what you are doing right now.
So the British, wait. So the British and the French, wait. Hold on now. Hold on.
There was no racism involved in colonization. That's what you're saying, Mike.
Hold on. Cosmic, are you saying the white people, two white people don't come together to work against another white person? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't care about that. But what I've seen.
No. They don't care. Just answer the question.
I don't care what they do.
Yeah, because you have the European Union. No, that's what you're trying to tell me, and I can prove you wrong. The British and the French come together to work against the Russians. They did it in the past. They work against the Germans. So people come together to work against anybody if it's in their interest. Even two black people. If you come to me right now and say, Mike, hold on, let's work together to make against this white man to make money. If it's in my interest, I will do it. The same way if you say you let's work together against this another black man to make money. I'm not saying I'm not a criminal.
If you do that, we will tie you up and throw you in a hole.
The British and the French will not come together to work for nothing. There's got to be something at stake. That's the only way time people work together. So forget this. They did it because they're rich.
What is at stake is their livelihood, that economy of Europe.
Exactly.
Through Africa's wealth. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They'll rather fight each other while they are stealing our wealth and their livelihood and their of their societies the way they want. They will fight us to have that. They will say, England, fuck you, let's work together, let's go steal from Africa so that we can continue this fight. But as long as we have this society and this this kind of society we want, right? We are good.
But Cosmic, if you are calling me to come do the same thing, I will join you. If you call me, say, hey, this is what Pan-Africanism is. Let's go get money. Of course, I'm not gonna. I will join you now. Let's go get a white man's money. I'll join you. But if you're telling me that we should just be hugging and kissing and be singing Kumbaya for nothing, I don't have time for that, man.
You as an African are not holding your own end of the bargain. You are not learning the skills on how to process your mineral resources. Like you as an African, what you should be learning right now is how do you process your resources, the knowledge to process all the resources you have. But you as an African, you are not holding your end of the bargain.
Okay, let's hear from other people. Let's
need to be able to be where we want to be. Black Americans got the money. We got the natural resources. But
which money? Be black, we have money.
Man, Mike, I love you, man. You're typical Yoruba man. You are one of the men that raised me growing up. I fucking love you, man.
So your mom is Igbo, Abi?
You said what?
Your mom is Igbo, right?
No. I'm on Doni Yami.
You're lying, man. You're lying. I'm not one of your parents. See, I know you Nigerians. Your talking point will tell me which ethnic group you.
What's wrong with black people around the world? Come together. You know what I'm saying? Respectively, right? To gain more power. That's what
Say it again. Can you repeat it?
What's wrong with black people come together worldwide, right? Working out their differences, right? In forming, specialized groups to gain power for protection.
When you say black people worldwide, are you saying the black population worldwide, or are you saying the black countries?
I'm saying it's clear on what he said. He said black people.
But I want to understand. I want to be clear. One man, I think I know.
Defining it by the color of the skin, so it's not defining it. But big black. You see, that's already in the workings. What you see going on there, all these conversations, the perspective Mike brings in, Cosmic, you yourself, and all of that. What we're actually doing is we've identified. Maybe Mike disagrees, but we've identified, but broadly, the majority identifies that we have to have a common purpose in order to have the potency to take on all of the big spaces in the world. So I think there's a general, not a universal, but a general consensus around that. But all these conversations you hear now are people ironing out the kinks. So how does that work? What is that common purpose? How are we defining it? Who are we? So all of these conversations you're hearing from Mike, Cosmic, everyone else is just ironing out the kinks. But if black people don't have common purpose, they will always perpetually be at the bottom of the rung. That's just, I know some people have this commercial perspective, individualism and all that, which is Mike's angle. But if we don't have a common purpose, then we will perpetually be just an underclass.
Well, man, you need to listen to yourself. Have you
like
ever
I
seen
said,
anywhere in the
hold on,
world
let me
where
reply to him. Let me reply to the guy who spoke right now. The solution for we African people is this: communism within ourselves and capitalism outside. We share what we have among each other and live a very, a very good life among each other. But outside of ourselves, we go out and we do capitalism. We take everybody else's money and we bring it back inside and we live a very good life.
I think it's high point. You guys have to get to a point where you need to start deceiving yourself and just not making sense. Because when you're saying an entire race of people, meaning everyone that's skin is black, will somehow one day all see things the same way or have common purpose, that just doesn't make sense. Human beings are individuals. Everybody wakes up in the morning. The first thing, they want to feed a family, they want to do whatever. Everybody have different desire, different dreams. Now, if you're talking about governments or leadership of all black countries coming together for common purpose, that's possible. But to say every black person, meaning I wake up in the morning, I see big black, he's a black guy, I don't know him from no Adam, all of a sudden we're just gonna have the same mind. It's impossible.
Nobody's saying
it
that,
doesn't
Mike.
happen.
Nobody's saying
It
that.
doesn't happen with whites, it doesn't happen with Asian, it doesn't happen with any other race of people. So why you guys come around?
Slavery
I'm
was
not
one
saying
of that.
that's what one man saying, that's what Big Black is also saying.
Oh no,
Europe came to Africa and
sorry,
decided
guys.
that Africans should
Hold
be
on.
slaves, and
Hold
everybody
on.
agrees with.
Hold on. One voice at a time.
Okay, go ahead, Cosmic. Or do you want me to go?
No,
Go ahead, Big Black.
I want to say something quick. From what Mike was saying, that nobody has the same goals and what he said, right? But guess what? During slavery, Europeans decided that only Africans were going to be slaves, and the whole Europe agreed to it. And over 250 million of people were taken out.
The whole Europe?
The whole Europe, yes. Nobody was fighting for you. When the Europeans were taking you as slaves, how many Europeans were fighting for you that say these are humans, you cannot treat them as slaves? How
That's
many?
a lie. It's not the whole Europe.
Okay, show me the Europeans who were fighting for you to say that you cannot take Africans as slaves.
Wait, they
Show
have
me
to
the
hold
Chinese.
on.
Show me the Chinese who saw slavery like them. This is inhumane. Why would you take another human being and make them as slaves?
Wait, let me kill your
Everybody
argument. Judy, just give me 1 second.
Who abolished slavery?
He's a white man. But anyway, Judy, thank you. But let me
people fought for themselves and
we fought, Judy.
Cosmic, give me a chance to respond, guys? Just give me a second. Cosmic, first of all, the first point, it wasn't the whole Euro. You're gonna look at the countries in Europe that participated in slavery. It's just maybe a few of them, not half of the countries in Europe. It's just England, France, Portugal, Spain, and a few others. Hold on. Now, if you're making the second point saying why didn't other Europeans stand in the way, then other Africans were participating. In fact, more Africans colluded with the slave trade than Europeans.
I
Then
disagree.
other Europeans are not
That's a lie.
participating.
That's
Are you saying Africans didn't collude with the
I am
trade?
telling you that when the Portuguese was coming to the shores of West Africa, they could not get in because you were beating the fuck out of them. So they came into Africa as traders, and it took them 100 years to learn all your ways. And one of the things they did was they started kidnapping your children and taking them to Europe and indoctrinating them and sending them back to your society with guns and money.
This guy.
Stop it. We all know that Africans
and
work
black
with them.
slaves. There's a book called African Kings and Black Slaves. Go and read it.
Cosmic, were they Africans selling slaves to the white man?
There was nobody that sold slaves to the white man. They were prisoners of war. They were prisoners of war.
Slave trade. Go to Badagry. You know where Badagry is?
The people they were selling were prisoners of war. The people you just conquered.
They sold them now.
But before that even happened, Europeans were kidnapping your children, and one of the reasons why you had all those wars.
No, that's not true.
Let me talk. One of the reasons why you had those wars that you now started selling your brothers because you now hated that man was because the European, they took some of your children, they took them to Europe, indoctrinated them, brought them back into your society and causing chaos. Those chaos that those children, those people they sent back into your community caused was what started causing the war. Let us scrutinize our history.
You're capping, but there's still black people. Black people sold black people.
Yeah,
today, black are still human trafficking. Human trafficking is still going on in Nigeria. People are still kidnapping and selling people. So let's stop. Let's stop capping.
This is why you need to learn from history, right? Because he's saying that yes, but in a way, what it was tribes selling other tribes, like conquered tribes, were getting sold by the conqueror, right? Because we didn't really have that idea of race
Of
as
unity.
the European. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, we need to learn from that. This was Pan Africanism all about. Okay, we need to look at each other more as brothers, because obviously the more we divide against each other, the more we can be easily conquered, and the more we can easily be sold off as slaves.
Exactly. Exactly. And brother,
Respond to
let me
that, Mike.
interject real
Respond to that
quick.
point right there, Mike.
Okay, here's the deal. I think good people can only unite with good people. You understand? If you come to me and say, hey, as a good black man, we don't another good black man, you should work with him, you'll make sense. But to be telling me that I just have to unite with anyone that skin is black, that just doesn't make sense.
No,
Because
but
there's some human being.
we're talking
There's
about
some human
interest,
being I can't listen, there's some human being I can't associate myself with. And secondly, for you guys who keep saying white people, the entire white people united, that's a lie. Even during this slave trade, they were still the European power. They were doing the same thing. We're still fighting each other. There's so many wars on the
It's not
seas
a
between
lie.
the.
It's not a lie, Mike. For all of the whatever it is going on between white people, they share common purpose.
Really?
And
interest.
yeah. Hold on.
And what is that?
And that common purpose is to stay at the top of the human pyramid, and that's their common purpose.
Is that why? Is that why Russia? Is that why Russia is working with China against Western Europe?
You work
Is
for
it
your
to keep the
interest.
white? Is it to keep the white race on top?
No,
You
that's
work for your
internal
interest, and
struggle.
whites and Russians do not consider themselves
Can
as
you just
whites.
hold on, Cosmic? You talk a lot. Look, they share common purpose. If there's a chasm, you know, take the Iraqi war for instance. All of the white spaces were against what Bush Jr. wanted to do there, but they coalesced behind common purpose because it's to maintain a white hegemony, and that white hegemony is their primal cause.
And Russia
Hold on, I didn't get you.
Mike, what you talking about? Mike, what you talking about?
Let me just land it. Let me yield. That white hegemony is their common purpose. So that's not to say there's universality, that they all love each other. They fight within themselves. You just cited the example of the Russians and the Ukrainians. You can cite several other examples. So there's internal squabbles, but on the global stage, there's common purpose, which is white hegemony. And whether you want to believe it or not, that's the case.
But hold on. Let me make this point. Come on, man. Come on, hold on, bro.
When you go
Bro, I just want to ask a question, man. I want to ask you.
What you're talking about is Western powers fighting against the Eastern powers, right? When you're talking about communism versus democracy, right? Versus capitalism. Those fights, those are just fights up at the top of what part should rule the world. You know what I mean? So I mean, should be the leader.
Which system of white supremacy should rule? But it's still the whites. You know, whites is still at the top of each of these ideologies.
Hey, John, let me say this, John, real quick, because I want to talk to Jude. We probably need a better word.
Don't talk to Judy, man. I mean,
Hold on. Let me say this. No, Joe, Judah. Let me say this.
I'm not a Pan-African, bro.
We were having this conversation last night, right? Because the way you think about supremacy is different from what Ja is talking about supremacy, and then we'll have this back and forth about supremacy. The way you think about supremacy is okay, kind of like why I don't like the word, right? Because it's saying that this guy is better than me, right? Mentally, when I say somebody is supreme, you know. But the way John's talking about the word is more of the dominating power as the president.
Bro. The difference between me and you is you see the Muzungu as someone superior over you. I
never said he was superior over me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what you come across, though.
Why do you say that?
You know what I'm saying? You always come across like that. You know what I'm saying? You feel like they are more superior because they have the weapons.
You know, that's an insult to Jude. Because Jude is a Bantu supremacist. No one is above these Bantu supremacists.
Yeah, but he's a
hey,
supremacist.
You see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm trying to say, Mike? Is sometimes the way we I'm saying we, but some people use the word different than the way others use that word supremacy.
But that's why we're different people, man. I mean, you're American,
No,
you use it different. We African, we have
like
our own
every
different. The way you
everybody's
speak.
not the same. Every Bantu was not the same. No, what I'm saying is, I agree with you. I don't, as far as like using that word, I don't like using that word because to me, it entails that someone is mentally smarter than me. So I don't like using the word. But I can understand. I don't think when Ja uses the word, he doesn't think that way. He looks at it as pretty much the group that has that's dominating the world presently.
Yeah, economically,
But I
militarily.
wanted to ask a question though, because someone said, when these Muzungu come around, they want to portray their hegemony, right? When it comes to the First World War, it was against, European countries, and all these people were the same skin color, right? It comes to the second, it was the same thing. So how do they go back? So they fight. They also fight within themselves. So you think because they just look the same, they have to unite? No, it doesn't happen in any way. Like Mike was saying, just because we have this, no, it's not gonna happen, man. Even our own tribe is not united at all, because we Bantus are very tribalistic. We care for our own cultural things. We want to protect it. We don't know who is coming in. We don't know who is who. We cannot deal with you, man. If you want to start by uniting people, start from where you are. Unite your own people, bring them forward, and then that's how unity can work. But you cannot just say you want to start by
At a
getting
time
everybody
in
together.
Europe, right? Do you understand that there was a time in Europe where there were different tribes and different languages in these different countries? Just a lot of different tribes, right? And then these tribes and these languages got outlawed and banned.
So what do they have today? Don't they have different tribes and different languages in Europe?
No, what happened was there was a lot of different tribes in different countries in Europe, and also they spoke different languages.
And they still have it though.
Hold on.
They still have it.
Did you know
You have
some?
the Catalanas in Barcelona. You have the
No,
Catalanas,
you think
and
everyone in
then
Europe
you
is
have the
speaking English? That's right.
Let me speak. Powers up top, right? Basically banned languages and banned coming together of tribes, banned these tribes to have more of a group, pretty
So
much
what do they still have the tribes? What do they still have the tribes today and the languages?
No, they don't still have the tribes and languages. No, they don't.
So are you telling me that wait, a Dutch and a Spanish are the same people? Are the same people?
The Dutch. What happened with the Dutch and the Spanish? In between the Dutch and the Spanish, right? In their countries, they had a multitude of different languages.
Yeah, that's true.
What I'm telling you is the kings, they outlawed the languages so they can make their groups stronger.
What happened was they had dialects. They had dialects.
No, they had whole different languages.
Hold on. Wait.
They had languages. They had a whole bunch of different languages that got outlawed.
No. Okay. Within a kingdom, right? Within an empire, right? They had different dialects, and maybe you can call it different language, whatever you want to call it. So at one point, they're like, okay, since we are under one umbrella of one nation, okay, let's speak one language. That makes sense. But what you're saying is an entire race of people or entire continents came together to eliminate.
What I'm telling you is that what these European countries start doing is outlawing languages and banning these tribes.
So what do you want to? What are you trying to push here?
Group together. Listen what I'm trying to tell you. So they could be stronger as a group, right?
As a country or as a race.
And then after they did that, they start feasting on Africa. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So are you saying this to suggest what?
I think I'm gonna be real with you. Hey man, y'all gonna have to condense a lot of them damn tribes.
In where? In within a country or within your continent?
Yes.
So you're saying within countries in Africa, they should eliminate the tribal cultures and languages, and so every country in Africa should speak one language. So you're holding house position.
Condense it. Two heads are better than one, Mike.
So how does that benefit you?
I'm still an African. I'm over here. I'm African American, but I'm still an African.
Okay, so
More
that
power,
will make Africa easier for you. Is that what you're saying?
No, the more power, the more respected you are over there. Africans are in their country. The more respected we are. You don't get that?
So you're saying for Africans to earn respect. So the purpose of you telling us
The more
within
respect
each country to eliminate.
we work together. We're hand in hand. The power, that's the power always. The base is always the homeland.
Okay, the homeland.
I'll give you an example, Mike.
What is the homeland? The homeland is the whole continent, though. It's not one
Do you
particular.
understand that Pan-Africanism is pretty much that black people around globally, right? We believe that that we share a common destiny, a common interest.
And what is that destiny and what is that
like each
interest?
other and love each other or be kumbaya, but we do share some type of interest. We do share some of the same, some of the same problems in certain instances, but we share a common destiny.
And what is that destiny, though? You got to tell me.
Skin color destiny, man. Race.
Mike, I'll give you an example.
Honestly,
wait.
the only common destiny I see among blacks, as far as skin color destinies, they all want to be lighter. That's all. They all want to be lighter. It's that they want to mix baby or they want to bleach. That's the common skin color destiny I see with blacks. So don't give me this.
Not a skin color thing, bro. Not a skin color thing.
Crazy. He's probably.
But I think the common.
That's the popular skin color destiny that I was saying.
No.
Like a lot of black people want to have mixed babies or they want to bleach their skin.
The common destiny can be centered around a more unified and more prosperous Africa. That could be the common destiny because if we have a more unified and more prosperous Africa, then it does trickle down to the people. The people have respect. Black people globally will have more respect. Just like in the case of China, this is what Malcolm X is pointing out. In the case of China, when China became a more prosperous or more economically strong country, then the Chinese diaspora became more respected around the world globally.
And Mike, also, if you look
but that's a country. But you're talking about a continent there.
Mike, if you look up interracial videos, what you see more than anything is a lot of continental African women. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fine. They're still part of the black race. So.
But you're talking about this whole interracial thing that we want to be white. You you gotta look at that because that's more.
I think you always get your facts from videos. Like it's like anything that you see is what you believe is
more divesting.
Is the reality. You always give an example of, I ran into this person. Oh, I saw this on a video.
I mean, I'm just saying, the more propaganda is being pushed by continental African women. I'm being real, though. I'm just being
based
real.
on what? Based on what you run into on YouTube.
You can do a search. You can do a search on
based
YouTube right now.
Okay, give me the source of your what is the source of your research?
Type in divesting. Type in interracial dating. You'll see a lot of the continental African women interracial.
Type it where? Type it where?
You can type it in YouTube.
Oh, so YouTube is where YouTube is where you get your reality from.
No, I'm just, man. Look, who making the videos, y'all? I mean,
because
videos, Mike.
Okay, so because some African women are married to white men are making videos, so that's where you draw your conclusion that.
Right? So I'm just saying though, which is if you're racial date, you're interracial date, right? But what I'm saying is, you're trying to say that we want to. You say that we're trying to mix ourselves out, but when you look online, it looks like the contrary. It looks,
it's like you get your reality from online. You go online. What is wrong with you, man?
Oh, I see a lot of that in real life too, Mike.
Really, in real life.
When I went to college, I see a lot of that. I see a lot of continental African women chasing non-black people a lot, chasing them
in America.
Like.
So how's that a problem for for African continent? How's that a problem? Wait.
Lions chasing hyenas.
Be black. Where do majority of African women live? Where do they reside?
In Africa.
I'm talking about when they come to the United States, Mike.
So you're talking about a few percentage that come to the United States. They are here, of course. They have to whatever the society shaped them to become. They be. So
Mike, how's
that problem for the continent?
It's a lot of interracial mix.
Okay, that's fine. You people can make their choice. What's wrong? I'm not against that. I'm not. I didn't come here to tell you that I hate anyone that mixed or I'm interracial.
But what I'm saying is, you threw that out. You said that we're
no. I didn't throw it out to bash anyone that's doing it. Hold on.
Yeah, blacks are trying to become whiter. They're trying to interest.
No, that's not what I said. Stop putting word in my mouth. Listen, let me make clear what I said. Let me make clear what I said. I asked, what are we uniting what is the common distance? Jude cracked a joke. He said on a skin tone, on his skin race. And I said, well, he said, I said, well, the common interest I noticed about blacks with skin tone is it's just a joke that they want to make mixed babies and bleach. It's just a joke.
Okay,
It doesn't mean I'm against.
Oh,
Hold
okay,
on.
Mike. I'm just joking.
Hold on now. Hold on. It doesn't mean I'm against people having mixed baby or interracial dating, interracial marriage. I'm not against that. People can do what they like.
I'm joking also, Mike. Ha ha.
But be black. Let me say something, right? It is known that blacks in America have more white DNA in their body than or in their, and they will have more white DNA than even Indians in India, right? So Indians in India are more Africans than the blacks in America. You know that, right?
That's a lie.
What you mean that's a lie? I mean, you have more percentage of white DNA in your system than an Indian person. An Indian person is more black in the of course. Come on, go and check.
But listen, all right, so Judah, I think it depends on what you consider what black is. So some people might say, oh, black is a skin color. Some people might say black is a lineage or heritage, or So me personally, right, blackness for me is someone who's descendant of sub-Saharan Africa. You get what I'm saying?
So you think Indians are not descendants of sub-Saharan African?
You said what, bro?
You think Indians are not descendants of sub-Saharan African?
No, not in recent history. No.
So if
you want to say that you believe in a out of Africa theory and that all people descend from Africa, then I mean, yeah, I guess we can agree to that. But
I'm going by their DNA, right? I have an Indian person who did a DNA, and they say he came from East Africa. Isn't him from Africa? I mean, his DNA is showing more East African.
So you're talking about an East Indian has more DNA in East Africa? That's what you're saying?
I'm talking about Indians having DNA pertaining to East African countries.
Yeah, really. What was the majority of his DNA?
His majority of his DNA is from African.
I doubt
but that doesn't. I don't think that makes him ethnically African. No, I think that there were some historical reasons for that, right?
So you're telling me that an 80%. So you're telling me that an 80% DNA in India and a 25% DNA Black American.
Go to India. And tell them that you all are the same people. Go there and tell me what.
Oh, of course we are. Of course, man. I know. Come on, man. We relate more to Indians than Black Americans. Don't you know that?
Yeah, it was just a YouTuber that went there. They got mocked by his hair and everything, and called all different type of names.
Even in America,
he won from East Africa. So stop the BS, Judah.
Yeah, Judah. Right now, you're just nitpicking because I don't think you agree with what you're saying right now.
Really reaching high, you can get off that hill, because no, they don't think of you. They don't think of themselves and Africans as the same people. Nor do Africans think it's Indians as the same people.
I mean, not everyone is going to think of
this part too, Judah. Just because someone has a dark skin, that doesn't make them black, or that doesn't make them our people. Because you have Aboriginals, you have Indians in southern India, right? The Dravidians, they're dark. They're
you
dark
guys
skin,
are
but they're not our people.
You guys are contradicting, right? Because the same time you want to unite people by race, now you say if they look the same like us, they are not our people.
So Indian is not our race. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. So how does that contradict?
So now are you going with DNA? Now what I'm telling you about DNA
I just told you my idea of black is a person that's of sub-Saharan African descent, right?
Okay, so what percentage
that's coming from the Niger Congo family group? In that sense, that's who I consider a black person. I don't look at skin color as being a.
What Bantu has straight hair? What Bantu has straight hair like a Indian? Judah, do you have straight hair like?
What percentage of your DNA has to be identified as African? Is it 25% or 100%?
So I would say it's you have to have partial or full African DNA to be considered. So for someone who is partially of African descent, it will go by case. You get what I'm saying? But
I want to know, man. Don't case by case. What percentage? What percentage? What percentage, bro? What percentage of an African DNA makes you African? That's what I'm asking.
I would say, for me personally, I would say over 70%.
Over 70.
Over.
So if a black person has a 65% African DNA, he's not African, even though he looks
I'm
black.
not saying that he's not African. He's
No,
obviously he's still
I'm
African
asking
descent.
you.
Listen, obviously he's still African descent, but now he's starting to chart on a path of maybe being multiracial and stuff like that. So it depends. Even in
Right.
that case, even if a person is multiracial, if he fully aligns with Africa, if he identifies as African, then he should be allowed to be considered
So if
black.
an Indian identify as African, he shouldn't still be recognized
But Indian is
as
not
African.
African,
But
bro. We
an
know that, bro.
American person,
Why are we playing like kids
but
right now, man?
but I'm asking you, if an Indian person recognize himself as
So
African,
all
he
right,
shouldn't
listen,
be
all right. So
recognized.
if a person that
But an American,
that's multi-ethnic, right? So you're saying that a person that's multi-ethnic, that is half Indian and has a partial majority African ancestry, right? If he wants to be considered as black, then I mean, sure, why not? But it's case by case when a person like that.
it's not case by case. A mulatto in America shouldn't even be considered African, if you ask me,
But
or
he's
even
still
a
of
20,
African
or
but a
even
mulatto is still of African
Zed is
descent.
trying to get on the panel. Zed is trying to get on the panel.
All right, so look at someone like the guy Felipe, right? He's I think of Creole descent, right? This
he
this
shouldn't be
brother
considered
comes.
African because he should consider the other side of his people, not African. I mean,
Hold on.
Africa really
Is
But
one man
he's
there?
choose. But
Hold on, hold
listen,
on,
but
hold
at the
on,
same
y'all. Hold on,
time,
y'all. Is one man there? Zed is trying to get on the panel.
Who's trying to get on the panel? There's nobody back there.
Oh, nobody back there? Okay. My fault. I see a
seems like
comment at
somebody
level
named Zed.
23 in the back and in private chat. Go ahead.
It's somebody named Zed, actually. I don't know who that
Maybe he
is.
came and left. I don't know. I think it's not there right now, or wherever it is. Oh, I think it's that lady, huh?
Yeah, isn't that lady from yesterday?
You guys are jumping that lady. See, some of you FBAs, you are shameless, man.
No, but I want to jump in the lady.
I can't grow man be ganging on a woman. You see why we can't? See why we Africans can't
Mike
come
is
together?
wild. Mike, I like Mike though, man. We're gonna have a drink one day.
In African culture, men don't gang on women. We don't.
No,
Because
actually, me and
when
Zed
you
was
guys,
the same thing. Me and Zed
you
was
guys
on
don't
Wait,
the
who
respect
did that?
women,
Hey,
you
Me and
who
Zed
don't
was
did
on
that?
the
respect your women, and then you telling me we have to come together. Are you kidding me?
Me and Zed was on
she's
the same.
crazy, man.
If I come together
She
with you,
was
start
one of
disrespecting
them.
my women. I don't want that.
No, Zed
She was one of the
was trying to
person
get
talking about
Zed.
superiority. She's crazy, man. She was one of the
Listen,
one
but
talking about
Mike,
superiority.
both sides can point out things specifically that within each other's culture that we might not agree with. That doesn't make us like that doesn't mean that we have to just separate or you know what I'm saying. We might point out we might not agree on everything, bro. African American might look at a Yoruba culture and be like, oh, you guys have arranged marriages or whatever the case may be, and they might not see that as culturally idealistically ideal thing to do. You get what I'm saying? So we don't have to agree on everything, bro. You get what I'm saying? But I think we do share a common interest and common
No,
destiny.
I haven't seen a common interest that we share, man. I haven't seen none.
Let's hear
Yeah.
from Zed. She just came in.
Why do you
No,
hold
it's
on?
gonna be superiority.
Did someone say I
Oh,
was
that's another
crazy?
thing. There's no FBAs on the panel. We're African American, so FBA is not a it's not a racial. It's a movement.
Who said I was crazy?
That was Judah. That was Judah.
Papa, why did
Come
you say
on.
I was crazy?
No, I did not say that. I say you're gonna be talking about being inferior to the Mozongos. That's what I say. That's what you were talking all night yesterday.
What did you say? I was about what?
I say you're gonna be talking about being inferior to the Mozongos. That's what you were talking all day
Absolutely
yesterday
not.
about being inferior. Yeah, but you
Absolutely.
were calling them superior over you.
Okay. By the way, I'm not gonna stay on this panel too long. I actually just came in because I was a little bit bored. But let me, finish before you jump in. I never said I was inferior to anyone. I do not believe I'm inferior to anyone, nor do I believe I'm superior to anyone. You were the one who was, siding with a very well-known white supremacist, supporting whatever he was saying. So I am pro-black. I do not believe black people are inferior to anyone. You, on the other hand, was talking about high IQ. Do you know how racist this IQ idea is? Black people should not be talking about IQ because IQ is a racist concept to the point that in America, there is a Supreme Court, what is it called? A Supreme Court decision that makes it illegal for IQ tests to be used to place Black children in, they call it special education classes, because IQ tests are racist. So for you to go around, saying you are a high IQ, just tells me how much of a colonized mind you are, how much of a white worshiper you are. You talk like, white worshippers. Anyways, I just got a phone call, so guys, I have to go. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's Mike's little brother. That's Mike's little brother.
So when
Little
she talk
brother.
of
Is that a man
IQ,
speaking? He said little brother.
this guy, man. So when she talk,
I said
when
Judy's
she
your little brother. Yeah, that's what I said.
no, man. Hey, be black. I'm never gonna be a brother, bro. When she talk of IQ, right? That guy made a video and was showing that the guy was talking on the video how African IQ is below 65, and he said some part of Africans used to eat human beings, and he mentioned a lot of things on that video. And when I came to find out, everything he said was true. Now they come in and say the guy is a white supremacist because he's degrading Africa. I'm like, how? I mean,
He
the
said that.
videos, the
He
things
said
are
that
there.
the white man
Come
said
on,
that.
man.
Hold on. Judah, the white man said that we are N-words and you are super N-words. You believe that?
I mean, come on, bro. I mean, why don't you do your own video and counteract at the white man instead of calling him white supremacist? Why not do the same and counteract on him?
I think he was right racist. I don't like to use the word supremacist. I keep telling you, I don't like to use the word supremacist.
But that's what your
He's
brothers
definitely a
call him.
racist. He's definitely a racist.
But that's what they were calling him, white supremacist. That's what I think Mike TV was calling him a white. I think he was the one playing the video.
But when he used the word, he doesn't use it, and that's why I don't like using it, because you can get confused. A person can get confused when the person says that white supremacist, right? So I'll say a white racist. But I think what he was trying to say, when we were trying to say, when you said that you had the same mindset as that KKK guy or as the guy that's on the video, I can't understand how you're trying to say it, but it gets colluded because within that same mindset, he says that he thinks Africans are inferior. So when you say you have the same mindset, to us it looks like you're saying that Africans are inferior. So maybe you want to clear that up.
But that's what he said. He said they are superior over him because he have seen stuff that they have done. They produce cars. They do auto car. They do a lot of things.
Yeah, one second.
So that's what he was saying.
Zed from the Keep Africa Passport Bro Free. Go ahead. Click the link. Join my other stream. This one is for the low IQ people. Join my other stream on my channel.
Kaiser, shut up.
Hell no.
Go ahead and bring those white motherfuckers on that channel.
It was made as made up in pretty much in the birth of eugenics in a way to the
let me tell you
doing racial things against black people and the
yeah,
test.
Let me tell you though. See, the way you guys see white people, right? It's not the same way we Africans see white people, right?
But
we have moved
I'll let you talk. Just let you know.
let me finish.
Let
me finish. We have moved. We have moved. Us in Africa have moved past a certain stage where we want to do business with everybody, right? We have moved past. They did this to us. They did this. They did this and all of that. We want to move on. We want to build our countries. So we are looking for hard people.
It's not. I don't think it's moving on. It's always been that way. Africans always traded with Europeans. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. Now you made a statement that when you in America tell Africans on the continent about how these people are being racist to you, we don't listen, right? But that is crazy because if they are racist to you and you shouldn't live out of their country, move away, right? If someone is beating your arm and you stay close to them, then that's on you. It's not on them, right?
Jude,
yeah, go ahead.
I'm not sure you can say we have moved on as a universal statement. You may say you and
we on the continent. Okay.
No. I'm not sure you
yeah,
can.
Say you.
It's you or the political worldview that you represent may have moved on.
Also, Nigerians have not moved on from colonization and stuff.
I don't think
It's very
Cameroons, because
difficult
you
to have
still
that
have Cameroons that
conversation
fight
with
over
you, Judy.
language, over the white man's language.
Just give me 1 microsecond and I'll bail out. You and the political view that you represent may have moved on, but there's a bigger, maybe at least an equally big narrative that has not moved on. There's a narrative of reparation for the savaging and ravaging of the African space that still subsists. So that has not moved on. So you may have moved on, but there's an
Can I
alternative
answer your
narrative
question?
that has not moved on.
Africans were the one that sold these people to slavery, right? If
Forget
they are
all that.
asking for reparations,
All that.
let me finish.
That's a
Let me finish. It's the fact that you sold your own people to slavery to the white man, and when you sold them, they gave you coins and tokens. The white man gave you trophies. The white man gave you the white man gave you drinks.
Umbrellas.
They gave you sword. They gave you gun-proof guns and all of these
umbrellas.
things. Exactly. So now, when these guys left Nigeria or the shores of Africa, they left their land behind. How comes you guys are not giving back their land? That's what they call reparations. It's not going to be the white man to give them reparations. When the white man bought them, they pay you guys money. So where are all the
More than
things that
that,
they left behind? That's what reparations
When
is.
did white people pay black Americans money? Reparation is, it's not something black Americans created. This is something that happens all over the world. The ancestors of black Americans were forced to work for free, and the EDOS, and this is not something just black Americans have created.
Yeah, it's all black diasporas. Yeah.
No,
I'm not
it's
talking
like
about working for free. I'm talking about being sold. When the white man bought them as slaves, they paid the Africans on the continent money. That's what I'm saying.
then you know what?
Do you believe that?
In
Do you believe
fact,
that?
then Africans should pay them reparation
Yeah,
too.
that's
I
what I
mean,
was just about to get to. Are you saying that Africans should pay reparations too? That's what you're saying?
no. And I will tell you what. Let me tell you guys something. This reparation thing is not something black Americans created. This is a worldwide, very well-known rule, right? Law. If, for example, if my dad stole from you, and my dad died, but he gave the money to me, and your dad died, I owe you whatever was stolen from your dad by my dad. In black Americans' case, the Africans who sold them, they do not exist any longer. The empire doesn't exist any longer, and there are not people that are descendants of that empire. But whereas in American case, the government, the American government, was the one that made slavery happen, that allowed slave owners to exploit the ancestors of black Americans, and the American government still exists. So black Americans, descendants of black enslaved people, not people like me, but only those whose ancestors were enslaved have a right to demand reparation from the government of the United States.
Let me just start this. You see this.
Sorry, 1 second. One minute, just 1 second. Shut up, guys. Zed is a great live streamer. She is against the passport bros taking over Africa. So she has a channel. If you can post it on the
put a
private
link
section,
in the comment section so I can subscribe.
Yeah, I can share it, right? And also, Zed, just be careful when you come here in the monkey's den. You will unfortunately meet personalities that I know you don't believe in IQ, but this is Africa. These are Africans, so just understand that.
No, I do not believe in IQ, and there is no one.
Do you really don't believe in intelligent quotient?
No, I believe.
No, I think she's saying she doesn't believe in the IQ
people.
test.
I am a.
She doesn't believe in a test.
Yeah,
I do not believe in the test. I do not believe in the IQ itself. There are people who have learning disability, but there are not people who are smarter than everyone.
You can't base a whole society off of a IQ test. That's what she
exactly
means.
Wait, hang on, Zed. Hang on, Zed. You're from Ethiopia, right? Obviously.
I am.
Are you Amhara or Tigrinya?
Amhara.
Amhara, okay, yeah. So, Now, what is interesting is, right, you know about the low, okay, I'm going to use the word low IQ, but the low IQ tribes that are fighting against each other, Fano,
No,
like the
please,
Nilotic tribes.
please. No, I do not believe in IQ. I actually I am a psychiatric nurse practitioner. We
Exactly.
do
How
not.
can you believe in IQ when you are very
Do you
educated?
understand the history of IQ? Do you
Oh
understand
my
why
God.
it's been
Big Black,
flawed
hang
test?
on. Big Black, you're Black American. Your IQ is literally 20, right? You must
Oh, that
respect
is
the African.
see, this is where we have this is where we have
Exactly.
problem.
But look at the shape of your head
You
on the
got to, hey,
cartoon.
Kaiser, you
I
got to use
mean,
the
I don't
IQ.
believe you. I don't believe in IQ, but the way your head is shaped, I don't think they molded your head right when you was a child. But
Yeah, so Zed, okay. Question I have is a shout out for you for coming through. And yeah, please post your channel's name on the
It's
back
okay.
chat on the private. Okay.
No problem,
Yeah.
Papa. I don't want these people on my channel.
No, some of them are nice, not the listeners, etc. It adds more engagement. However, the question I do have for you is,
I like Zed. Zed is cool.
I think I am
yeah,
a cool person. Yes.
So Zed, I want to ask Zed,
Wait, she said she's from
sell-
Ethiopia and she said she's pro-black. I thought Ethiopians were
I am very
Abishans.
pro-black.
So I thought you guys are a
no,
different race. Ain't you
Mike,
Abishans a different race of people?
don't
You
confuse.
trying to
Hang
put
on, Mike.
everybody in one box. Stop trying to put everybody in one box, Mike.
Hang on, Mike. Don't confuse Ethiopians with Somalis. Somalis are a special
Yes.
breed.
Who are the Abishan? Abishan race.
She's a bishop.
Habesha is not a race; it's an ethnicity. And yes, I am Habesha.
It's not ethnicity. Wow.
Actually, I actually believe Habesha is just means Ethiopian.
Yeah,
Well, it's not an ethnic group, right?
It's an
I do not
amalgamation
believe
of
so.
multiple ethnic groups, if I'm not
No,
mistaken.
it's not whether you
Mike,
believe or not.
Mike, let me ask you a question. Is your wife as beautiful as mine?
Oh,
Is your wife as beautiful as mine?
What?
Whose wife? Mine?
Yeah, is your wife as
I've
beautiful
never
as
seen your
mine?
wife. Is that your wife in that picture?
Yeah, that's how.
I don't see that as that's not.
Beauty is subjective though too at the same time. So
Come on, you Africans need Jesus.
That one right there. That's one I would date for a short while. Well, I don't think she's beautiful enough.
Cold blooded.
Well, anyway, let me know. I don't diss women, but I think she's beautiful. But I don't. But my wife is definitely more beautiful than that. Yeah.
Okay, now you guys are comparing. I hope that is your wife.
But Mike, go ahead. Sorry, Zed, go ahead.
Is your wife black? Not Kaizo. Kaizo's wife, we just saw her. She's a very beautiful black woman. But the other guy who said his wife was more beautiful.
Yeah, go ahead. Is she black or is she a white woman? Exactly.
She's black. She's an African woman.
She's an African woman. But also, I wanted to point out, Mike, too, that
She's from North Africa. He said
Ethiopians
she's from
did
North
play
Africa.
a major. They played a role in Pan Africanism too. So I mean, I would consider
exactly.
No. Ethiopians. Let me tell you what is happening in Ethiopia. There's a place in Ethiopia called the Gambelas. These are people that are Saudis. They look like Saudi Sudanese, but they are Ethiopians. But they are Habishas who look like mixed mulattoes and all of that. It's a big problem between the Gambelas and the Habishas because they don't consider the people from Gambelas as Ethiopian because they are darker like South Sudanese. So, I mean, if you guys want to, if Ethiopians want to pander to African Americans, they should start preaching unity in that country, man. I
didn't ask my question because I have issue. I just thought I was just always had Ethiopians tell me that there are a different race of people. They are Bishan. No,
even in the United States, most Ethiopians will not tell you they're African. You know,
like I said, jump on my
exactly. They will say they're a different race of people.
One second, my Bantu brother, right? So it depends on the people and the time and the concepts, right? So if you want to get like a lowdown on Ethiopia, right? Obviously, you got the Habeshas. These are the in Ethiopia they call them Tigaru, right? Tigaru. You got the Amhara, and there's one. I think there's a couple more other tribes, right?
So is
the ones that
Oromo
are mixed.
considered like Habesha too? Oromos?
Well, according to Zed, she wants to believe all Ethiopians are Habesha, but we'll stick to the actual facts, right? So Oromo
because
obviously
Habesha means dark-skinned people, and
yes.
so So I believe that all I mean the Oromos are actually darker than Amharas.
Yeah, true.
So the people you want to call Habesha are actually lighter than the people you do not want to call Habesha, which is for me is doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. So I'll just give the lowdown of the main tribes in Ethiopia, so we can kind of have that baseline. Again, guys, make sure you send a fat super chat, support this dusty, starving Kenyan. I'm in Kenya. I'm not in Africa. I'm out here. I do not want to be out here and become skinny, right? I want to and
You are building everyone's channel, man. What's going on? You are building everyone's channel. Dang, I need to create my own channel, man.
Hold on. Actually, Kaizora is really I like him because, and we should support him financially because he really is creating a Pan-African space. And what I like is that he's also getting Black Americans to join in, which is something a great achievement by itself. So yeah.
Okay,
well, he's not getting Black Colombians and Black Caribbeans.
No, I did. I actually got an Afro Latino yesterday, Mike. You were there. You don't remember, Mike?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, the point I'm making is you target.
I don't understand why.
I kind of deal with that guy. He put on his camera. He didn't look black. I show him some pictures from Costa Rican.
He is mixed today.
Yeah, but he couldn't identify himself as black or no descendants of slavery. I was like, then why are you guys fighting for? Because you look like Latino to me from Costa Rican. And he was talking about how I'm American. I'm like,
he doesn't.
come on.
I don't see any white things in him. I just see. Anyways, so guys, let me just say it. So if you come to Ethiopia, you have a few main races. Okay, ethnic groups, right? You got the Habesha, mostly Amhara, Tigrayan.
The Habesha thing. I mean, we have. I can go from the top, from like the north to the south. You have Tigrays. You have us. Tigrays are probably like 10% of Ethiopia. You have Amharas, probably 30% of Ethiopia, but we have been in power almost all of Ethiopian history. So it is like, when I'm talking about Ethiopia, it might be coming from a supremacist point of view, because I am like, part of the Amhara ethnic group, which was, kind of oppressors for, against a lot of, so we have Amharas, then we have Gurage. Pardon me, ma'am.
They're like a merchant class, right? They do trade with everyone.
Exactly. That's what they're known for. Then you have Oromo. Probably Oromos are the largest ethnic group in Ethiopia. And Oromos, phenotypically, they look more like Western Africans than they do like Amharas. Like the northern and southern Ethiopia is almost like phenotypically it's almost like two different countries.
Yeah.
Then
so the reason why I think Oromos have like more of a West African look is because they're mixed with the Omotic people and the southern nations people, like the Lords and in the southern aspect. But yeah, you're breaking it down. Most people don't know the tribes in their own country, so Zed, much respect over there. So guys, look, Ethiopians are black, right? Ethiopians are African, etc. Don't confuse them for Somalis. Somalis have a very special way of clapping for something else. Again, I like Somalis, right? But they do have a very different aspect of how they view tradition. They want to differentiate themselves from Black Americans because of slavery, right? They feel like it's going to bring them down. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it is like I grew up in a very pro what do you call it? It's not my parents, at least my older brother was very pro Black, very pro what do you call it? Pro Pan-African. So I never had, problem with, being black, being African. So.
So
Zed, you know that one second, just before that, Jude, you realize it's Ethiopia is actually one of the few countries that did not scam black people in terms of land. Shashamane was given by the Emperor Ali Salah. Whether you like him or not,
Yeah,
it's
irrelevant. So the guy that's in my profile picture, right? John Robinson, right? He was a black American that actually went to Ethiopia to fight against fascist Italy, and then he's part of the. So this guy right here, he's part of the reason why the Ethiopian government granted 500 acres of land to black Americans, which is Shashamane.
Oh wow! I didn't, and I'm not even.
How you know all this history, man?
I just
Well, hang on. Just for context, right? I think Ja's wife is like half Oromo, right? My wife is also Oromo. So,
oh really?
Shout out to you. Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't know if she's a Oromo or not. She's Ethiopian though, so she could be. She's just culturally, she's American. She doesn't even really know. She's American, but
no. My wife is Kenyan, but she's Oromo.
No, I didn't know that.
But Zed, I would ask you to come, look up the brown condor or John Robinson. This is his name.
Sure.
Look him up and learn about him.
Okay.
Because it's something that's not really taught. It's not really taught in history like that. But he did play a major role in helping Ethiopia fight against fascist Italy. So yeah.
Yeah, I have always said that the reason we lost the second war is not because we didn't have, fighters or it is because fascist Italia by that time was much more advanced than Ethiopia. So even if we had, so many black Americans, joining the force, it wouldn't have made a difference because fascist Italia had already,
Hey, Juju, by the way, I'll send you the link on Telegram, right? Don't worry, sis. Yeah, I think she doesn't want the dusties coming from here. She only wants the high IQ people. The problem is she clicked on the wrong link. I'm actually running two streams. Another stream we have the high IQ people. This one is the dusties. Yeah.
But I don't even know why I came in. Yeah. Because the
who's
guy
the guy that was running the show yesterday? Is that your husband?
Pardon me, sir?
Who's the guy that was running the show yesterday? Is this the same channel?
I think she's single. Same channel, but I think she's single as far as I know.
Yes, I am very single. And
who was
very
that guy running the show yesterday then?
Don't worry, it's just someone who helps out Jude. She's single. Don't worry.
And not trying to get with anyone.
Jude, just worry about your snow bunny. She's not interested.
No. I was asking if it's the same channel or maybe this is a different one. But
no, that's the same.
The channel that we were on earlier today for 8 hours is Zed's channel. I will actually share the link later on today. Don't worry, so we can subscribe. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Kaiser, this guy, man. You are not a master of everything, man.
Judy, I'm a polymath, right? I know everything. I have a PhD in science. I'm a troll. I'm a comedian. I do business in Africa. All that stuff. My employees.
Kaiser is the new Wodemaya.
No, don't call me a Ghanaian midget. I'm not short. Oh.
And you're a voice comic.
My main job is a comedian, but I just happen to I'm a comedian. So everything I say, take it lightly. However, it's mostly true, but I can't hold on to that. So Juju, why don't you send a super chat, man? I have not eaten the whole day. I'm out here surviving on milk. I'm African, man. We're in poverty. $2 a day keeps Kaiser away from the hospital. Juju, do not be dusty, Juju.
By the way, Juju, that wasn't Kaiser's wife. That's not Kaiser's wife. Kaiser just stole a picture online, and
right. Because I thought your wife was like, Somali or something like that.
Yeah, wait, one second.
You mean that one on Telegram? I thought it was Kaiser's.
Wait, one second. Can you please fight these dusty Nigerians? They're saying that this is not you on the picture. Is this you or not?
Are you talking about me?
No,
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 he's
no.
talking to his wife.
It's
She's next
not.
to him.
This is not my girl on the
His
picture.
fiance. His fiance.
Is that you or no? Exactly. So, Mike, what are you talking about? If you are here marrying logs and women that look like your left
Turn
ball
the
sack,
camera on.
don't
Let's
go
see her.
around trying to compare me with you. Do you want me to go? Okay, Mike, I send me a $20 super chat. Do you want me to go on camera right now? I can.
Mike,
I'll see you.
Mike,
I'll see you
$20.
$20. Go on camera right now. I'll see you
Mike,
$20.
I've seen
$20
his
is
girl on
small
video.
money.
Mike,
I've
I've
seen you
seen his
drop
girl on video,
$200,
and I can
Mike.
send you.
Hang on, Mike.
I can send you the
I've seen you
video.
drop.
You can go and see it.
Is that the
I've-
same lady?
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
I've
look
seen.
like it. No, it doesn't look like it. His
No,
girlfriend, his fiance looks more
Mike,
like I said,
Mike.
Somali.
One person I know who never lied to me here is a Bantu supremacy.
Mike,
Jude.
I can tell you the channel. Go to Brand. Yeah. Let me. Kaiser,
Okay, I
hold
believe
on,
it.
man.
If Jude says true, then I believe it.
Mike, go on Brandon's channel. When Brandon went to Kenya, Kaiser was just hiding himself, but the girl was the one that was showing himself on video. Yeah, I mean, she's a little skinny chick.
What's the body like?
I mean, East African are skinny, right?
We
Yeah,
Bantus
she's
go for
skinny,
the
but
body, we don't go for
no, we West Africa are
we
go
don't go
for
for
big
face
women,
alone.
man. I like meat. I like meat in the body, bro. I go for heavy.
We don't do all that face stuff,
Okay,
Face is
Jude,
not enough.
hang on one second, right? I'm gonna go live right now, right? If she is out here looking like some Dusty, I will give you guys $50 super chat to Z
Oh,
because
you want to
niggas
dress
don't
her
have
up good, huh?
man, you niggas is crazy, man. Like I understand that East
You're gonna have
Africans
to show the
are
body too. Don't
superior.
just be showing some face, okay?
Yeah,
Because in West Africa,
I'll show everything.
we don't do face alone. Face is just 10%. Face is the 10% of the beauty, We have to.
Mike, let me ask you a question. Mike, are you married?
Yeah.
Okay, is she a Yoruba or is she a white woman?
I'm a polygamous man, Which one?
Okay. Jude, are you married?
No,
I'm
yet,
asking you
man.
which one.
I mean,
Yeah, my wife is a
You
Yoruba
are
woman.
out
Yeah.
here sleeping with white women. You don't count.
I don't have a
I know
white
you're my
wife,
general.
dummy.
No, not you,
my
Jude.
guy,
Jude.
my guy, wait to concern you now. My guy, mind your business now. Chill, okay? Nobody, no rush me, man.
Okay, I won't rush you, eh? Now, Jazola, do you have a wife? Is she black or is she something else?
She's Ethiopian, but she self-identifies black. So,
what do you mean self-identify? Is she black? Yes or no? Simple question.
I mean, yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah, good. That's it. Right? Speak with your chest. Don't be a dusty. What's wrong with you, black man? You niggas just love to be out here, never really speaking with your chest, right? So shout out to you, right? Here's the thing, right? You know why I'm superior? I went to UK, got my degree, got my PhD, came back to Africa to set up businesses. Most of my employees are Ethiopian, some are Ghanaians, and 2 of them are Kenyans, right? Oromo Kenyans, right? I don't deal with these other dusty monkeys, right? But anyways, that's a separate story, right? So I help Africans because I actually built in Africa, Jazola, right? You help me, so I respect that. You drop $200, $1,000 is fine, right? Just I respect that. You're black, but you must know your place, Ja. You are my slave.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Hold on, who's saying this? I don't understand. Is this how you guys joke with each other?
Yeah, pretty much.
We're men, so we always have to joke in a
Joke like
respectful
that.
way.
Okay.
So
Hey,
okay, let me give.
Zed, are you in the United States or London?
I am in the United States.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see why you were backing up those people. That's okay.
No, I'm not.
That doesn't mean anything, but okay.
Yeah, it doesn't
Yes,
mean
Mr.
anything.
She was the one
I'm no longer.
hurting
Hang on,
Mike
Mrs. H.
TV, the Mike TV guy's feelings by telling him
Yeah,
that
Mrs. H.
she's more educated than him or something like that.
all these low IQ or
Yeah, but
African
Mike TV
Americans
doesn't
saying
count. He
they.
self-identifies as Native American, so he's not even black. He
I
tells you he's
I
not black.
cursed his ass out. He fled the panel, man.
That Mike TV
Who?
guy, man.
Oh,
That guy has
Mike
a
did?
very low IQ, man. IQ is real, Zed. How you say your name? Zed.
No, it's
IQ is
not.
real.
IQ is something created by white supremacists, and I do not use
Mrs.
it.
Are you saying
Yeah,
that Mike
Mrs.
TV
H.
guy yesterday
Mrs.
is
H.
IQ? Go ahead.
Mrs. H. How da kiko isi wala lawyer? Adiga wa pay the kai
If you are
mahar
speaking in
mahar
another
da
language, I don't.
katka.
I
Yeah,
don't understand.
Mrs. H.
I speak
Adiga
Amharic.
wa oh, I'm speaking Somali right now. But yeah, actually, it's interesting. I lived in Ethiopia for 5 years, by the way, Zed.
Yes.
I was living in Bole in Addis.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. It's actually pretty nice. The only reason I came to Kenya was because they had better internet service. That's it. Otherwise, I would have
That's
stayed in
true.
Ethiopia.
That's true. That's very true. And Kenya is safer. Kenya has more.
Ethnic thing is not bad as well.
It is infrastructure-wise better than Ethiopia. And the fact that Kenyans speak English, Ethiopians do not. I mean, Ethiopians, it's not our language of business. So I think I'm absolutely.
What's the language of instruction in school in Ethiopia?
In English.
Go ahead, Zed.
Papa, you broke up.
So you guys
I would say
been right in that?
Hang on. I would say it depends on the area. So, Mike, I'll answer your question on both micro and macro analysis, right? So, macro analysis, Ethiopia mostly uses Ge'ez, right? Script.
Yes.
That's an ancient Habesha, both from Tigrinya and also Amhara script that is used across the whole country. Even Oromos use it, but they because of some divisions they like to use the Latin script, right? But the point is utilized as the Ethiopian script for writing language in Ethiopia. The official language in Ethiopia is Oromo is one of them, and also Amharinya. However, Amharinya is the main official language that's utilized across the language in Ethiopia.
Exactly. Yeah, I am so amazed by how you know the nuance. But you lived there for 5 years, so you know.
Is Italian not the colonial language in Ethiopia? Is Italian not the colonial language?
No
one speaks Italian. No one.
Hang on. 1 second, one man. Ethiopia was not colonized by Italian. Now I will say Ethiopia
it was invaded.
It did sell out Eritrea.
But the name Ethiopia is an Italian name, right?
No,
it's not Italian. No, Latin. Janzola, you're one of my
Ethiopia.
You're one of my generals, right? No, don't be a dusty, right? Don't be dusty right now. Ethiopia is a language. It's an ancient language word from the Greek Empire, and also
Greek,
aka right. It came from the Greek. It basically meant black African. Oh, no, actually not black African. It just meant black. It just meant black. Yeah, but exactly. So when the Habesha came from the Abyssinian kingdom, right? That was the last kingdom of Ethiopia. So they decided to rename it as Ethiopia, meaning burnt face, aka black, so that the southern nations kingdoms like Oromo and Omotic and all the other tribes, they can all feel like they're part of one nation. It was a way to rename country so everybody feels like they're one.
Right. No favoritism. Yeah, I get it.
But Italia, there is no one who speaks Italian Italian is not spoken in Ethiopia. There are no yes, there are things that were built by Italians, but there is almost no. If you went to Ethiopia, you wouldn't see any colonial relic, right? But if you go to Ghana, there are they speak English, but it's not the same in Ethiopia.
Yeah, I get it. So basically, Ethiopia was colonized on a lesser extent. That's what you're saying.
No, it was not colonized. It was invaded. It was invaded.
I'm still not clear on Mike's question. What's the language of instruction in schools? Is it some nativist ethnic
Wait, hang on.
language?
One man,
No,
I will
English.
answer your question. One man. You are a Nigerian. You are named after. Shout out, guys. One man is my business partner on YouTube.
Is he one of your generals?
Yeah, no, he's not a general. He's my partner, right? So that's a bit higher than a general, right? So, the issue is I have with one man is this, right? One man, you were named after nigger area. Nigeria means nigger area. How do you? Again, Mike, I know you're gonna clap and say,
I know that's good for Murph, but for fact, it's actually based on the river Niger. The river.
Oh, well, hang on. One man, remember, I'm higher IQ than all you niggas, right? There's no such thing as the river Niger. That was named again by another European.
Right.
River
Just like Victoria Lake was named.
Exactly. Lake Victoria, right? One of my tribes is the Wanga tribe in Kenya, right? The only tribe in Kenya to have a kingdom. Shout out to the Wangas, right?
Well, Kaiser, but what about Nigeria? They actually named them niggas.
There's no such thing as
Nigga Republic.
Yeah, exactly. Nigga Republic.
So you gotta be easy on us, man. At least they say we live in the nigga area. Well, we're not the niggas. Well, they call the Nigerian people niggas. So hey, be easy on the Nigerians, man.
It's a bit better, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's a little better than being named Cameroonian, which means shrimp. So yeah. Shrimp-a-rooney.
Jude, why are they calling you shrimp, man?
Those Europeans got away with a lot, in Africa. They really messed over. They called Ghana. They didn't even acknowledge the people there at all. They just saw you as just like a production sort of Ghana Gold Coast. So forget the culture, forget the history, forget the people. Just name them after a product, and that's it.
Because even the term Ghana is not native to the Ghanaian people, right?
Well, so they say.
Wasn't it Seneca part of the Ghana Empire?
Yeah, Ghana Empire was more closer to the Sahel than Ghana. Ghana Empire is not really Ghanaian. You see, all this masculine energy pushed away.
Man?
Why is everyone
What
quiet?
happened? Dead air on a broadcast. That's a carnal scene. Who has something to say?
Oh wait, you didn't see the show today?
Of Cameroonian
Great
bashing.
show. Hang on, you didn't see the show today? We went on Zed's channel. Me, Jude, even Ja was there somehow. Nakmizi.
I wasn't there.
All
What are
my
you talking about?
generals.
I was in the comic section. Yeah.
All my generals were there. One man, right? Rewatch the stream, right? Passport Bros versus Passport Sis. We went there and we cooked these guys, man. It was a great show. You need to rewatch it, one man.
Yes, make sure you bring Zed on a lot more. I like her.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, for want of a better word, spunk. She has a real. And please don't make jokes off the back of that. Yeah, no, she has good energy. Yeah.
It seems like her view. It seems like her view.
Get rid of Judea. Get rid of Judea. Well, I'm happy to substitute Zed for Judea. Because she talks.
See this one, boy. Oh man, you want to substitute Almighty Jude?
Yeah,
the guy that has
Kaizo. So you are showing consistency, and we can all see the growth. So if you have the endurance to stick it out, you may well end up on the other side.
It really depends, right? Obviously, I got to satisfy my wife, make sure that monkey double backflips, right? I have to put that on also with the whole streaming, right?
Yeah, that's only 5 minutes of your day, isn't it? Really? So
no, it's energy. That's hang on.
5 minute man.
It's energy. Hang on. It's not about the time. It's energy, right? Can I out there perform at my best or not? Right? That's the point. So you niggas notice something, right? There's a time where I made $2,500 in a month, right? The next month I made only $1,000. The next month I only made $300, right? Because I had to put the balance between monkey double backflips and a business. Now I gotta make the business work more because guess what? We don't eat feelings.
You
we
know
eat
you know
money.
I think
you,
it's more so a consistency level. Like the consistency level is starting to
do
increase.
you know what a purple patch is?
So now you're not
Kaizo?
a 5-minute man, you're a 10-minute man at this point.
I wouldn't
Yeah, hang
say.
on. Just before you
Wait
go
for the
on,
right
man,
thing.
right, guys. Make sure you send super chat, support Black and African media, right? Don't me make you out here doing streams for. We've been here already for 17 hours since the beginning of today, right? Earlier on Zed's channel when I was restreaming, and also right now, right? So support Black and African media. Go ahead, Ja.
Now I'll pass the mic to one man.
I forgot what I was about to say actually when Kaizo chopped me off.
Pass it to the talkative Cameroonian.
Yes, maybe you should be
Shukuru,
acknowledging their super chats and then they'll super chat more. That's what they're saying, Kaizo. All right, carry on, Jude. Yeah.
No, Kaizo got it. Oh man, you guys have tired people on YouTube, man.
You're a testimony, right? You were here from beginning, like 16 hours ago when we started the stream, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, do you even sleep? What the hell, Jude? God damn.
Yeah, man. What you mean I sleep, man? Of course, man. I take a nap, bro. We don't sleep, man. Making money online, bro. You don't sleep, man.
Yeah.
Stay home, relax, turn on YouTube, check what's going on, relax, man.
So do you have a channel that we can subscribe to?
What do you do online? Are you like what do you trade? Are you
I'm into a stock market, man. Crypto market, stock, altcoins.
All right. I have a group for stock trading. Yeah, hit me up on Instagram and I'll hook you up. I have a guy that sends signals every day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What he trade on Binance or what, or crypto, or is it
futures.
just stock?
It trades futures.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
trade futures?
Oh yeah, I do, but yeah, I'm more into yeah.
Do you have a
But it
Webull
depends.
account? Do you have a Webull account?
Yeah, I have a Webull account. I have a Robinhood. I have a Coinbase. I have a yeah. But Binance is banned in the United States, so we don't use Binance here.
Yes. So the guy sends almost like sure bet signals every well not every day, but
Okay, sure.
quite often. So yeah. If
Oh,
you're
okay.
interested, hook me up. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is he
I
in
also
London
trade
or
too.
here in
I'm an
the US?
option trader. I trade
No,
options.
it's there in the US. It's in the US, but yes,
Okay.
he actually sent a signal today, actually, which I probably trade or not, but yeah.
Yeah, the signal usually comes in around midnight over here in my state or 2 a.m. in the morning. Yep. When you have signals, you go online
Because
trying to check what's going.
there's a lot of traction in Tesla at the moment.
Actually,
So
I'm looking at Tesla right
Exactly.
now.
yes.
I'm looking at Tesla.
Yeah,
I'm about
Tesla.
to trade Tesla right now.
Yeah, most EV now are actually going up right now. It's Tesla.
Tesla
It's
went up by
yeah.
$7
And
this
you can
month.
make infinite profits. There's if you know people don't know what's going on, man. If you really master the futures market, you can sit in your bed seat eating your tinned baked beans or
One
whatever.
man. What are you talking about? There's a Cameroonian in South Africa called Funkem Steven. This guy of Lagos, Ola of Lagos, went to South Africa, and this guy is a billionaire in dealing on stock and doing stock market. The guy has built a house, have like 5 different cars. Huh?
What kind of stock is he doing? Is it options or just?
I mean, just Google his name, then you go on YouTube on his videos. He's gonna. I'm still watching his videos, man. You know, so he was telling people how to do, man. This thing is creating
You
employment
know,
if you are
I
really
never
smart.
I never trust option traders that market on YouTube. Because if you're successful
Right.
enough, then you wouldn't need to do that. You know,
Oh, well,
if
you
you're
can also
Exactly.
teach
yeah.
other people and make money from that one too. Now,
Yeah, but he doesn't actually do videos. I think he has but Instagram videos. And then whenever people say, "But why are you not doing videos?" He said when he started, he was telling people about what to do. A lot of people were insulting him, all of that.
but hold
So
on
he
though.
just,
Go
huh?
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, so he now, people just, send him message. If he likes you, he replies and probably give you a head up and stuff like that. But you know. Yeah, stock is the day, man, especially on my days off, man. Like some days I even just call off just for stock, man, just to trade. I mean, just call off for work and just trading and. Yeah, I'm also working on that my app, man. One man went to more. Remember the app I was talking about textbooks, yeah. So
Yeah, some convoluted idea that seems too
it's not
complex.
it's not convoluted idea. I mean, okay, let me ask you a question, right? When Nigerians are going to a student in secondary school, do they buy textbooks? They have to carry those books in their bag, or how do they do textbooks in Nigeria? Do they have to buy it every year, or what is the program?
Well, like everyone else, they buy textbooks, but like everyone else, they also pass it down. There's a second-hand market for it and all that.
Exactly, and sometimes those books get missing or they lost them, right?
All right. Well, I wish you good luck with it and all that. You know, I'm always for progress, but it sounds somewhat.
No, I
I have
don't
the
think
Pan African
you.
trading group in case anybody wants to join. By the way, on Facebook.
Oh, are you also in the trade market?
I only trade options trading. I trade SPY and Tesla and any market that is moving or showing patterns that I trade. So I only trade bearish flag, bullish flags, head and shoulders, and higher highs and lower lows. Those are the only patterns that I trade.
You don't. Oh, okay. You don't have Robinhood.
What do you mean? I didn't hear you. What did you say?
You have Robinhood.
Oh no, I use Weibo. I use Weibo.
Weibo. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have Weibo too. You do Coinbase.
No, I don't do Coinbase. So I also have a e-commerce website. It's called Modern Day
Oh, okay.
Essentials. It's called Modern Day Essentials. I'm still working on it. I'll be selling African honey. I'll be selling ginger powder straight from Africa, bitter cola, and moringa. Then I'll also be selling some other materials too. But still working on it. The name is
So are
Modern
you
Day
gonna
Essentials.
have a warehouse here for those products or what?
No, my honey warehouse and my bitter cola and moringa is in Nigeria. The warehouse is gonna be in Nigeria. So you just
So
order
if
in line.
somebody want it here, how long is it gonna take to reach here in United States?
Oh well, if they DHL it, it would take maybe a week or two. So,
You live
but
in California. I
honestly,
live in.
hold on. Honestly, I'm still on that part. I'm still thinking about it. You get what I'm saying? I'm still thinking about if I should bring it here or I should, I'm still just looking at which one is much more,
Yeah, you
cost
need you
cost.
need you need you need you need a base. But I have a Nigerian. I live in Utah. I heard you say you live in California. I live in Utah here in Salt Lake City. So I think it's like 5 hours away to
Uh-huh.
down to San Francisco, Los Angeles. So,
Uh-huh.
but they say the guy that has an African store here is a Nigerian. I think from River State. They call him Power. That's a big African store. So if you are doing that kind of things, you probably need a base where you could ship some of those things either to California or somewhere where maybe people will want it and they don't want it take too long. The highest could be probably a week or few days to get it. That's good. But to have it all the way in Nigeria, then
Yeah,
people purchase it take like a month. That's gonna delay a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
so that's that aspect that I'm still, weighing on and seeing what is the best option. But it seems like I'm coming to that conclusion that I will have to like bring it out here and I'll
so
just
it's
have
just gonna be Moringa, Bitter Cola.
He already told you
Uh,
what the best option is now. You can't.
yeah, I know.
You
I
can't.
know. That's good.
The logistics. You can't warehouse in Lagos and sell in America. You just
Exactly.
get a bunch of irate, people. So
yeah, yeah.
you have to warehouse in wherever it is that you are. People don't allow
Exactly.
for three,
Close to
four
the
days,
source.
3-4 days at the max to get what they ordered for.
That's what I was
And,
saying.
and well,
Yeah.
one of the things I'm not only trying to just sell in America too. I'm trying to sell worldwide, anywhere, anywhere around. Because I'm also a digital marketer. I have a degree in digital marketing. So, and the way I'm looking at it is that anywhere, Europe, America, Africa, anybody that wants to buy it, that can pay the price, So, but like I
That's
said,
good, man.
this
What
is
kind of
where the problem is right now for me. So you guys advising me, I really appreciate it. And you guys continue.
yeah.
I'm listening to you guys.
Yeah, I was following you in one panel and you were talking about creating a business because when it comes to big business in the world, when you talk of entertainment, you also talk of sport. You were talking about creating a sport in Nigeria where people will watch and you start going to countries to countries. Can you expand on that point? Because that point was really it's something that we don't really take advantage of in Africa. Our sport, we
I
focus
mean,
more on European sport and
like,
Americans, why we have the population in Africa, but it's not actually working. So, and
I'm
I'm from Cameroon, by the way. I don't know if
I
you
know,
know
I know,
about me. You
I
did.
know.
Okay.
My favorite woman in the world, she's from Bamileke. She's Yemba. She's from the Yemba tribe, Vanessa.
Oh, okay.
Right, but
Okay.
um now you see me, I'm up for the proponent that copy the things Europeans do well. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I'm not so much of the Pan-African that
Your favorite woman in the world over and above your wife?
I'm not married.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
one man, he's not married now. He's a young guy of probably 32, 33 years
Yeah,
old.
I'm
Come on,
33.
one man.
I'm 33.
Uh,
Um,
right.
I'm 32, but I'm married, so
it's okay.
Uh, yeah, we Africans go a long way though. It's all right.
So I'm for the proponent that copy some of the things that these Europeans do well. For example, look at England. England is nothing but a population of 30 million to 40 million people, right? And look at how many soccer league they have, and look at how much money is generating for them. Now imagine a Nigeria that has over 200 million people. How many soccer league can we create in a nation that is 60-70% soccer fanatics? And I just believe that if we can create this industry in Nigeria, which we already have a soccer. You said what?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
So I mean, we
Pause your
already have
mic,
the
Judah.
we already have the MPFL in Nigeria, but it's not well run. You get what I'm saying? So if we can create another league next to it and it is well run, from my calculation, every 3-4 months that league will be making in just Nigerians watching alone, no, not outside Africa, just Nigeria alone. That league will be making from 1 trillion to 6 trillion naira every 3 to 4 months. And
Are you
when
talking
Nigeria,
about a football league?
a football league, yes, a football league, yes.
So are the stadiums gonna be scattered? Are you gonna construct new stadiums, or are you gonna have only in Lagos or in other state? Or
We can do so now. When you want to plan for something, right? Something like this, it's not something that you just do. You got to call different people. All of you got to brainstorm together. You get what I'm saying, and see what the best options are. It is very possible. This is something that is very, very possible we can do. Now, how we going to achieve that does not have to be linear. You know what I'm saying? So but the way I see it is that different Africans need to come, we plan, and we see what is the best alternative for us to start it. If it's us building our own stadium, that's cool. If it's us if it's us renting the stadium that's already there, that's cool. But the whole agenda is to create a very well organized and well run league that can create job opportunities for
w-
everybody in the country.
will it run under the Nigerian football PL Nigerian Premier League, or you just create your own form? So
I'm thinking we should do it the way they do it here in America, like the NFL, the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So instead of calling Nigeria, we call it national.
Judah, you have to pause your mic when you're not talking, so there's no feedback.
Yeah, I just did.
So I think we should do the way American did their own sport industry, like the NBA, National Basketball League, the National Football League. So instead of us calling it as Nigeria, we just call it as national. And once that is very successful, then we move to other Black African countries, and and before you know, we have different leagues, and before you know, we have our own. So that's the idea.
Yeah, another good idea that I wanted to bring was that is a good idea, but you need to have a broadcast mechanism where
Yeah, but we have
because
social media,
when
right?
it
We
comes
have
to
social media.
yeah,
Thanks for
I
saying
mean
that.
not only social media, when it comes to entertainment or sport, you need TV representers, at least
Yes,
people that are talking about the sport 24/7, advertise the players,
yes.
and all of that. It's not only
And that's
social
going to
media, and then
that's going to be part of it. That's not, that is part of
yeah, and then
the real plan. So you
and
cannot do the
then,
soccer
yeah.
league without media.
Exactly. And then what I was also thinking is that okay, you have people in Lagos that say, okay, let's build this football team right here, and you build a good stadium for it. Then you have
Exactly.
somebody in Cameroon, you say, let's do one in Cameroon, right? Then
Exactly.
instead of doing it only among Lagos, now you say you have 20 countries in Africa, Ghana, Ivory Coast, South
So
Africa.
are you
You
now
have
saying the
all these
reason why
people.
we need an open border?
Right. So you have all these guys now. You already have 20 teams in each country. Now these guys are playing, within countries. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They leave Lagos. They said, okay, they are playing in Ghana. They go play Ghana, Cameroon, South Africa.
Exactly.
Now
Hey,
it bring international traffic from all the countries, right? So,
Bantu,
and
do you
that is, I
remember
mean,
those days? Do you remember those days when Cameroon wants to play Nigeria? The way the
oh,
atmosphere just changed. The atmosphere just
football was between those two countries in Africa, man. Nigeria, Cameroon.
Woo! I cannot forget the day Cameroon came to Surulere and beat Nigeria Super Eagles. Man, I was sick. I was sick. My brother was sick. In short, my brother was literally in front of the TV when that penalty started. There, it was like he was.
1 second, Cosmic, right? I'm new to this, right?
Okay,
Which channel are you calling from? What, One Man or which channel?
I don't understand.
Which channel did you click the link to join the stream?
One man. Hold on. One man went to Mo.
Oh, One Man. Okay, I will put you in the back chat until you subscribe to me. When you tell me that you subscribe to me, then I'll bring you back. Again, niggas, support One Man. Hang on 1 second. Support One Man and support Kaizo. You must subscribe to both channels. We are business partners. So I'll put it there, right? Cosmic. Go subscribe to that show, right? It's there in the back chat in the private section. When you tell me you subscribed on the private chat, again, very simple English, even you can understand, then I'll bring you back. You understand? Very simple. I'm not even a tyrant. I don't like Africans and low IQ, but I don't even care. Go ahead, do that. Subscribe to me. And again, if you niggas is not subscribed to One Man, I will also do the same.
Yes,
So I want to go around.
Does that rule apply the other way around?
Jude, are you subscribed to One Man?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
most.
come on, one man.
I would say most of us are subscribed to One Man.
Jude, I did not ask you if you like this dusty nigga. I'm asking
One
if
man
you
doesn't
subscribe to
like
him.
other Africans to his panel, man.
I
I mean,
understand.
I did, but they
I
are
understand you
running
don't
that
like.
channel crazy.
I think he's throwing shots at
Yeah.
Mike.
Oh shit, Mike, man. Mike used to be my guy, but the guy took me well, man. Mo, go ahead. Cosmic. He seems like a
Jude, what
good
do
guy.
you mean, man? What are you talking about?
Mike,
Jude,
my
what do you
new
mean?
friend now is Cosmic. Mike, almost stay quiet now. Mike, cool down, man. Cosmic, go ahead, man. Yeah, Cosmic. Mike, how far?
Go ahead, Cosmic. Cosmic, go ahead.
Olawale, what's in the happen? Everybody's on the.
What are you guys talking about?
No, this cosmic guy was giving us some little lecture on business. Not lecture, but about sport business. And
Cosmic, can you hear us? Yeah, it was interesting. I wanted him to finish what he was talking about.
Kaizo has upset him, hasn't he? That's the thing.
Well, he came back.
Kaizo
I
has
think
to
he
say
subscribed to
sorry before he
Kaizo and he's
speaks
back
again.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, Pelema Binu. Kaizo, you have to take Pelema Binu.
One man
Wait,
went
one
to
second.
moon. How far?
I'm not sure that.
1 second, today.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say, one man?
No. I was only joking. If you didn't hear it, then
No,
I was just. He has subscribed to you now, so I think that it's all good.
Oh, okay.
But Kaizo did make a point. Kaizo
Cosmic
did make a valid
Chaos, you're
point,
not
though.
subscribing. All right, exactly. You niggas, right? If you come up on the stream, make sure you're subscribed to both One Man and me. That's simple, right? If you're one of my guys, subscribe to One Man Went to Mo, right? If you're one of One Man's niggas, right, subscribe to me. Simple as that, right? This is a business relationship, right? I know you niggas like to fight, but in this part of YouTube, we are working together, right? So understand that aspect.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
are you guys practicing Pan Africanism?
Hold on.
No. It's not Pan Africanism. It's capitalism. Yeah, go ahead.
What Kaizo said is very important. You know, the YouTube space. We are all having fun, and it's all we enjoy spending time in your company and all that. But the YouTube space is driven by algorithm. It's just a numbers game. So when they're telling you to like and to subscribe, is only really so that you get more people coming into the conversation. The conversation is richer, the space is bigger, so all of that. So what Kaizo is saying to you is actually very important. You should really be so, especially if you spend so much time here. Then why would you not be subscribed? So do exactly just as Kaizo said.
Exactly, and also our sister Zed, right? Zed is our beautiful Amhara sister. I brought my guys and also One Man's guys to our channel today. We spent like over 11 hours, right? So, and again, she actually wrote me a thank you, right? This is how Pan-Africanism can work. Not you, Dusty. We all got come back together, right? You stupid ass niggas, right? Need to know your place. You're slaves. How are you gonna tell me about orgies? I knew orgies before you niggas were alive. Right? Coming together is irrelevant. Understand your place, right? Juju, send me $20 super chat right now, or I'll block you for life. Simple as that, Juju. You need to know your place as well. You are a black, right? You are a spot in my existence, right?
Then Kaizo, you alright? Are you drunk or you under the influence?
To their wallet, Kaizo. You're not holding the gun to their wallet.
Kaizo, chill down, man. Are you under the influence of something? What's happening, man?
Of course, I'm obviously under influence. I'm African. Some demonic spirits have my brain. But Juju, I want to see you $20. If I don't see $20 in the next 5 minutes, Juju, I will go ahead and hate every nigger from your country, and also Black Americans. I will come for you niggas. If you don't, go ahead. Juju, Juju, Jude, you must understand. These niggas have money from the white man. If they don't send it to me, they are my enemies.
I was actually doing a research. It seems like the Bamilekes and the Yorubas have similar kind of names, man. Lekes, Leke in Nigeria, Yoruba. I don't know if it's the same meaning though.
Yeah, both you guys like to lick bum. Bama licker. Right.
Oh, is that what it stands for?
Of course, bum licker tribe.
I mean, you having a wrong pronunciation of it. It's Leke. Leke. Bami Leke. Even South Africans also have those names as well. What happened, man? Where's everybody at?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, holy crap! What happened to Cosmic, man? He was, you know,
Yeah, Cosmic, are you there?
yeah.
We hear background music. Who knows? Jude, why are you always echoing?
Me,
Yes, why are you always echoing?
because I'm at home. I have different apparels that are breathing. Feel me?
Okay, so yeah, Cosmic Chaos, right? What's good? Can you speak? The mic is yours. You obviously are Nigerian. Go ahead, Cosmic.
Who is this guy on the panel? Say,
He's a
Jude, you
Nigerian. He's
crazy?
a
Like, what
Nigerian.
the heck is it? Oh,
Oh,
this
that's a South
LL
African.
Entertainment guy.
That's Nigeria. That's a South
Oh,
African.
oh.
Well, he doesn't
Why
even speak. He
everybody's
just comes
talking?
on the panel and just sits there.
Is
Oh
she
yeah.
female? Is LL Entertainment female? Do you know?
No, LL is most likely male. He's actually super chatted to the show a few times. He's a he's a South African. But
But
Cosmic Chaos, are
what did I
you
do to him?
able to speak? 1 second, Cosmic Chaos, can you speak so that we can know if you're real or a fake?
Something might be wrong with his mic.
Fuck that, man. You niggas coming over here, right? Thinking you're the fuck with our streams, right? I will get rid of you faster than your dusty ass mother, who was a single mother, right? Got rid of you using some kind of plan, right? Understand that, right?
Plan A,
Don't
plan
come here
B.
messing with us. Don't fucking mess with us. We don't need your money. Cosmic Chaos, right? The mic is yours. Are you gonna speak?
It looks like
Hang
he's
on.
on the toilet.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see you.
No,
I
I'm
see
not.
you.
I'm in front of my computer. So what you guys? So I want to say, Bantu supremacists. Bantu.
Jude.
Okay. I don't like Cameroonians anymore, man. Since you guys beat us in that final in Surulere, man, I don't like you guys anymore.
Oh, so you came back again, man. We were wondering where you been, man. Now you guys are winning us like crazy, right? You guys are winning us, beating us left and right, 4-2-0, 4-0. I'm like, what the heck is going on with Cameroonian team, man?
No,
Back in the days.
we must beat you guys for the next 20 years. What you guys did in that Surulere, we will never forget.
But the thing is, when you guys win us, you guys don't take the Nations Cup, right? When we win you guys, it means we are taking something.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know what I mean? When you
It's like
guys
you guys
beat
don't
us,
want to hear Nigeria. It's like once you guys hear Nigeria like this, it's like because I used to remember that duel between Omokachi and Rigobert Song. When two
we
of
go
them
back.
collide like this, when two of them collide,
Man,
when Nigeria
man,
Cameroon play,
that song guy used to have stability on the ground, man. When you collide with him, you are the one that falls on the ground, man. Man, we go back when we talk of we go best song, Kala Congo Raymond, Jeremy Jitap, Mboma Patrick, Samuel Eto'o, Mark Vivien Foue. Man, you have all this lineup. Oh man, miss those days, man. Then you have like goalkeeper like Aliombuka or Kameni.
See, you guys
Oh
talk
man,
about
we used
Samuel
to
Eto'o a lot, but you guys forget that the greatest striker in Cameroon history is Patrick Mboma. See,
Patrick
Eto'o would
Mboma.
not be anything without Patrick Mboma.
That guy was dangerous, man.
Oh my God. It was like God sent you his best army to come and fight you. That Patrick Mboma.
I was talking to Nigerians when they talk in those days, they say Cameroonians with jam body because those guys were heavy. Too much plantain.
And that beans and puff puff, when they drink with Gary, that one too.
With pop, eat drink with pop, man. Those, yeah.
It's
Now
like
we
saying
are
now no
just
one they hear say Naija, all your bones will just come up. Say,
in those days. In those days, when small countries win Cameroon, they celebrate for almost a year, or probably like how many months in their country, rejoicing. There is now that is just football is becoming. I mean, things are changing, man. Now every country is playing. Until when we play Gambia, we are scared in Cameroon. Is Gambia that is gonna beat Cameroon at this? I'm like, what? Man, our time is over, man. Our time is over. Cosby,
Saying
you
something
come
about
in and
creating
go,
your
man.
Cosmic. You were saying something about creating your own sports organizations. So you want to go back to that conversation?
Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you now, man.
Look,
No, we cannot hear you anymore. You on and off, man. Dang. Ever since he
Cosmic.
call him to life, man. Ever since he subscribed to Kaizo's channel, he's been going on and off.
Kaiser, why don't you take this South African guy off the stream? Because he doesn't even say anything, man. He's just sitting there.
Yeah, this guy saying, oh, this guy is South African.
Yeah, the one with the Slavic 7 or something like that.
South African Premier League, that's their football league, man. They have one of this, not the best, but I mean, in Africa, I don't know why Africa has not really come together and really create a good league for like top African football countries in Africa. Select one from each country, say Nigeria, Cameroon, Ghana, South Africa, and they should be playing like a league. Not this African football league where it's only not African taking it. I don't know, man. That continent
It's
is
because of niggas like you that don't believe in Pan Africanism. That's why.
Hey, Mr. Ja.
Hello? Is that you,
Kaizo,
Cosmic?
get out of here with that word. No, it's there's no Cosmic on the panel, man. That's Kaizo, man.
Okay.
Kaizo has that
Hey,
Cosmic
Jamal.
voice.
This nigga's a mumu head, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know it to be Mumu Abi.
Yeah.
Oh man, out on the tissue Naija or a pigeon.
Hey, Ja.
More you don't
You want to get me kicked out?
More you don't learn pigeon. Now, Kaizo, you shouldn't be bringing people on the panel and not just distort. Come on, man. I mean, now Juju, you say you love football and basketball. Let me call your name so you should
all right, I'm back,
rejoice
guys.
overnight.
I'm back, guys. Sorry, my dad called me. I'm sorry, guys. My Yoruba dad, my Yoruba daddy called me. Somebody asked me a question about the sport industry. I just believe that if the Jews can come into this country and create the NFL, the NBA, why can't we do the same thing?
I agree.
Like it's not hard. Like $1 right now is 1,500 naira. So imagine if 20 of us, 100 of us go to Africa with go to Nigeria with 1 million naira. 1 million naira is billions of naira. That's enough to create any soccer league you want to create. So imagine if you now have 10 million, 20 million, which is something we should be able to get out here as a people. So the potential is enormous. The potential, and it's not only even soccer. We can even create our own basketball league, create our own MMA, create all kind of things that it's for the diaspora, it's for the African diaspora, and for the African people.
They have African basketball league already. I think they always played in Rwanda,
No, but I'm talking about something that's well run, something that is well run like the NBA, something that has institutions backing it up. Imagine our soccer league connecting to Nigerian polytechnics and connected to Nigerian universities. You get what I'm saying? And we also drafting players from from the universities and from the polytechnics, and they're from other African countries.
Yeah, but this is something that you have to introduce it to your country. You go to like your football federation. This is where you have to. I mean, your football federation is the one that can actually emulate, like connect it to your country where your first division. Yeah, because you have your first division, then maybe you transfer your second division now becomes university or colleges where those guys they played well and then they go there and draft them from high school or colleges and then bring them into the Nigerian Premier League. But if you want to organize your own, if you want to organize this country, like you have a stadium, they say I have one in Cameroon, this one have one in Ghana. That could also be fruitful
No, so
because you
so
could
so the
also
best thing
open
is
your
to
own.
have so the best thing is to have Nigerian national league in Nigeria, have a national league in Ghana, have a national league in Cameroon. So Cameroon has its own 20 team, Nigeria has its own 20 team, Ghana has its own 20 team, Ivory Coast has its own 20 teams, and then we create a confederation tournament like the Champions League. You know what I'm saying?
Where the first person from that group in Nigeria plays. Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
mean that
the
sounds
first
good.
three or the first four. The first three or the first four. You know what I'm saying? The first three from Nigeria, the first three from Ghana, the first three from Ivory Coast, the first three from Cameroon. You get what I'm saying? And we create our own, outside of CAF, outside of, because CAF,
Outside of CAF, yeah, okay, because CAF already got something like that, but outside of CAF, because that one is not pronounced, people don't watch it that much. It's only North Africa taking it.
exactly. So we are going to copy the way they run the NFL and the NBL here, colors,
Yeah,
competition, culture, everything is just interwoven into it. You get what I'm saying? That even if a black American that doesn't like watching soccer, look at it to be like, God damn, I love this
dress
thing.
your coach very well. Coaching, a guy can coach in Nigeria, come and coach in Cameroon,
Exactly.
yeah.
So we have our own
But
transfer market. You get what I'm saying? And
transfer market, but
yeah, big
now
money.
when
Somebody
you
from
say
Cameroon, a team from Cameroon bought a player from a Nigerian team for 20 million naira. You get what I'm saying?
exact,
Yeah,
yeah,
and
but
guess what? Money is passing into different economies, but it's all our economy together. And I think that's what we should be trying to invest in as Pan Africans.
but
It's
but now there are two things concerned.
Yeah,
I mean,
one
when it
second, one
comes
second,
to
Jude, 1 second, guys.
yeah.
Cosmic, have you sent a super chat to the channel, either mine or one man's, ever in your life?
Oh, come on,
Oh yeah, I
Kaiser,
sent
come on.
no to one man more. I sent $10 last 2 weeks.
Last week, do you have evidence? Can you post the evidence right now?
I mean, do I know? I'll send you if you want another super chat. I'll send it to you. That's no
I
problem.
want to see the super chat $5 now, because remember, we are only here because we can do the live streams. Send one man $5 right now, please.
So how do I send
Then
it?
I'll trust you.
Give me cash app.
Okay, it does not matter. Send to me or one man. I don't care. But send $5 right now.
Where do I send it to? Cosmic, join our Afro Spear Telegram. Hold on.
Okay, which channel did you click on the link? One Man or Kazoran Empire?
Kaiser,
Okay,
chill,
let me
bro.
hang on 1
He
second.
just
No.
subscribed, bro. What the hell?
Fuck you, you dusty ass black American! You're my slave! Shut up! Never speak again! So understand this, right? Now, hang on, Cosmic. Understand this, right? Mike is a guy that helps us out, right? Why? Because Mike understands the concept, and Mike understands the concept of Pan-Africanism, right? He helps both me and one man manage the shows. One man is my business partner. Ja is one of my sugar daddies, right? Bantu Supremacist is one of my superstars on the platform, understanding concepts, right? Slavic is a new nigga from South Africa. I've never seen you. You're a bug. You must send money $5 right now, or we get rid of you. Now, you might not care about that, right? But you must understand that this is
I don't
not
have
just
a problem.
okay.
I don't have a
Send
problem.
money either to me or one man. I don't care which
Okay,
channel.
give me the cash app or where to send it to Ozeli.
It's not Cash App. It's Google. You don't have Google.
Google what? Google Pay?
Yeah, Google Pay on Super Chat. You don't understand this.
I don't have Google
I can
Pay.
give you the Cash App.
I don't have
Okay,
Google
do you have
Pay.
PayPal? Your PayPal. Me and one man can split. $10. I give him $4.
Okay, give me your pay. I don't even have PayPal. I only use Zelle and Cash App.
I don't have Cash App because Cash App is racist.
Do you have Zelle?
Don't worry. You've proven yourself. You are willing to go there. I respect you. As long as you see, this was a test, my brother. The fact that you're willing to go and try is fact. So you are now an honorary Kazorian and one manian. Shout out to you.
Very much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much.
That's it. You're willing to do it. That's it. I don't care. The mic is yours. Go ahead, brother.
Well, the guy not back down or cause me. But what I was saying is right. Creating 20 teams in Nigeria, 20 teams in Cameroon, that would take a long time to build because to really find people build with good stadium, 20 stadium of standard
I know
in
it's
each
work.
country or more.
It's gonna be work.
It will take easier. So I was thinking that you could actually start with one team across like every country. Then from there now you start having like say okay this is what you say people start liking it, you create a market where people can buy their own team, build their own stadium, then you engage with them and stuff like that, and then that start
Or
kicking off. But just having
or we can
20
just start
teams
buying the teams already in Nigeria, the MPFL teams, and just do it better.
and just okay, and then but you will have to make sure every team got his own stadium though.
Well, every team in Nigeria got its own stadium. Nigeria has over 20 stadiums.
Yeah.
20K.
I mean also in
Nigeria has
Cameroon
over 40 stadiums.
yeah, also in Cameroon, not all this team, but but that's gonna that would demand a lot of
No,
that
but
would
that
be
is
too
why
much.
I don't understand. Like people like Samuel Eto'o, right? People like
Mhm.
JJ Okocha, all these guys that has a lot of money. I don't know why. Like they have everything. You have the knowledge, you have the money, you have everything. Like why can't you guys do this? Like you have the
Yeah,
influence. You can call Okocha, you can call George Weah, you can call Kanu, you can call a lot of African elites that you have to. When you make we build this,
Didier Drogba.
DJ Drogba, again, I'm saying Yaya Toure, you can call them
Yeah,
and
yeah,
say,
yeah,
let us
yeah.
have our own
Toure,
league.
Adebayor.
And I just don't understand. And again, it comes down to
What makes you think those guys have money?
Yeah, but 1 second, Mike, and again, shout out to Mike. He's actually sent over $250 on this channel's sponsor, guys. If you want the show to continue, we're gonna go on a break for 3 minutes. Just send a super chat. I don't care if it's $10 or $50. Just $10, 3 minutes, and then we'll go back.
Nazarene on the track.
Send me money right now, so I don't go around pulling your crown. Don't be done. Niggas, make sure you send money to the Nigerian Empire or the one man show, right? Because you need to support. If your panelist is fine because you're adding value from a different perspective, right? But understand that you like the shows. We out here every day live streaming, especially for the last 1 month. We've not missed a single day of live streaming because we appreciate you. So you better appreciate us, right? At least make us pay for our dinners. That's it. Send a super chat if you enjoy the shows. If you don't like the shows, join the live stream and fight us, right? Support the show the way that you're able to, right? As simple as that. Yeah, so Cosmic Chaos, are you Nigerian?
I actually wanted to commission something from you, Kaizo. Maybe I'll speak to you offline. I want you to do Dupsie's show. That's our show we host on Sundays on my.
I can bring one of my girls there. I think that.
Yeah,
you
can bring one of your girls. We actually do need that perspective, but I wanted you to do an intro, sort of a 2-minute like intro beat for it.
Okay.
But I want the chorus lines ending with dupse, dupse. So da 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 dupse, dupse. Something
can
like
you
that.
Give me at least? Okay. Will you pay me at least $10 one man?
No, don't worry. We talk about that. I'm not asking.
$10. You must talk about it. Eh?
No, $10. $10 is $10, isn't it? But I want that beat.
Exactly.
I really want to. Yeah. I want to push that. I want to push that perspective because I want to diversify away from Peter Obi,
right.
Long term, we both need to reach a middle ground, eh? And shout out to LL Entertainment for the South African brother over there, right? So I will definitely do it. Okay, I will actually get my brother to do it. He is actually a mixing and mastering genius who actually so I will make the beat that he will mix and master it, and I'll do the vocals and get things done. Don't worry.
One man, you see, you want to get from that.
Every single day.
What? I thought you like it. I thought you like it.
No, I think it's already.
Jude. Hang on.
Hold on, Kaizo. One man, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I think Mr. B is already a busted. We're getting heavy echo from you, Jude.
Oh,
I think Peter B is already a busted flush. I think everybody knows who he is now, and I think Tinubu also is a busted. They're just corrupt politicians, all of them. So how much?
So you know that?
Yeah. So I want a middle ground where nobody is fighting. So those narratives of he came back to Nigeria, married this girl, and then when she got to America, she became a nurse and abandoned him. Those sort of storylines.
Exactly. And I saw Pansar was talking nice on that dossier. I was following. Pansar was talking nice on it.
It's not Yoruba versus Igbo. So everybody can just be themselves. You don't have to be tribal.
Yeah. So Jude, we're trying. Hang on, Jude. I remember Jude, right? I am a real nigga. Do you know what that means, Jude? I'm working with one man as my main business partner on YouTube. Ike is my main business partner in real life in Ghana, Ethiopia, and I'm trying to work now with also free passport bros from Africa, right? Zed. I do this thing because I want to move to the next level. So Jude, I want to create a new environment, right, whereby we can actually earn something, right? Some progressive ideas and thoughts, right? So when I'm working with one man, Jude, I know you don't like one man because he's Nigerian, and I know you get one point, right? Yesterday, right? I remember the Nigerians Pansat and to Niger. Oh, Kaizo, you have changed. I've not changed to Niger. I'm simply creating standards, right? You're Dusty, simple as that, right? You get the point, Jude, right? These people want us to remain at the same level. They don't want us to improve. To Niger and Pansat and those people. Pansat is coming in arguing about something that we don't care about. We've moved on. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to listen to him and kill the show? Jude.
You're right, man. I understand that, yeah.
I would gets kicked off every show and he bends. Don't forget, it's just it tries to from platform to platform, trying to trade some sort of notoriety that people have seen through. But like you were saying, the space has to evolve, and to evolve within YouTube, it's all about collaboration. So that's
Exactly.
excellent Australian woman.
And Judy, remember this, right? Me and one man, right? And I'll say this, Judy, right? Me and one man are the only relevant, right? And again, I'm calling out all my enemies, all my friends, right? We're the forget freaking Gambian man, right, from Afridamus. We're the only relevant Black and African media, and I'm saying this. Jude, do you disagree?
But how do we push that through? That's the next thing. Now.
Hang
How
on,
do we push it through?
Jude. No, we are the only relevant ones. Jude, do you disagree? If one is Afridamus better than us?
No, you right, man. You consistent now. You know, I mean, your consistency is coming out. You know.
Jude, that's why you are my general. That's the point, Jude. That's why you're a general. You understand the fact. Yeah. Kaisorian Empire and Dusty One Man is the only consistent Afrosphere niggas, and we're gonna keep it live. If these other niggas wanna come back like right now, right? Don't do that shit.
Kaizo, let me ask you a question. How far into that bottle of brandy have you gone?
I drank like 750 milliliters.
Yes, I think maybe a bit more.
85%.
This guy don't.
Do you drink it with a chaser, or are you drinking it straight?
Just hard liquor like that. Nothing mixed in it.
No, I drink it with water, cold water.
Yeah, you should. You know, if you're drinking hard liquor, you must drink equal measure of water just for the dehydration.
Exactly. See, you know what I'm talking about, guys.
I didn't know. I didn't know that. I always mix mine with Coke or some kind of.
No, you can mix it with Red Bull or something, but have an equal measure of water.
Oh.
Otherwise, your livers are fucked.
Oh yeah. Yep. There you go. That's yeah. Yep. Yeah, drink, but not too much.
The point is simple, right? Me,
no, Kaiser, I understand that. At first, I was like, "But why are you with this? You know, with one man and all these things?" Because I mean, we've been, seeing how you do it. But I mean, you want that progress, man. Because I remember you've been stagnant for a while, and I mean, you need that growth. And I mean, he got his own people on the other side. You got your own people, and that contribution kind of help grow your channel as well, and that exposure. So I mean, it's a good thing. Can be that.
You know what I think, Judy. I think the subject matter, because we have the people, we have very intuitive, highly educated, funny. It's just so much. We have fun people here. But maybe the subject matters are not penetrating enough, and maybe the thumbnails as well are not penetrating enough. Because we already have the product, but we don't have the penetration.
Right. It's also some kind of a mixture, right? I mean, we have mixed with, just coming on here, I remember when it was just like few Africans, but now it's so many, right? Talk to people, like I have Somalian friends, I have, Nigerian friends, I have Kenyan friends, like, even on Telegram that we on. So things are gonna get better, right? It's not just gonna be on this stage as well. So
we're targeting, and you may laugh when you hear this, but we are targeting 100,000 subscribers for both.
Yeah, I'm gonna 1 second. You niggas gonna Jude, 1 second. Laugh all you want, right? But when I went into business with one man, right, we're dealing with 100,000. Not just subscribers, 100,000 live stream viewers, right? We're both talented enough. We got enough panelists, right? We just need the algorithm to work. And guess what? I speak to YouTube, right? YouTube has come for me for multiple times, right? Remember, I was never monetized, right? I spoke to YouTube. They listened to me, right? So
I remember those days, guys. Yeah.
Exactly, right? So understand this, right? We have a plan, right? We want to go speak to YouTube directly, right? We are very talented people. One of the most talented people on YouTube. So we need to get the numbers that reflect that, and we are gonna go and lobby this thing, right? So you guys have to be on our representative.
That's good, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I've been, do some kind of, coming to my path. But I mean, yeah, man. I mean, he's doing a good job, Kaiser.
Okay,
I
let
would
me
say,
ask you, that's coming on stream as well fairly soon. So different types of shows, panel-based shows, female-led shows, esoteric sort of ideas, psychedelic stuff, conspiracy theory, new world order, those sort of heavy hitting topics. So we're crafting
exactly.
we're crafting a lot around so many. Just watch the space. And then by the end of the year, you will say I was there when it started.
But when I came on your panel, I thought you were thinking about me. I could have been a troll on that panel, but most of your panel is. That's why when I come in, I want to trigger. Most of the time when I come in, I start talking. I'm not talking like, but I trigger. You start seeing people come. But who's this guy talking about?
I
Yeah,
agree.
but
Jude increases the views with his shenanigans.
and
I
even
definitely agree with
Kaizo
that.
know that Kaizo was like, man, Jude argue, kind of because you want to make the discussion balance, right? You don't want people coming and everybody is saying the same thing all the time. It just doesn't make sense. So you have to. We know that, yeah, we kind of make it balance. Put it on the other side, and even though we know that it's not right, but I mean, you have to come up with a point at least to back it up. So. Yeah, man, it's all good. We on it. So
Yeah, that's true though. The first time I heard you, Jude, you was calling for genocide against Somalians, and you had this tectonic plate theory. Yeah. But I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? Like, yo, it's so interesting.
Yeah,
Like, who the fuck is this
I'm
guy?
on John Zola, right? Obviously, John Zola, you're Dusty who supports his channel, right?
Mm.
Kaizo has only made $100 today, right? You niggas better support me to make $120, right? Kaizo
dang,
cannot be
Kaizo,
It's been a good month for you, so just
sleep,
stop
man.
it, bro. Relax.
No,
Kaizo, man.
nigga, know your place, right? I
Bro,
told you.
Kaizo, I have a snow. Kaizo, I have a snow bunny at home right now, man. You can't be cussing, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, okay. Well, shout out to you, John Zola. Know
Man,
your
bro.
master. Good, 1 second, Jude. John Zola, know your master, right? I fucking hate you niggas. Send me money right now, or I will never come online ever again. For another 1 day.
Yeah, you're fucking drunk, bro.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Yeah.
It's a threat. I can't promise that shit, man.
Yeah, I think
And
Kaizo had too much goat milk mixed with blood.
And 1 month, you guys are kind of consistent too, man. You could kind of go live like every day, man. It's like, dang. It's like
Exactly, Jude.
that's
We are hardworking niggas. You niggas don't like to work because you niggas is out here and don't like to work, right? Me and one man go live every single day. And shout out to Night Meezy, right? Night Meezy is one of the godfathers of the channel, right?
Oh
That's
man, now music called that guy out. Now music, hey.
Lassie Ja is also another sponsor.
He never super chats though. He never super chats.
No, Nagmizi does though, but he only super chat to take people out. He does. Nagmizi does, man.
Yeah, John Zola.
Okay, so let's see him do it now. Let's see him do it now.
John Zola also supports, so I respect you, brother. Obviously, right? Why were you coping for the Habesha earlier, right? Your wife is Oromo. Why are you out here trying to pretend? I don't know. Oh my God.
I don't believe Ja, man. Ja is trying to say his wife is not Ethiopian, bro. His wife is American, man. That's a fact. Just trying to put
all right, guys, I'm out. I just want to say I'm out. All right.
Oh, okay. Just trying to put an African.
Right? Can you give your final response to the conversation?
Hey, Jude, pause your mic, bro. It's an echo, man.
Yeah, Judith. 1 second. Cosmic Chaos, can you tell us how long have you known one man? Before we kind of kick you out.
I've known one man more for like a month now, and I
Okay,
started
a month.
engaging
Okay.
with it about 2-3 weeks now. So
Okay.
I really enjoy the conversations. And to be honest, man, I'm really impressed with the fact that you guys be online for 5, 6, 8 hours. Sometimes I'm like, God damn! Like I go to work, I come back, and you guys are still online. I'm like, damn. Like these niggas don't sleep, you know. But that's
So
I feel like that's the same dedication we should have towards building a world for ourselves. You know, the same
Cos,
dedication.
Cosme, let me tell you, man, on this channel, you will have people that are Pan-Africanists and you have others that are not. Don't back down, man. Stick on your point, you know what I'm saying? We're going to bash you back left and right, but, stick to what you have to,
Oh
man.
no, I know,
You
I
know?
know, I know, I know. And that's what makes us, Pan African. Because one of the thing about Pan African is that regardless of your religion, regardless of your perspective, as long as you identify that you are African, you're Pan African. As long as you identify as African, you're Pan African. And if you identify as Pan African, you know what is best. We don't need to tell you. You know what is best for us. So, however you want to go about it, as long as you are doing it for the African people,
Cosmic,
you are a Pan
even some of
African.
these guys, Cosmic, even some of these guys that profess to not be Pan Africanists, they deep down they really are Pan Africanists. They just discontent in the direction of where they believe Pan Africanism is going, or they don't see the effects of it on the ground or whatever. But at the end of the day, they still come here, they still dialogue. People
Right.
are coming together, and
Yeah.
and
So
yeah, so Cosmic, let me ask you a question, right? So Cosmic, right? You said you know one man for at least 1 month. Do you know who I am? I am Kaizoran Empire. I am actually the one who started the Afrosphere.
I'm about to start my own channel too right now. I'm working on it.
Hang on 1 second. Channel is not relevant,
You said
right?
what?
I was in the manosphere. Hang on. I was in the manosphere earlier. I cooked this dusty ass nigga Kevin Samuels that got killed by a freaking Gatorade, right? No, I'm not talking about that, right? And shout out to YouTube. I'm just a comedian, right?
Yo,
But
bro.
I'm trying to tell you something cosmic, right? I created the Afrosphere, right? In YouTube, we have the Manosphere, right? We got the Black Manosphere, and we have the Afrosphere. I created this shit. I'm the first and originator of the Afrosphere. One man is the second originator of the Afrosphere, right? So do you understand who I am? I'm your fucking god.
All right, God.
You
All
understand
right,
that?
God, buddy.
Okay,
All right, God, buddy. I believe you. I believe you're God. You're a
Nigga
deity.
is on
We
all
should bring
type of
sacrifice
coke.
to you.
Did you just
So if
slip
you
a line or
understand,
something today, guys? What the fuck?
hang on. Shout out to you, man. Osmunane Konne for becoming a YouTube member. Shout out to you. We appreciate your support.
Come
Right?
on, Kaizo. That name is Usman. That name is Usman, not Osmani. Usman.
But
No,
by the way, who
Osmane.
is this
I'm
Slavic
not some
guy? How
dusty
can a
ass.
black
Hang
guy
on,
be named
Jude.
Slavic?
Jude, I am not an Arab man. I'm gonna read it as Usman, not Usman. Sorry, Usmane. Usman.
Cosmic, what happened?
Oh, you said what?
Yeah, go ahead.
You say what happened?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you say who's this something
Oh
something.
yeah, the Slavic guy. Like I heard he's South African, but is it white South African or is it black South African? Because I'm
Oh,
thinking
they
it's
got
white
on
South
the
African.
guy on the that's Kaizo Straw, man. Kaizo, that there's nobody on that stuff.
Oh, okay. No problem. I was just.
So Cosmic, right? For context, right? I am Kaizo. I have a white man PhD from Imperial University, top 2 in the world, right? I'm smarter than all you niggas, right? I also understand that I'm actually high level, right? Spiritually, I am a 7th degree witch doctor from the Kisi tribe.
Kaizo, I'm out, man. Let me take care of my snow bunny, man. It's gonna be later, bro.
1 second, Jude, right? I am a 7th degree witch doctor from the Kisi tribe, so I'm actually the most high level nigga from all these platforms. I started the Afrosphere, right? And one man is also another originator of the Afrosphere. Ja, am I saying falsitude? Again, we'll give credit to what's the African Millennial, right?
Yeah,
But
African Millennial, Afro Dominance, there are other people.
Nah, screw that other nigga, right, from Gambia, right? African Millennial will give her rights, right? And me and one man, right?
But I wouldn't
agree?
consider one man like an Afrosphere guy. His platform is
He is
centered
Afrosphere
around
because
Nigerian
hang on.
politics.
We got over
Now he's starting to diversify.
120 We've got 120 videos, me and one man on the Afrosphere, nigga. Right? Are you gonna talk back to me, you dusty ass slave?
No, I'm just saying, like, to put a little bit more context to it, because
Yeah,
you know,
know your place, you
when it comes
dusty
to
black American.
what do you define as Afrosphere? Like, you know what I mean? If you want
Afrosphere
to
is
say,
a new movement. Great question, right? So we had Zed here earlier, right? Do you agree?
you said Zed.
Yeah. Zed is the channel that we were streaming earlier.
Yeah, but I don't. That's the first time I've ever heard that channel. Yeah.
Yeah, forget the channel, right? Zed is the owner of the channel. She was here, the Ethiopian girl, right?
Yep.
Do you know what she wrote on my comment section? She was like,
No.
Kaiser, thank you very much. You brought in a great amount of generals on my channel. You understand that, Ja, right?
Yeah.
Zed understood that I'm the freaking general, right? Yes. Do you understand that, Ja?
Jude, what is his name? Kaizo. Have a good day, man.
Yeah. One second, Judy. Don't go just yet. I want to cook you for a second, right? My point is
Oh
simple, right?
no, I gotta go, man. Come.
No, Judy, I won't cook you that hard, man. I'll make you a sushi. Oh, he ran away, right? Ja, right. The point is this, right? Me and one man are the only relevant Afrosphere channels. If these other dusty Afrosphere channels want to come back, they can. I will give credit to, right, African Millennial put me on map. That's a fact, right? I'm not gonna be a dusty. You understand that, right, Ja?
Yeah. So would you consider like Dinah's channel also and like Brandon's channel as like
Oh,
Afrosphere
fuck that
channels?
dusty, man. That nigga is out here talking about I am a dusty African chief. No, fuck that nigga. Ja. Fuck that nigga, man. Right? African Millennial, she's cool. Afidamus, he's okay. Sash for Uhuru, it's a fucking dusty nigga that needs to know his place, right? And Ja, you need to take sides. Whose side are you gonna take on? Take your positions, Ja. You gotta take a side, nigga. I will still love you regardless which side you take. John Zola. Which side do you take? Do you take our side? Afrosphere, me, African Millennial, me,
Hold on, give me a
one
second. Give
man,
me a second. Give me a
me,
second. Hold on. Give me a
Azeroth
second.
Empire, me, Afrodamus. Oh, which side are you gonna take?
Emperor Kaiser.
You gotta take a side, nigga.